Yo, 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 welcome to the stream. Y'all already know what time it is. It's game day. And if you're watching this on Panthers Germany, Wiley is in the building.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let's get it.
All right, we're going to start off with a little bit of the team stream, and we'll be coming in and out with the commentary. Let's get it.
Okay. Also plays a little bit of slot and receiver, but
boy,
Laviska Chenault.
Jay Reed is so good inside. He's so quick, so powerful, and he's really been a big key to stopping the run, not just a 1 yard gain there.
Miles Sanders back in the backfield, over 1,200 yards rushing for the Eagles last year.
Happy birthday, C.
Happy birthday, C. What's going on, boy?
Dalton's going to throw near side on a little quick flare route. Making the catch out of the near side flat, the rookie out of Mississippi, Jonathan Mingo, for a 4-yard gain. And Andy Dalton trying to get that ball out of his hands as quickly as he can.
Yeah, they're gonna keep throwing it underneath, and I don't know if he's going to go down the field, but they just try to wear you out that way. And you see Devin Witherspoon on the coverage there. He has so much confidence and composure for a rookie. This is just his second game.
5 receivers across the board, 3 to the left side. Empty backfield for Dalton, who now changes the play with a silent count. Has a man in motion, near side. The throw behind the receiver. That was Sanders, who reaches back with one hand and hangs on to it. Sanders was in a slot on the right side. He just flares out of the backfield and again forces Brooks to come up and make the play, which he does. But a 6-yard gain gives the Carolina Panthers a 1st and 10 at the Seattle 25.
And Jordan Brooks in man-to-man coverage there. And I would love to see them play a little bit more man. They've been getting beat pretty soundly in the passing game with some of the zone coverages that they've run. But you see there, they trust Jordan Brooks to cover a running back out of the backfield.
Single setback remains Sanders. Dalton goes under center this time with a slot to his left side. Single wide out right. Dalton's going to turn. He's going to hand to Sanders, who finds a little bit of a gap, and then it closes up in a hurry. Jay Reed there again, coming down the line of scrimmage, holding him to no gain. He's not the typical nose tackle body that you expect, but boy, he causes all kinds of havoc in the middle of that defensive front.
Yeah, and also you saw the other defensive linemen also blowing these guys into the backfield. And you look at Jay Reed, he just caught that guard's rib cage, pushed him back, and created the separation. And I don't think they're going to be able to run against that guy.
2nd down and 10. Out of the shotgun, the flag goes down. One of the Seahawks jumped into the neutral zone. A little flare pass to Sanders in the left flat. He's pushed out of bounds by Trey Brown. Let's get the call. A 5-yard gain on the play. Somebody got a little quick on the far side. Might have been Chen and Nwosu, but we'll wait for the official call from Ron Torbord, who's talking it over on the far side.
How about Trey Brown with 3 big plays last week? Interception, sack.
Offside. Defense, number 10, 5-yard penalty.
He called it, partner. Uchenna, a little bit eager there. But, yeah, Trey Brown last week, he forces a fumble at the end of the half, kind of saves what could possibly have been a touchdown.
They're already moving the ball a little bit better.
And he gets the back-to-back plays with the sack. And
they look good.
For 40 yards, which is exactly how far Reek Woolen ran one back last year. 40-yard pick six in Detroit. So a big play, Trey working over there on that right side. Pretty good against the run as well.
Andy Dalton started to walk toward the far side. Looks like he's trying to get the call made once again into the headset in his helmet. And, of course, the 12 are making all kinds of noise, so they make that difficult. Now the Panthers changed receivers on the move, and now Andy Dalton's got to, I think, just call a timeout. They just can't get the right personnel on the field. He can't get the call made. But the clock hasn't started yet. The 25-second clock hasn't even begun. So I guess he didn't call timeout. They moved the huddle. They moved the ball over to the left hash mark. That's what the issue was. So here we go. 8th play of the drive. 2nd down and 5. Sanders stays in the backfield. Both wide receivers are tight on each side. Play fake. Dalton gets hit in the backfield. He goes down. Getting there is Mafe.
Damn.
Boye Mafe didn't play a week ago in Detroit. Nice to have you back, young man. He got there in a shot. And the Carolina Panthers chalk up a 10-yard loss on that, the first sack of the game.
Well, you can't block him with a tight end, and that was kind of a mistake there. But one of the things, Ray, I had my glasses pointed downfield. Everybody was covered. So it was a good sign on a hard play action pass there that they're getting their coverage down.
Well,
big third down right here, 3rd and 16, and now there is a timeout called. I think it might be the Seahawks who called the timeout.
Shit.
First charge timeout.
Hey, what's going on? Mike Wynn, what's the deal?
So perhaps Seattle didn't have quite the kind of personnel, or there's some questions. I still see the secondary is kind of all circled up down near the 24-yard line, trying to make sure they had the right call defensively. As Jordan Brooks stepped into that huddle, now steps away, and the secondary guys. And again, we've talked about communication in the past, Dave. Communication is one of those things that is often mentioned with young guys, sometimes just everybody being on the same page.
Well, and it's hard to do here for your defense. You love the crowd, but, we talked to guys, Draymond Jones and Uchenna this week on our show, and they said it's night and day difference. When you're on the road, they like it, and I don't know if you ask the 12s to stop cheering when they're on defense so they can communicate better. That probably wouldn't go over too well, but I think the substitute, I just remember, you remember playing in the Kingdom, Reg. Sure. I mean, when that would get loud, your adrenaline would spike, and, it was just – and you see the players out there, they're waving the fans on, trying to get some noise going here so it disrupts the offense.
Carolina 2 for 2 on third down conversions here at 3rd and 16. They are in field goal range. Dalton takes the shotgun snap, throws it to Miles Sanders near side. He breaks one tackle. He's down to the 20, fighting hard. There's a flag down. This might go as a whole. Who knows? This might go against Carolina, but all the Seahawks players are pointing in the direction of the Panthers. It was a 14-yard gain. So still Sanders was going to come up short, but not by much, of picking up that first down. Pete Carroll having a little conversation with the officials. I think they're going to back up Carolina.
Offense, number 82.
Put us on the field goal range, man.
Yeah, they ran a little screen back to the other side, play action away, and Sanders, you can see the talent that he has. He broke a tackle there and was able to get close to the first down, but
he's not very big. He's 5'11", 211 out of Penn State, but he was a second-round draft choice of the Eagles. And again, as we mentioned, 1,269 yards rushing and 11 touchdowns a season ago. So he has a nose for that end zone. And he stays in the backfield on third down and 20. Dalton from the shotgun. Slot to his far side. And a quick throw that side. Thielen makes the catch. And he doesn't get back to the original line of scrimmage.
Same play, other side, right?
Yeah, coming over to make the tackle is Nwosu on the far side, and that's going to bring on a field goal attempt by Eddie Pinheiro.
Yeah, tried to run a little similar screen, kind of a smoke screen, as you like to call it, Steve, and just a quick pass. And they're not making. I don't think I've seen Dalton throw the ball more than like 5 yards downfield. So a lot of short passes and trying to run the ball.
A 47-yard field goal attempt by Pinheiro off the left hash mark. There's the kick out of the hold of Johnny Hecker, the punter. It's up. And it's good. Carolina on the board first with 7:47 to play here in this first quarter. It's Carolina 3, the Seahawks nothing. This is the Seahawks Radio Network.
At least we put one on the board.
Man, Tommy Trimble, man. Come on, bro. Lee. Really, a holding call? Go.
Hey, man. Yeah, you said the other day. We said the other day about the tight ends. Why was Hayden Hurst playing so much, or why was Ian Thomas playing so much? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, well,
that's the reason why. Yeah, that's the reason why. They re-showing it again. You know what I'm saying? He had him up in, he was steady holding up in his shoulder pads. He did it.
Yeah, he did it.
Right in front of the fucking referee.
Yeah. He earned it, that's for sure.
Yeah.
We're going to see how good our defense is. You know they mad from last year.
Oh no, we caught him sleeping last year. That's what I try to tell you. I keep trying to tell you.
Last year.
Yeah, he caught him. You know, they say, "Oh, yo, we come here and this and that. And these motherfuckers knocked us out." Shit, they ain't won a game yet. They ain't gonna put one on us. We not gonna be their first one. That's what motherfuckers saying.
Yeah, that is true. That is true.
We not gonna be the first one. They'll see in just a minute.
Mm-hmm.
Damn. These boys again. I mean, but hey, that look better than that shit I seen Monday night. We didn't go get 6, but that look better than that shit we seen Monday night though.
It did look a whole lot better.
Drive the ball, look like they did. It is a confident offense. It is moving down the field.
Pacific Office Automation is a proud sponsor of the Seahawks and the Northwest's #1 provider of office technology. Pacific Office Automation, problem solved. An 11-play, 50-yard drive by the Panthers. Their first opportunity with the ball here in this game. 5:38 off the clock, and Pinheiro with a 47-yard field goal. Here he is to kick it away, left to right. DJ Dallas again watches it sail over his head and out of the end zone. And the Seahawks will come back on the field for their second offensive drive. And we saw in that 3-and-out the first time, a lot of pressure right up the gut against the Seahawks offensive line by a very good front seven.
Yeah, and really what you have are 3 backups in there right now with Bradford playing at guard. We know Jake Curran at right tackle, Stone Forsyth, but yeah, so really you've got 2 of your starters out there, Evan Brown and Damian Lewis.
Walker in a pistol formation. He lines up behind the quarterback, Geno Smith, and now there's movement up front, jumping into the neutral zone.
Yeah, number 68, 5-yard penalty. First down.
They're going to call it on Damian Lewis. He flinched. Deshaun Williams, the big defensive tackle for Carolina, was the one who came across the line and popped him.
And he's one of the 2 that are actual starters out there.
Yeah.
You can't have that, Damian.
So 1st and 15 now, back at the 20. Again, the pistol formation with Walker behind Geno. Lockett starts in motion far side. Now the handoff. Walker cuts back near side, breaks 1 tackle, tries to turn upfield, breaks another tackle, gets knocked out of bounds. A flag is down. Somebody's going to get a penalty on Carolina, I think, for grabbing a hold of Walker around the head and the face mask, I believe, as they tried to make a tackle. Here's Ron Torbord once again.
Personal foul, face mask, defense number 50. 15-yard penalty at the end of the play.
Was that a face mask?
That's Justin Houston. That
wasn't a face mask.
The second for Carolina. We talked a little bit about it last week, Davis, and that is Walker starts one side. If he doesn't see anything, sometimes he comes back against the grain, and this is where you say, no. Oh, good.
Exactly. That's exactly what I was going to say. You call that like, oh, what's he doing? Oh, good play. Never mind. Yeah, you have to trust him. I think there are times that he should stay on the play side, but that wasn't one of them. I mean, it was a great move. He was going to be tackled for a 3-4 yard loss.
And instead, counting the penalty, it's 1st and 10 all the way out to the Seattle 42. Zach Charbonnet now the single setback as Geno goes under center. Wide receivers to both sides. Lockett goes in motion right to left. Play fake. Geno, 7-step drop, fires down the seam. Ball is caught by DK at the 40. Fights his way down to the 37-yard line of Carolina. And the play fake holds those linebackers, Dave, just long enough for Geno to hit his back foot and find DK Metcalf for a 20-yard gain.
I feel like I could have completed that pass. You see DK was wide open in the middle of their zone there, and you can't miss him, right? As a wide receiver. I mean, he stands out, and just a beautiful, accurate throw by Geno, of course.
Charbonnet stays in the game. Single setback. Again, Lockett in motion right to left. Geno, play fake again, rolls to the right side, still looks. Now he fires. Fant makes the catch, steps out of bounds. Far side in front of
the defense got to stay disciplined, bro. They're going to spread the ball around.
He's spotted just inside the 32-yard line of Carolina. A 6-yard gain to the tight end, Noah Fant.
Yeah, they get that little play-action pass where Geno's rolling out, and you've got 3 options there. You've got a short crosser, a medium crosser, and a deep. And he found the medium crosser there, and really just a safe pass and a little bit yards after catch there, and really nice throw.
3 tight ends in on the right side for the Seahawks. A hand to Walker, finds a little bit of a running lane down to the 30-yard line. A gain of 2 yards. As we mentioned, Will Dissly is down today because of an injury. Seahawks signed a kid named Brady Russell, a rookie out of Colorado, off the practice squad of Philadelphia. He came into the game. He was one of the blocking tight ends of the 3 on the far side on that play. Going to be 3rd down and 1 now for the Hawks. Just, again, the ball inside the 30-yard line.
Looks like they lined up in kind of a pistol here.
I'm a little ahead of y'all.
And it's Walker again, stays in the game. Gino starts in the shotgun. Now the direct snap to Walker. He gets it into the line of scrimmage, fights his way forward. I'm not sure. I don't think so. The spot doesn't look good. I thought he had gotten there and then got pushed back. I thought he got enough yardage, but
it's kind of an interesting play there where Gino kind of goes in motion and they direct snap to Kenneth Walker, and he just ran right into the middle. I think it was Shy Tuttle down inside there that got the stop, and I don't think he got there.
The problem was not enough movement up front. Carolina was playing on the Seahawks side of the line of scrimmage. Now it's probably 4th down and maybe 1.5 or 2 feet.
Y'all tell me what y'all think when y'all see this.
Gino goes under center. Carolina loads up the middle of the line of scrimmage. The handoff to Walker. He runs into his own man, but he falls forward, and I think he gets it. A good push near side by Stone Forsythe. Well, maybe it's close. Carolina now saying, no, he didn't make it.
No,
I don't like that spot.
Man, what kind of bullshit?
According to that spot, they did not get it.
It looks like it on the replay I'm seeing on the TV here, unless the official thinks his knee touched down. It looks like he fell forward far enough to get that. But you're right, it was not a very good spot. The chains are on the far side of the field, so they're going to have to run them across from in front of the Carolina bench. This, remember, was a 4th down and less than a yard. I'm not so sure, again, about that spot. So here we go. They're going to stretch the chains out. We await. We await. Still waiting. And I think it's going to be first down. And I mean, the Panthers started to run off the
that's
field.
the most bullshit.
They thought it was going to be good in their favor. They thought they stopped him, but literally it was like by half a link of the chain. And the Seahawks,
they picked up the ball, they moved it again.
That was some bullshit there.
Home cooking.
But as you said, Dave, I think that spot came up short of what he actually had. But again, we're standing up here in the press box. Doesn't count what we think. But 1st and 10 for the Hawks from the 28-yard line of Carolina.
Here come the cheating.
Yeah, it's just that. Oh, you can see it.
Here come the cheating.
So Gino huddles them up.
Get your ass up, CJ.
Now they break the huddle and come out with Lockett going wide. Not so wide, actually. Inside the numbers on the right side.
Time to cheat the Carolina Panthers.
Wide to the left. Smith and Jigba now in motion from left to right. Play fake to him. Gino has time. Going to lay it up over the top. DK Metcalf reaches up. Oh, he almost one-hands it in the back of the end zone. The cornerback on coverage that time was C.J. Henderson. He's down on one knee in the back of the end zone.
Boy, he almost brought that in with one hand. I think he would have been out of bounds.
Boy, that sure looked like a little pass interference, didn't it? He had his hands all over DK Metcalf, gave him a push, and now Henderson.
Listen to the announcers talking about that look like a pass interference.
He's going to take a seat out there on the field, and we will take a break while they check on the injury. With 4:23 to play in the first quarter, Carolina leading 3-0 on the Seahawks radio network.
Ain't they supposed to be unbiased?
No,
they don't sound like
unbiased here. They ain't unbiased, bro. This must be the Seahawks channel.
Home cooking.
But at least they acknowledged that shit was short.
Then they picked the ball up and moved it up. Nah, you know what? Nah, we changed our mind. We're gonna move it up just An inch
Yeah,
more. So now the first down.
Yeah,
Like,
good.
deliberately cheat on TV. Like, we can see this shit, right?
home cooking.
Yeah, man. We don't get that type of advantage at home. Our own referees don't like us.
Nope. We need to get some of that home cooking there.
I need one of them. A grill and a lawnmower? Ride a lawnmower at the same time? What?
Hey, couldn't have Frank. Well, I don't know. I was gonna say he could have challenged that shit, but you probably couldn't have seen that shit though. Cause it was a
That
foul
was
people.
too. That
That
was
would
like
have been a good
very.
challenge.
Hold on, man. Did I just see
Now
what I
when he
thought I
moved the
just
ball
seen?
forward. Now when the guy scooped the ball forward. You know what I'm saying?
They now using athletes to tell you to go get the stick. That's funny. That's funny.
Hey man, you got to beat the 12th man and the Seahawks, so can't be bullshit.
Now I'm talking about the commercial. The commercial I seen they showed here.
Oh, okay.
They're promoting for you to get the stick. They using Travis Kelce in the commercial.
Seahawks football is brought to you by CarMax. Experience the way car buying should be with the Love Your Car Guarantee from CarMax, the official used car retailer of the Seattle Seahawks. Learn more at CarMax.com. Second down and 10 from the Carolina 28. Geno out of the shotgun with Walker beside him in the backfield now. JSN slotted on the right side. Bobo wide to the near side, and Walker gets the handoff, and he just fights his way down to the 25-yard line. He's not all that big, but, boy, he is tough to bring down. He picks up 3. It's going to bring up third down now for the Hawks.
Yeah, he's a load. I think Zach Charbonnet is, too. I mean, that guy can – I think DJ Dallas is actually going in the game, but I'm really excited to see Charbonnet get going.
I think I'm going to pause mine. Wait till y'all catch up to me.
On a run he had where he just keeps those feet churning. He's really physical, but I'll tell you what, K9 also a very physical player, even though he's not the biggest guy.
Hawks over 2 on third down. Dallas in the backfield now. Here comes the rush. Geno steps up in the pocket. Now he's got to scramble right side. Still looking. Pump fakes. Throws low. Ball is slapped away from Lockett. He went diving to the turf at the 15 to try to catch it on the far right side, and looked like one of the DBs got a hand in there to knock it away. Might have been Troy Hill on the far side. That's going to bring up a fourth down, and that is going to bring on the field goal team for the Seahawks, Jason Myers and company.
Yeah, that was a really nice play by Hall. Really didn't grab too much. No penalty there that you could complain about. But you see Geno, he's so composed, man. There was somebody that was, swiping at his helmet when he made that throw.
43-yard field goal attempt by Jason Myers. And we have a tie football game with 3:33 to play in the first. It's 3-3, the Seahawks and the Panthers.
What's up, Seahawks fans? This is Bobby Wagner with
y'all got different announcers than what I'm hearing over here.
Franciscan Health and the Seahawks to talk about something very important to me. Knowing the signs when someone is having a stroke. Just remember the letters FAST and watch for these signs. Face drooping, arm weakness, speech difficulty, and time to call 911. If you see any of these signs, call 911 immediately. Stroke is a medical emergency. Learn more about the signs of stroke at vmfh.org/Seahawks.
Football fans, everybody in the Northwest knows the best place to game is Muckleshoot. With the best games, the best food, the best live entertainment, and the Northwest's best sports book. All roads lead to Muckleshoot Casino. An easy drive from wherever you are. Please gamble responsibly.
Muckleshoot. PNC Bank is committed to helping the customers and the communities they serve move forward financially. See how they can make a difference for you at PNC.com. PNC Bank, National Association, member FDIC.
Around the NFL with Curtis Rogers.
Broncos and Dolphins, nearly a record-setting day for Miami. Devin Achane and Raheem Mostert combining for 8 touchdowns on the ground. Here's Achane's 4th. Miami finished just a field goal away from tying the NFL record for points in a game that was set in the 1944 NFL championship game by the Chicago Bears. They win today 70-20 over Denver. Cowboys and Cardinals, Josh Dobbs with a 44-yard run on the opening drive. Arizona used that to get a field goal on the board. They're up 3-0 on the Cowboys. Bears and Chiefs are scoreless from Arrowhead. We go back to our guys, Steve Rabel and Dave Wyman at Lumen Field.
Jalen, man, we're getting hit with
Curtis,
injuries left and right, man.
I think I misunderstood. I thought Curtis said 70-20. I must have misheard that.
Yeah, or he was reporting an NBA score.
Yeah.
What do you say, 1944, Curtis did?
Yeah, 1944, 43.
Yeah,
By the way, 10-play drive, 50 yards, 414 for the Seahawks. Jason Myers, who missed a couple of weeks ago in Detroit, nails a 43-yarder. We're tied at 3 apiece. Jason tees it up. Chenault is the deep man for Carolina. Kicking from right to left. Myers with kind of a end-over-end line drive, and Chenault is going to take a knee 3 yards deep. We head to the sidelines, and Jen Mueller.
We saw Boye Mafe get to Dalton on the last Panthers drive, and then I saw a lot of conversation among the pass rushers on the bench. It is not just about communication. It is about complementary rushing styles. And Clint Hurtt said this week, when you've got veterans like they do on the line, you really have to work at it just a little bit longer to make sure that everybody's fighting to be unselfish, Steve, as we've seen that pass rush get going second half of last week and already today.
Yeah, that's a good point, Jen, because it really did in the second half. They got Jared Goff off of his spot in that second half. That caused some issues, including a pick 6 for Trey Brown. Here's a 1st and 10 at the 25 for Andy Dalton. Single setback standing next to him with 3 receivers to the right side. Dalton half roll right, going to throw near side. Thielen makes the catch and breaks a tackle. Witherspoon tried to bring him down. Thielen's a big young man.
Why you go down?
200 pounds, 10-year veteran. 9 of those seasons he played at Minnesota, where he was one of the key contributors for Minnesota. Picks up 14 there on a first down.
Yeah, he can find the empty spots there, and that's what you saw there. He is a really talented route runner, not necessarily that fast, but he finds a way to get open.
Sanders a single setback. Dalton maybe killing the play at the line of scrimmage and calling something else. Now motion across the formation. Turn and hand to Sanders. He tries to come to the right side, gets tripped up. As he tries to turn the corner, it was Jordan Brooks who got there.
Boy, Brooks is just as solid as can be, isn't he?
Oh, my.
I mean, he scrapes off the edge there and just is always there. He always does right. And that was a big play there. Put him in a second and long situation. It's going to be tougher to pick up.
I think I mentioned it opening weekend when the Rams were here. Less than 8 months after major ACL surgery, Jordan Brooks is starting on the defense. 2nd down and 10 for Carolina. Slot far side. Dalton takes the shot. Snap. Blitz is coming. Throw back inside. And incomplete. Pass intended for the rookie Mingo. And
you got to catch that, Mingo.
Was right there. I mean, you can't cover anybody any closer as Witherspoon knocks that ball away.
Spoon is just showing so much potential and confidence, and you see
you gotta catch
he's up
that.
there trying to get the crowd going. I mean, it's like this guy's been playing.
I know it's a hard catch, but you got to catch that, bro.
5 years.
Gotta be big.
This is, in fact, his second game.
2 of 3 on third downs are the Panthers.
That's like I see other
3rd and 10 from his own 40.
Like we got 4 o'clock game.
Dalton from the shotgun takes the snap. Blitz is coming again. Dalton gets hit. Dalton gets wrapped up and he goes down. There is a bunch of white shirts around him. Jared Reed is down on the ground, but also there was Brooks, among others.
Can y'all tell me that?
Draymond Jones might have been there as well. It's a 9-yard loss on the play, and the Seahawks were just coming right up the gut.
That man just disappeared.
Yeah, and you could make the case that Jordan Brooks got held there.
Come on, Zabala. Zabala, what are you doing?
And they're just reporting the numbers that are eligible. But you talk about coverage downfield, Steve, and it was man-to-man. And I think they have the ability to play man-to-man. We talked about man versus zone, and they were just covered up. There was nowhere for Andy Dalton to go.
Johnny Hecker, the former Ram, now the punter at Carolina, boots this way, and it's a wobbly kick. Fair catch called for and made. No, I guess not. No, he did call for a fair catch. I think DJ Dallas forgot for just a second that he called for a fair catch at the 20-yard line.
Yeah,
that's where the Seahawks will take over. 1:07 to play here in the first quarter. 3-3, the Seahawks and the Panthers.
Hey, 12's football season is here. Huddle up around gas and grocery rewards with Safeway and Albertsons Shop and Score sweepstakes. Buy 3 participating items to be entered to win groceries for a year. Plus, buy 10 participating items to be entered to win groceries for a decade. Be sure to opt in to play Shop and Score in the 4U app to save and win big at Safeway and Albertsons, your official supermarket of the Seattle Seahawks.
What am I looking at?
Necessary residents of Washington only, 18 and over. Sweepstakes ends 1/9/24. Rules at shopandscore.com.
Hey man, I just found out Seahawks scratch from Washington's lottery. I know, which is why I wanted to tell you.
We should totally get season tickets.
Funny you should say that because
Plus, I heard.
dude, let me
happy birthday, C.
Seahawks scratch is giving you a chance to meet Seahawks legend Michael Bennett or win 2024 season
Wally,
tickets.
what you trying to tell me?
Remember when he rode that bicycle?
That was a $9.99 season.
Pads and all. It was a thing of beauty.
Oh yeah. C said with the $9.99. Appreciate the birthday love, fellas. Keep pounding. Man, we appreciate you, bro. Hopefully you have a great birthday. Hopefully they give us a dub for your birthday, bro. If not, we'll take the birthday list out on Coach Frank Wright.
Best 5G coverage in the game. Oh, just keep it down, okay?
Touchdown!
Great. Stay connected to the Seahawks with T-Mobile, America's largest and fastest 5G network. Learn more at T-Mobile.com.
Fastest based on median overall combined 5G speeds according to analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data for Q2 2023. See 5G details at T-Mobile.com.
Seahawks football is brought to you by the Emerald Queen Casino. Experience an unforgettable night of country music magic when Grammy Award winner Carly Pearce comes to Emerald Queen Casino on November 4th. Get tickets to Carly Pearce's Country Music Made Me Do It tour at emeraldqueen.com. The Emerald Queen Casino, the entertainment capital of the Northwest. Please game responsibly. So a nice defensive stand by the Seahawks. A split on the sack just a moment ago. Reed and Brooks are going to split the sack, but Dave, the most important thing is, the most encouraging, we're still here in the first quarter. Seattle already has 2 sacks on Carolina.
Love it. Yeah, they've had a hard time getting home. Certainly that first game. I think there was just 2 hits on Matthew Stafford. So, yeah, and then they got one last, is it 1 or 2? Well, we know Trey Brown got one, and then also I think Draymond Jones got another one. But, yeah, they're starting, starting it off right. If we can just do that every quarter. Get 2 sacks every quarter.
And I think part of it, too, is Carolina doesn't have a lot of people that scare you as wide receivers. So I think in blitz situations, I think the Seahawks feel pretty confident in their guys in the secondary to cover.
I think you're right, Steve. They don't have a lot of athletes, and that allows the defense to play man-to-man coverage a little bit more.
Exactly. So 1st and 10 in his own 19. Gino from the shotgun. It's a pistol formation. The play fake to Charbonnet. The swing pass, far side, Lockett. First down the far sidelines. Steps out of bounds in front of the Carolina bench. Wow, what a nicely designed play. As Lockett, who had been coming in motion to the near side a bunch, swings out of the backfield to the far side and picks up 16 yards running right down that right sideline.
Yeah, that's a Shane Waldron special there. I mean, that's
y'all tell me what is Bryce Young on the sideline smiling about?
10 in his own 35. Here's the play fake. Gino's going to throw again. Stand strong. Makes one man miss. Now he looks. Steps up in the pocket. Still looking. Throws near side. Fant makes the catch. Near the flag. If it's not a first down, it's a 9-yard gain.
What is this?
Really good job. Even though Gino had to move around, those guys.
Yeah, what is this?
Guys up front found a way to protect him.
Well, and I think Gino kind of worked around them. He had his dancing shoes on there, man. I mean, that was a little retreat. And then he just finds, like I said, his eyes are always downfield, no matter what he's doing. And he really is a lot like Aaron Rodgers in that he's not super fast, but he moves around the pocket so well.
2nd down and 1, 3 wide receivers, but Chardonnay gets the handoff, and he finds a little bit of a gap. He's across midfield. and into Carolina territory. And that is the end of the first quarter on a 7-yard gain by the Seahawks. Second quarter upcoming with the Seahawks on top of the Carolina, I beg your pardon, tied with the Carolina Panthers 3-3.
Place your bets. Caesar Sportsbook at Muckleshoot is your #1 place to eat, drink, watch, bet, win. All your favorite sports: football, hockey, basketball, soccer, MMA, baseball, boxing. Live betting from our kiosks and our windows. Caesar Sportsbook at Muckleshoot. Let the bets begin.
Please game responsibly.
You're free now. Free to stream beyond your wildest dreams.
Rom-coms, slasher coms, space operas.
Free to fill your feed with impossibly chonky chonkers.
Cats, corgis, babies on demand.
Free to make your smart devices do silly things.
Full of chips on the robo-vacuum.
Free to open a world of remote work and a portal into Gametopia.
Who's the boss now?
Free to be everything you imagine, and then some. That's how it feels to have Quantum Fiber. Your world unleashed. Learn more at quantumfiber.com. Limited availability, service in select locations only.
At BECU, we're proud members of the 12 community. Jersey casual dress code on Blue Fridays, hoarse voices on Monday mornings, and flying that 12 flag every day of the week. We know how much 12s love to show their pride, because we do too. That's why we give our members a chance to show their 12 pride with every purchase. So join us and get the Seahawks debit MasterCard from BECU, the official card for 12s everywhere.
You got to get the Pino, man.
BECU, power in people. Membership required. Restrictions apply. Federally insured by NCUA.
Around the NFL with Curtis Rogers.
We go to the Desert. Cowboys at the Cardinals. Dallas had been rolling over the season's first 2 weeks, but Arizona showing some fight early on. James Conner to the end zone.
Just outside of the 5. It is Conner, short side of the field. Blocker ahead, end zone ahead of the touchdown.
That score has given the Cardinals a 10-0 lead over Dallas with 6 minutes to play in the first quarter. Chiefs and the Bears. Patrick Mahomes to Jerick McKinnon for a 6-yard score. Kansas City up 7-0 on Chicago. Let's send it back to Lumen Field. Here are our guys, Steve Rabel and Dave Wyman.
Curtis, thanks very much. We've just completed one quarter of play here in Seattle. Jen Mueller, Dave Wyman, Steve Rabel, 3-3 score. A couple of field goals, one by each team. Seattle right now has a 3-play drive going. They've had the ball a little over a minute. And Charbonnet picked up 7 yards on that last run to pick up the first down. He stays in the backfield with Geno Smith. JSN shifts over from the right side into a slot on the left. Right at midfield, play fake to Charbonnet. Geno looks left. Now throws downfield. He's got DK Metcalf at the 20, 15 knocked out of bounds. Geno Smith got an wonderful amount of time to stand back there, survey the field, move his feet once, and wait for DK Metcalf to come open all the way across into the near side. And he catches it for a 33-yard gain and right back to the line of scrimmage. Is Geno and company, 1st and 10 at the 15. This time the handoff goes to Charbonnet, breaks the tackle, cuts back to the 10, down to the 5, runs over a man, down to the 4-yard line. A flag is down at the line of scrimmage, and it's going to go against the Seahawks. But there is your guy, Charbonnet, running right over some people.
Offense number 63, 10-yard penalty. Repeat first down.
Evan Brown, the center. And now a couple of trainers come out on the field. One of the Carolina Panthers. I think this happened during the DK reception. Xavier Woods, one of the safeties, stayed over on the near sideline, and he's got his helmet off. He's being walked back across the field.
Well, it's a spectacular catch and route and everything by DK, but
Xavier Woods gone.
Right? I mean, he made one little subtle move like we talked about that gave DK enough time to clear coverage. And great throw as well by Geno. And you see him doing this where there's a defensive player.
The Carolina Panther workshop breaking down.
His hand right in his face, and he doesn't pay any attention to that. Always keeps his eyes downfield, and he has a real sixth sense for moving around the pocket and finding the area where he can unleash a really long throw there. That was a hard throw that was also across the field quite a ways.
And he found big number 14. 4 targets now, 2 catches for DK for 53 yards. Charbonnet stays in the backfield, 1st and 20 After the penalty at the 25-yard line, Geno's going to throw again. 4-man rush. Geno starts to step up. Now he dumps it over the middle. Tyler Lockett makes the catch, hits the ground just shy of the 15-yard line before he took a shot. That's why he's played as long as he has. Safety Vaughn Bell is there to make the tackle, but a 9-yard gain. Again, just underway here in the second quarter, and right back to the line of scrimmage is the offense. Second down now and 10. Empty backfield. 3 receivers far side. Fant is in between the 2 wideouts, actually 2 tight ends to the far side. And now I think Geno, is he going to call a timeout? I think, Damian Lewis, I believe, is injured as he's going to slowly walk off the field. Geno got him up to the line of scrimmage, and he slowed everything down. I believe it was something that Geno saw in Damian Lewis. And so we'll check on that for you as he comes to the near side. Remember, the Seahawks already playing with backup tackles, Curran and Forsythe. Evan Brown is the center. He's the veteran. Bradford is a rookie on one side at guard. So Ben Brown, who is also a center and guard from Cincinnati. We picked him up from Cincinnati. He had been on the practice squad early on, then activated. He's the next man up, and that's kind of the way you have to look at it, right? The next guy up has to be ready to play.
That's a big guard right there, Ben Brown, number 76 there. It looked like maybe Damian, the way he was walking off there, maybe a finger was going the wrong way or something, dislocation maybe. Hopefully he'll be able to get that treated and get back out on the field.
Tape and aspirin to it. Here we go, second down and 10 at the 16. Charbonnet in a pistol formation. Geno, look out, and that time it's a jailbreak.
Let's go.
Burns.
Go.
The Seahawks have done a pretty good job.
How many sacks is that, y'all? How many sacks is that? That's 3 sacks?
Time Burns just
for
came
the
across
year?
the line of scrimmage, and he
3 sacks for the year so far?
12.5 sacks last year, an 11-yard loss on the play.
Yeah, he put a real nice swim move on Stone Forsythe to the inside there, and I don't think Stone even touched him. And it was too long developing of a play, and that's part of that front seven we talked about, Rage. These guys can get after the quarterback.
Now third down and 21. Motion across the formation. Quick throw far side to Smith and Jigba. He makes the catch, gets down inside the 20 to about the 16-yard line. But it's still going to bring up fourth down after the 11-yard gain. 4th and 11. Make it 4th and, 11 from the 17. And so here comes Jason Myers on for his second field goal attempt. Now with offensive linemen out, Brown has to run back out onto the field because now he's on the field goal team. This will be spotted at the 25, so a 35-yard field goal attempt. Out of the hold of Michael Dixon off the left hash mark. Myers 1 for 1 today. Here's the kick away. And the kick is good. Seahawks take a lead with 12:07 to play in the second quarter. Seattle on top of Carolina 6-3. This is the Seahawks Radio Network.
Hey, man, it could be. Hey, that drive could have went worse. They could have got a touchdown.
Yeah. It could have got worse. I mean, with Brian Burns sack, when he ain't got to the sack.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, like I said, I ain't seen no really aggressive defense from Evero and them. No blitzes, no design blitzes, inside, outside blitzes, anything like that, man. I'm talking about for the whole fucking year, bro.
Yeah,
I haven't seen a whole lot of exotic packages and fronts that they've been showing. Pretty much like they staying in some type of base defense, man. I don't know,
they did a lot of that moving around in the Atlanta game. It just wasn't that up. It did at the beginning of the Atlanta game, the first quarter.
Mm-hmm.
But after the first quarter, you're right.
It just isn't effective. But see, and that's what I'm saying. That comes from, I think a lot of that, while it comes from end up having to play from behind, so they probably just stick to what they know. You know what I'm saying? But see, like right here in the first, you can take gambles right now. I mean, it's 3-3.
Yeah, now was the time to put them on their backside.
Yeah.
And that's what we did, remember, last year when we beat them. We actually took the game to them.
Took the game to them.
Yep. We didn't wait on the game. That's one thing Wilts did. Wilts took the game to people. He said, let's go out here and make sure you know we're physical. You're going to feel it.
Yeah. You step over a physicality to the whole team.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
We were definitely making them feel us.
Yeah. Now, I mean, I see a lot of looking around and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Then how come all these motherfuckers scamming and shit? That's just like, David Wood. What the fuck?
Today's game is presented by Coca-Cola. Don't miss your chance to pick up your Seahawks Coke and chicken buckets at your local Albertsons or Safeway store today. Enter to win free groceries for a decade. Coca-Cola, proud partner of your Seattle Seahawks. An 8-play, 64-yard drive, 4 minutes off the clock, and Myers his second field goal of the day from 35 out. Seattle leads now 6-3 over Carolina. Kind of thought this might be a slugfest, and it so far is. Chenault, the deep man for Carolina. End over end, and bouncing out of the back of the end. Well, actually, it stops on the back of the end zone, and we'll pause 10 seconds. For station identification, this is the Seahawks Radio Network. You saw Seahawks guard Damian Lewis head to the locker room looking like it might be x-ray time. So we'll get a report on that. Meantime, the Seahawks on defense, they're playing like crazy right now. Dalton goes under center on 1st and 10 from his own 25-yard line. Single setback behind him, Sanders. Turn and hand to Sanders, who runs into a wall, tries to bounce it outside, being chased by Witherspoon and run out of bounds. Witherspoon was not going to give up. He got stiff-armed twice as Sanders was trying to run around the right side. And Witherspoon just stayed right with him and finally pushed him out of bounds after a yard gain.
You saw Boye Mafe hold the edge there, really nice too, to make that play happen. And earlier they released Tyreek Smith earlier in the week because they've got 4 edge rushers, and I think Boye Mafe is the guy that has the best blend of being quick and having power.
Derek Hall, one of those young guys in on defense right now as well. On 2nd and 9, Dalton goes under center. Single setback. Wagner steps up into the line of scrimmage. Sanders gets to the line and then is blasted as he crosses the line by Brooks. But Trey Brown, the cornerback, was in there, and now he's down on the field. And even Carolina players were saying, guy out here is hurt. And it's Trey Brown, and it looked like he was flat on his back after he made the tackle. We'll take a break, and we'll get a look at that. 11:20 to play here in the second quarter. Seattle up by 3, 6-3 on the Seahawks Radio Network.
Man, we're going to enter everybody's game?
I don't know. Man, I'm just looking like,
what is it?
Yeah.
Both teams.
Yeah, should have brought another bus full of motherfuckers.
Should have. Golly. I don't know, Goat. Well, we third down and 6. I don't know. What you think? Probably gonna throw a damn crossing pattern.
You might be a little bit ahead of me there.
No,
I'm at third down.
Yeah, I'm saying I'm just talking because we're on hold right now.
Yeah. I'm on third down now.
Yeah,
I ain't on commercial break. Like I said, you a little bit ahead of me. I'm 3rd and 6 now. Yeah. Y'all screaming a little ahead of mine. I don't know what. I'm live on CBS, but I'm screaming off of CBS too. So now I'm on commercial break.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, we about almost a minute.
I'm probably about to play. Yeah.
Okay.
Short of mine was, then I don't know. Then they got behind, so we'll see.
Okay.
But like I said, I'm looking at the whole tempo of the game, man. The tempo of the game is like tempo of the game.
Well, the good news about all that is Trey Brown walks off under his own power. Now, he was a little bit unsteady, but he came off. They didn't wheel him off or anything. And it looked like he might have been wiping his face or his nose. Looked like he might have had a bloody nose.
Yeah, I think the helmet came down, hit his nose probably. That was a big collision.
3rd down and 6 for Carolina at their own 29-yard line. 12s are all kinds allowed. Dalton out of the shotgun. Drops back, throws far side, and overthrows. He just had to get rid of the football as he had one of the Seahawks bearing down on him. He throws the ball far side. Witherspoon was right there, intended for Mingo, except it sailed out of bounds. And now it's time for the Seahawks to get the ball back. Johnny Hecker on to punt.
Witherspoon on coverage there.
Right.
Just looks great.
Defense looking
we
generic,
talked about
bro.
number 5 pick. Didn't get a chance to play in camp very much. But, yeah, it looks like, was that Boye Mafe that came and hit Andy Dalton's arm there at the end, I think.
Aaron Reed was also in there. So here's Hecker. Puts this one down. Straight up. Wobbly kick. Catch is made. Dallas doesn't call for a fair catch this time, and he had 3 guys run into him, but he hung on. I don't know how he did it, but he did, and brings it out to the 40-yard line. That's where the offense will start. Let's get down on the sidelines. Jen Mueller's been busy, Jen.
Well, this offensive line is going to continue play without Damian Lewis for the moment. He is in the locker room getting his left hand attended to. His return is listed as questionable. That means that Evan Brown is the only remaining member that projected starting offensive line. And even then, Steve, he was dealing with a little bit of a knee thing from last week.
Good heavens.
Yeesh. John Schneider's going to be busy.
He's busy probably right now on the phone.
People.
From their own 39, 1st and 10 for Gino and company. 3 people in the backfield. The handoff comes to Walker near side. He accelerates through the line, fights his way out near midfield. Von Bell, the first guy to get to him, but he couldn't bring him down right away. Took a little extra help. But that time, 2 tight ends in the backfield leading the way around the right side for a 9-yard gain.
Boy, the design of some of these plays that Shane Waldron has going, you send a guy in motion and then 2 blockers.
Walker makes a man miss, and here he goes down the near side. He steps away from a tackle down to the 20, tries to spin out of another down at the 15-yard line. Knocked off his feet by Jeremy Chin, one of the backup defensive backs for Carolina. Again, Gino getting right back to the line of scrimmage, hands to Walker, who starts inside, bounces outside, and goes for 36.
Ooh, there's a jock strap laying out there somewhere. That was Troy Hill. Remember, that's a longtime Los Angeles Ram, and Ken Walker put the okie doke on him, man. Wow. What a move.
Walker taking a break. Charbonnet in the backfield. Walker has 60 yards already. Gino goes under center on 1st down and 10. Charbonnet gets it straight ahead. Not a lot doing there. Right up in the middle of that Carolina defense. That's probably where they're the strongest. Just a yard gain by Charbonnet. But, Dave, you played on defense. If you have enough plays run your way long enough, you got to start to get tired if you're a big guy up there, right?
Yeah, absolutely. It starts to wear down the defense, and that's why everybody in the league wants to run. You want to be able to run the ball. Fans love the long bomb and all that, but coaches love the running game.
Slot left side, Bobo wide to the right, Charbonnet in the backfield. Gino steps back, throws to the end zone. Look out. Tyler Lockett played defensive back that time, and he knocked the ball away. As Tyler was on the outside.
Good shit.
There in the back of the end zone. But inside, Dante Jackson was in perfect position, and Tyler came around and slapped the ball away.
That was a nice play by him. Looked like the guy at Georgia Tech when that Rudy play happened.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Didn't you knock down a pass there?
I turned into defense so Rudy could get on the field and become a multi-billionaire. 3rd down and 9. Dallas now in the backfield. Seattle 0 for 4 on 3rd down. Now Geno
he
steps on
almost
the
jumped the
line.
route.
Might be changing the play. Steps
I'm a
back.
little
Clock
bit
is ticking
behind that
down.
cue.
3, 2.
Oh,
Gets the
okay,
snap,
my bad.
Looks far side. Ball is knocked down. Just a little late on the throw.
Man, look at here. To anybody just getting in here, make sure y'all like the video, subscribe to the channel. We also would have been streaming today on PSF, but I got locked out of my account, and I could not be streaming today on PSF. So we will be streaming again soon on that. But shout out to all the guys that's already over there, Country Kev, as well as Mr. See It My Way. They over there killing it, Demario. So I wish I could be over there with them, but my account locked me out and I can't get back in. So yeah, come on in here, like and subscribe. I'm over here for the rest of the day.
For the half, and Seattle now on top 9-3 over Carolina. You're listening to the Seahawks Radio Network.
Like our Seattle Seahawks fans, if you're someone who appreciates great performance, then you'll love Kia's full lineup of vehicles. From sporty sedans to capable SUVs and even all-electric vehicles, Kia has so many ways to win. With incredible
PSF.
I might try to double up and do one every day this week to make up for this missed game.
Yeah. Try to do something.
Yeah,
because
because
working, so just go on in there, go to your game store, download it, PSF.
my man said, why y'all did it to Dion and them boys? No, man. Look. Dion them had to learn a hard lesson. When you coming up against Division 1, you better bring your A game. But it's one in the trenches, my boy. It's one in the trenches.
That's true. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
You're right. Still, your coach, he ain't talk no shit until right before the game. If he thought he was that confident, why he ain't sitting there all week long?
Well, where they fucked up at was when them boys stomped on they stomped on their boys on our mascot over there, and they didn't appreciate that. They said, okay, all right, should do. Don't want to talk that shit coming in here. I love Prime and I love his fellas, but let's be real, bro. Look, y'all got to know y'all damn place. This is not y'all not there yet.
Oh, next year
they ain't there yet.
They'll be there next year.
Yeah.
Ain't there yet.
The game
they got another ass cutting coming next week.
Yeah.
Y'all guys are better on defense than
USC and
up the middle. The problem was the offensive line. Your defensive line was crushing the offensive line.
Well, hey, look. Every year we put out a product in the draft. Think about it. Kayvon Thibodeau 2 years. DJ Johnson, Noah Sewell. Christian Gonzalez. The defense ain't nothing to play with. Dan Lannon is on his shit when it comes to this, man.
You can't say DJ Johnson.
Man, fuck how you feel.
You can't say DJ Johnson. Hold up.
Look.
That in. DJ Johnson. You can't say DJ Johnson, bro.
We have put out products in the NFL is all I'm saying. I ain't seen not one Colorado Buffalo with their ass in the damn NFL.
Well, not yet. Not with Dion. Dion just got there.
Before he got there, they were 1-15. So come on. They only won one game.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, they got a couple guys in the NFL.
Yeah, I like Dion. I'm not gonna shit on Dion at all.
Back in the day, Colorado was a powerhouse. So you know what I'm saying? You can't say that. That program just went fucked up because other programs started building around the country, and it was like, why you want to go here when you can, why you want to go to fucking Boulder, Colorado when you can go to this place, that place? Now
Yes, sir.
Back. That's all it is.
Oregon struggled a little bit, but they did not struggle mightily like how Colorado just was outmatched. You know what I'm saying?
Not physical, yeah. Hey, look at just a long time about some CJ Stroud. Man, Tank, what was it? The dude, the corner, the receiver. Tank, what's his name? Tank.
Oh, the ball went through chalk hands. Oh my God. Well, first of all, Andy Dalton just had all day to throw that fast. Let's make sure we put that out there. The fucking ball slapped Chalk right in the hands. How the fuck you don't catch that, Chalk?
Yeah, that's fucked up.
The ball slapped him in the chest. What they gonna say? Bryce would have made that throw? You know, they say all kind of wild shit around here.
I hope not.
Motherfucker watching this game waiting for Andy to fail. You do know that, right?
Yeah, there's some hate. There's some hate watching going on.
Yeah. Because they want to put the little nigga in there, knowing damn well he ain't it. Oh man, we got to turn up a little bit, man. I need a little bit of energy this way. It's 9-3 right now. Carolina, come on in the building. Andy Dalton is behind center. They got him up in trips. Remember what I tell you? Well, they got him in shotgun. Most of them boys on it. Oh yes, Mango. Good job.
You ahead of
Second
me.
and 10.
You looking at I'm in commercial right now.
Oh, yeah, I'm way ahead.
Yeah, we're ahead.
Yeah,
Streaming off the CBS app. Look, man, go with this stream right here. This been a struggle stream. I could my iPad freezed me out of PSF. Then I couldn't get the password to get back in, so I'm locked out as a host. Then I get here. My red zone stopped playing in the middle of it. I had multiple screens up. It's just one of them struggle games, bro.
Well, my plus.
Okay, good job, Andy Dalton.
My plus wasn't working. I'm screaming off of Plus and CBS.
Look at this shit right here. Now, Bryce couldn't make a completion last week. Look at this shit here. Thielen look actually competent catching the ball from Andy Dalton just now.
They calling different plays though. Oh.
Yes, sir. They got that bitch in shotgun too.
All right, time to wake up. I started to go to sleep on this game. I ain't gonna lie.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Wake your ass up. Let's get it.
Oh, man, he holding him.
Here we go.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'll put it back on.
So it'll bring up second down and 10. And I think Andy Dalton is seeing white-shirted Seahawks even when they're not there because that ball is coming out fast.
Yeah, he is.
Oh,
good
run! Good run!
You see Michael Jackson right hand, right off the
Good shit! Miles Sanders! Let's go!
Damn it. Oh, no.
I got to wake y'all niggas up.
Oh, no.
Oh, don't tell me he down.
No. Hell no. Come on.
See, I'm behind y'all. See, I'm saying I'm behind y'all. I can't. We'll be reacting to.
Who hurt now?
Miles.
Oh, shit.
Damn it.
We can't catch a damn break, boy.
Mama hurt.
That was a nice run, though.
Yeah. He got what, 12, 13 yards on that mom?
15. That was a
15.
Nice shake there. Yeah, that was a nice shake there.
Oh, no, I'm not getting no more.
Lord have mercy. I don't ask for much, Lord. I just ask that you let us win this game.
I don't want to win no more. I just want healthy people.
I want to win at least so I can talk shit next week.
Everybody getting hurt. Damn.
Pop, Goat calling you.
Yo.
I ain't know if he can hear me.
What up?
No, I'm trying to say is you and Wiley ahead of Q.
Yeah, I paused mine so I can be right by y'all.
I'm trying to slow up. My bad.
I'm on commercial with New Balance.
Yeah, I'm on commercial with New Balance.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I better start looking at that
straight
girl.
off of CBS, right?
I got NFL Plus. I got NFL Plus and I got ESPN on play-by-play.
Man, look at this. I got Red Zone up. I got the CBS app because I had to stream it off of that. Fucking NFL Plus ain't worth a flying fuck.
You might as well go ahead and get rid of it.
Man, I'm paying for that motherfucker.
I already paid for it for the year.
Shit, and the motherfucker don't want to show the damn game. All that fucking money they raping people out of.
I got Red Zone on. That's what I got on.
I got Red Zone. I'm on the CBS app. I'm tired of paying for all these fucking apps, man. Got 20 fucking apps.
That boy Jerry Rice got an old alien head.
That's what they said as he passed by all of them.
Exactly.
Yes, sir.
He was dusting their ass off. He was like, he's an alien.
Oh hell, Miles Sanders grab his
Oh,
chest.
Miles Sanders got the win knocked out on.
Maybe they'll put Chuba in. Chuba running better than that motherfucker any goddamn way.
I don't know. That was a good run right there, Goat.
Ooh, but that brought tears to his eyes.
Nigga run one good run. That nigga ain't did shit in the last 2 games.
Frank must have been listening. He got them boys a shotgun every fucking down. Scream! Let's go! Let's go! Well, that's 2 yards. Yeah, well.
Yeah.
Come on, Chuba, run away from the defender, dummy.
He could have, if he'd have went left.
He would have went left.
What his S2 scores is, because this bitch here can't see.
He can't see where the damn.
Yeah.
Motherfucker been wide open field.
Right there. And when he goes
run
straight to the right. Straight to right. He see the block too.
He'll run right into the crowd of people. Oh, this nigga jump outside. Oh, okay. Well, I guess it's false start.
What's that? Don't be playing. Oh,
ain't nobody moved just now. Taylor Moton.
I ain't see nobody move, bro.
I guess he sneezed, must be.
Yeah,
or farted or something. We seen your cheeks quiver.
Hey, that's that home. Hey, that's our home field advantage, man.
Right, man, the man ain't move.
This got to be the dumbest damn team I ever seen.
There's some dumbass referees too, though.
Chuba running the wrong way. Taylor Moton over here moving around. Good job, Andy Dalton, putting that ball out there. Fuck what you heard. He looked way better than Bryce.
Hey, Mingo taking some big hits today, boy.
Yeah, he getting.
They be cracking him.
He getting
You
bodied,
gotta shake that shit off and go.
He get bodied.
He beginning hit. Hey, but this shit showed you how strong Andy Dalton's arm still is, though. He zipped that in there.
And that was an awkward throw off of the blinds, well, off a bad side. Shit, they steady jumping off guard. They steady jumping off sides.
Oh, now you icky, huh?
Oh my god.
Now you icky.
They can't hear, man. That 12th man is something else.
Relax. Just relax.
It's hard to relax when those guys
people are getting penalty after penalty after penalty.
They still gonna rush you. You might well relax and just be prepared.
God have mercy.
If it was me, I'd just put earplugs in everybody's ears.
Here we go.
Yep.
47.
Let's go, baby.
On the players' sidelines.
Whoa.
Jumping, waving their arms. Asking 12 to get into it, and they are. Empty backfield. Carolina 3 of 6 on 3rd down.
Oh! That's Andy Dalton! Oh, shit!
Steps up.
Oh, shit! Oh! That motherfucker still got it! Get down! Yes, sir! That goddamn motherfucker! Oh, shit! Oh!
Hey, stop right here!
Oh, my God!
I'm sorry. Go behind, man. We put up.
Damn!
It's
I saw it.
That motherfucker threw a nice one.
He showed up did.
And then he looked right over to Bryce on the sideline and said, "Look, bitch, I got your job. I got your job, bitch. Gotcha. Get Bryce the fuck up out of here."
I told y'all.
Let's go.
Imagine why this team.
That motherfucker ran right where he ain't playing today.
He ain't playing. He doing everything. He's scrambling. He throwing the ball. He doing everything.
Oh, we in some shit now. I told y'all. Oh, watch this nigga come out here and look good.
Watch out, NFC South.
It's gonna be. This is.
We should have been start this motherfucker, man.
Ooh, that's a nice play.
Beautiful too. He saw the whole field. See, he ain't 5'8". He can see the fucking field.
But this is my problem with that.
But you told me that didn't matter. That
Look at forehead.
Kiss my ass, Gold.
Look at them diamonds on his neck.
Oh man.
They're playing with diamonds and crystals. I would love to clean up
That nigga had to call the president. He on the phone talking to the president right now. Look, bitch, I just scored. Look. David Tepper. Tell that little motherfucker he out another 2 weeks.
He just called somebody named Josh. Who on our team named Josh? Somebody on the staff named Josh?
Yeah, the quarterback coach.
Josh McCown.
That's what it is. That's Tip on the phone.
I don't want to hear nobody.
Y'all put my stepson in there.
I don't want to hear nobody. Look at Bryce. Get the fuck out the way, Bryce.
Get out the screen.
Get the fuck out the way. This for touchdown niggas. This for niggas who score touchdown. Get your punk ass out the way, boy. You little bitch.
You.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. The red rifle.
Walker the third beside him. Play fake to him. Gino, half roll, going to throw downfield. Got a man out there locking off his fingertips. It looked like it was going to go to the safety, Von Bell, as Tyler comes firing across from near side to the far side. Reached up, got a hand on it. I thought maybe for a second he was going to be able to pull it in, but just over his fingertips.
When I felt like he was playing that, like he was playing defense, just like he did the play in the in the end zone, and I thought maybe he wasn't quite ready because for a while there he thought he was going to have to knock that down. That was headed right towards Von Bell, the safety.
Second down and 10.
Yo, what's up? What's going on?
Offsets on the left side. Gino steps up. Gino goes down. Flag is down.
That might be low. That might be on the knees. You hit him low.
Not allow that defensive front to get there to Gino.
Okay.
As Damian Lewis has returned to the lineup. He's out on the field now. But let's see who's going to get called for the hold here.
Is it you two girls Montes? Holding. Yo, YGM just got a sack. Wow.
Old Forsyth, and he's having some issues. He's got a pretty good player across from him, and Brian Burns, the two-time Pro Bowler.
Yeah, and he got beat for a sack earlier, and he's blocking the edge rusher there and hangs off.
Oh, it's going to snow in Charlotte.
I'd take the hold there, otherwise Vino was going to get
the hell you getting sacks.
Seattle 0 for 5 on third down, so not operating well in that department. And Gino looking at a 3rd and 16 with DJ Dallas in the backfield. Slots to both sides. Carolina's going to rush forward. Gino goes right down the field. Ball is intercepted at the 30-yard line. A new addition to this Carolina team, and Gino tried to force it right down the middle of the field. Jones got back into that zone area. He picks it off. The first takeaway by Carolina today. And the first
they're in trouble now. They're in trouble.
Thrown
they're in trouble. Momentum
Geno Smith. And so Carolina gets the ball in Seahawks territory with 4:16 left to play. And things are not shaping up as well as they could be for the Seahawks right now.
Oh, yeah.
They
look how big Metcalf is. Good guy.
If you go and look at his career, he is a playmaker. Most of his time, his whole career, was in Atlanta. And you look at fumble recoveries, touchdowns.
Let's go. We got to get Sam.
And
that's 7. Sam.
And he's a playmaker.
Sanders, the running back, goes wide to the right side. Movement again up front by the Panthers.
Offense number 79, 5-yard penalty, first down.
Again, these are starters.
Somebody call the Icky, bro.
There's a fine young tackle for them, former first-round draft choice out of NC State. He's moved now a couple of times.
Let's get it, bro.
Damn, Icky, you keep messing up.
Derek Hall or Chenan Wosu or
relax.
Lined up over me. 1st and 15 now, back at the Seattle 33. Again, empty backfield for Dalton from the shotgun. Here comes the blitz. A low throw. Was it scooped up off the turf? I believe he caught it. And that would be Thielen again. He's the go-to guy, but only a 2-yard gain on the play.
But it was on Thielen like flies on shit.
Talking about Deion Jones, 7 years. The guy has 12 interceptions, 11 sacks, fumble recoveries. Guy scored 5 touchdowns as a linebacker. So big-time playmaker.
Frank,
Now it's on
dumbass.
the defense.
Lingo.
Just hold him to a field goal.
Lingo.
After that takeaway, nothing worse than turning the ball over
Come on,
in your own
come
territory.
on.
Second down and 13 from the Seattle 31. Flare pass near side. Ball is caught by Chenault. He gets hit. Bobby's wrapped up around
we
him,
got Andy Dalton in this game, bro.
helping to drag him down. Artie Burns came over to help out as well. But Bobby was the man on coverage coming out of the backfield as Chenault picks up 5.
Yeah, that was a nicely defensive play there. They did pick up, like you said, 4 or 5 yards, but that looked like it was going to get the edge there. You see the Seahawks coaches and staff down there trying to get this crowd going. It's a big third down. Got to hold them to 3 here.
Come on, let's get
Carolina
it,
4 of
Bubba.
7 on third downs. This a 3rd and 8 at the Hawks 26. Dalton again out of the shotgun. Tight slot near side. Gino's looking to the left, going to lay it up over the top. Got a man out there reaching up, knocking the ball down is Artie Burns. Thielen is complaining, thought he was interfered with. Burns just stuck his hand up and knocked it down. No interference call, and here comes the field goal.
Thielen actor.
Carolina.
Yeah, Artie Burns just played Thielen's hands. He wasn't going to turn around and try to locate the ball because a lot of times you'll drift or possibly
Oh, no.
He just waited for the ball to get in Thielen's hands and then swiped it away. That's a tough play to make, boy. Really nice to have a veteran out there like Artie Burns.
A 44-yard field goal attempt by Pinheiro.
Come on.
Who's made 1 from 47 today. This off the left.
Yes.
It's in there. Let's go. Panera Bread.
And that one is through. Field goal kickers are perfect today. Seahawks defense holds Carolina to just a
Mr.
field
Comb
goal.
over himself. Bryce, we don't want to see you, Bryce. Get on the field.
Seahawks halftime report. Michael Bumpus and Paul Moyer are going to help break things down for you. First half highlights. We'll preview the second half. Part of that second half is going to be get even more pressure on Andy Dalton. We'll hear from those guys at halftime. Meantime, we've got 2:39 to play before the half, and now Carolina leads 13-9.
Look at Bryce.
Yeah, I was looking forward to facing Bryce.
He got nerve to bring his little dumb ass back out there.
You bring a guy like Dalton in, and look, like we said earlier, I think Bryce Young is going to be a great
can y'all hear me now?
in this league, but not right
Can
now.
y'all hear me now?
He hadn't done.
Yeah, we can hear you go.
Okay. No, what I was trying to say was y'all talking about look at Bryce and say that bitch walking. That motherfucker walking. Ain't nobody say that nigga walking, right? Y'all ain't pay no attention to that.
Yeah.
If it's still hurt so much,
They didn't say
up.
right. They didn't say his leg got decapitated, but
DJ Dallas up the near side number to the 20, 25.
If my shit hurt so
Lord.
bad, I can't play no pop. You know what I'm saying?
I ain't walking around. He doing a lot of walking.
He's doing a lot of goddamn walking. Meaning they could have taken his shit up and shot that motherfucker up, and he could have played, right? They ain't want that
Right.
nigga to play. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all, man.
Yeah, they didn't want him to play.
That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. They ain't want
I
that
ain't want him to
motherfucker
play either. I ain't want him to play either.
This
I ain't want him
motherfucker set
drafted.
up. You see some motherfuckers, if they so hurt, they wouldn't even travel with the team. They'd have told him to stay
Right.
home, stay off that shit if that motherfucker was that bad. That bitch been walking the sideline the whole goddamn time. Look at him. Look at him.
Look at him. His little dumb ass. Get that little bitch up out of here.
That field, if you can walk that field, you can play. Patrick Mahomes was limping on here, and his shit was he was still limping on his shit. He played the whole goddamn Super Bowl, the whole goddamn game. That motherfucker, man. They ain't want
Damn,
to.
defense.
Damn.
I told
Man, you
y'all
gotta
that
stay
bitch was hurt,
on.
man.
You gotta stay on his man, yo.
I told y'all that motherfucker was not hurt, bruh. Told y'all this nigga won't hurt, man. We want Bryce. You got to give up the farm for Bryce. Look at the farm now. There ain't no motherfucking plants in the field. Well, the mule gone. Every goddamn thing. We ain't got no plow. We ain't got shit.
But what I told you, Go, I said we needed to
But
start
DK
Andy
Metcalf
Dalton
so
for a
huge,
fucking
yo.
reason. You can see that now.
Q. We could have got Dalton for how much? $10 million, right? That's how much we gave Dalton, right?
Yeah.
We could have gave Dalton $10 million as a starter. We could have kept Sam Darnold or Corral, We could have went ahead and played this shit just like we playing right now. We could have picked that number 9, 39, 61, had DJ. See what I'm saying? Man, y'all some stupid motherfuckers, man. Ignorant motherfuckers, man. So stupid motherfuckers. Now look at our damn team depleted. And we might have to give up our best defensive player. And y'all just seen why. What the fuck? Y'all seen YGM make a goddamn play. He made 2 plays today in one game.
Hey, YGM.
What the fuck?
He want that money.
YGM got a sack and a half, and we 3 games in. What the hell?
He want that money, Wiley.
You got a sack and a half. This is
That's Wiley. That's Wiley's favorite stats.
What's that?
That's Wiley's favorite stats. Is YGM stats.
Oh no, hell no. Roll that. Oh, that's
what the fuck?
Yeah, that's where we at right now.
Bang. That bitch ass nigga ain't hurt, man. What you gonna do now? What they gonna do?
What the fuck you mean? What they gonna do?
What they gonna do? They have to keep this little motherfucker, man.
If Andy Dalton come out here and win this game, there's no way Bryce Young gets back on the field in 2 weeks.
Oh, he gonna be out for a couple weeks.
This motherfucker is not hurt, Q.
He
walking up goddamn.
The first minute,
this motherfucker ain't hurt.
No, the first minute you trot him out there and he looked like the bullshit he looked in the first 2 games, they gonna have a riot on Mint Street.
Yep.
They gonna pull this nigga by quarter 2. He could be playing so bad.
Q.
He not it.
Fuck ain't hurt. The nigga ain't hurt. So they
I don't give a
know.
fuck. Shit, he ain't hurt or not. I don't give a fuck. He ain't playing.
Motherfucker had to go call motherfucker inspect the gadget to find the damn play that he got hurt on.
That may be true, but guess what? He gonna be on the sideline. That's where he gonna be at.
On the sideline.
Let him get a little confident.
Next to Gino from the shotgun with 3 receivers left. Gino looks near side, reaching up. Charbonnet can't quite pull the ball down as Gino got blasted just as he let go of the football. Waiting for Charbonnet to kind of get out into the right side flat. Going to bring up 2nd down and 10. Bobo in the game. He goes wide to the far side. JSN is slotted inside of him. Back to the line of scrimmage. Gino going to throw near side. It's Tyler Lockett. Where else do you go when you need a completion? Troy Hill, the former Ram, on the near sideline for a 9-yard gain. So it's going to bring up 3rd down and about almost 2.5 yards. Right back to the line. Slot far side. This time Charbonnet gets the handoff and he drags a defender. I think he's got the 1st down. Close to the 40-yard line of Carolina. Clock continues to run down to 1:41 and counting. It is a 1st down. They're trying to move the sticks, and Gino wants to get the play off. He's got the offense right back to the line. Slot far side. Going to throw near side and misses Noah Fant. Fant running a little sideline route. Would have been good for about 5 yards. But Gino kind of pulled the trigger on that one a little.
That's not something you see very often,
No.
right? Fant is, as far as his target to catch, one of the higher percentages on this team. Usually they're able to link up on that play.
Carolina changed some defenders on the run. Here's a 2nd down and 10 from the 41. Gino again from the shotgun. Blitz coming. Slant inside. Caught by Metcalf. He's got a 1st down. He's got more. He's broken 1. He broke 2. He's down inside the 20-yard line. Give me DK Metcalf with bad ribs. I'll take him all day. He picks up 22 and a 1st down. 1:10 left to play in the half. Right back to the line. 3 receivers to the right side. Gino starts by looking left. Throws to the end zone. Got Lockett. It's out of the back of the end zone. And so it's going to bring up 2nd down and 10 from the 19-yard line.
And Gino wisely, that's the 2nd time we've seen him thrown in the end zone. One was to DK, and both were erring on the side of let it go out of bounds if we don't catch it.
Seattle has 2 timeouts left. That incompletion stopped the clock with 1:02 to play here in the half against Seattle. Down by 4, 13-9. After a 47-yard
Come on,
touchdown
Burns.
pass thrown by Andy Dalton. Charbonnet stays in the backfield. Now he's going to shift over from the right side to the left.
I'm learning.
Two receivers to the near side. Gino pump fakes to the right. Now he's going to roll right. Now he looks. Now he's going to dump it high and incomplete. Bobo tried to get up and get it. Gino got hit just as he let go of the football. It was Burns who knocked him down. No flag down. And so incomplete brings up third down now and 10. Seattle's had some tough times inside the 25-yard line in punching this ball in.
Well, the other thing I was saying to Gino, don't take that hit. Get rid of that ball earlier.
Right. But they won't give no credit
Brian
for that.
Burns just unloaded on him there, and you're going to throw it out of bounds. You got to take care of yourself, man. That's one guy we can't get hurt.
No. Charbonnet stays in the backfield. Parkinson started in the backfield. Now moves out to the right side. Gino can throw. Steps up in the pocket. Now he's got a scramble to his right side. Now he looks. Now he throws incomplete. Parkinson had two guys around him. Gino gave it a shot by throwing it high. But again, just tight coverage downfield. Although if Gino
that was a good job. And
appeared, he had DK Metcalf running back across the middle if Gino could have found him.
Well, look at how small Dante is.
Yeah, and a lot of times you see it looks very obvious to the fans and people watching the instant replay, but you know, you've got offensive linemen and defensive linemen right there, and your
YGM did a good job on that play too.
Another field goal attempt by Jason Myers. This one from 37 has three already today. There's the snap, the spot.
Hey, I'm gonna call it when I see it. When I see it, I'm gonna call it. You know what I mean?
Jason is perfect. 4 for 4, and we've got a 1-point game here with 44 seconds left to play here in this first half. 13-12, Carolina on top. Say 12, get in on the action and secure your single-game tickets today to see the Seahawks at Lumen Field.
I'm very proud of them boys for being competent. They're coming out here. They putting the fight. They're bringing the fight to Seattle. Seattle, we all know, is probably a better overall team, but we still bringing the fight to them.
There you go.
That's all you can ask.
That's all you can ask.
Yeah, got to put up the fight, man.
Yeah. What do you think about that, Goat?
It looks a lot better than it did Monday night.
I told you the offense gonna look better. Gonna look totally different.
Hell of a lot.
We actually look competent now.
Yeah, actually look like it almost looked like Carolina Panthers football, don't it?
I'm not a brass guy, but shaking ass for Andy Dalton is the most Panther fan shit ever. Bro, what choice do we got? I'm just saying, bro, what choice do we got? It's either you send the savvy veteran out there or the incapable motherfucker who can't do anything.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So what you...
Justin, you got to see this motherfucker cannot move that ball, man. He cannot go vertical. We already done went vertical twice with Chalk. He can't do that.
At least
you shaking ass for Mac around?
Hey,
you shaking ass for Mac around? Is that what you're saying, just alone?
Go! Look! Yes! Yes! A first down! I ain't used to shit like this. I need a first down. Shit.
I bet you.
Hey,
like
I
say
take
when
a
the
win,
motherfuckers
man.
come back at a half. When they come at the half, they're gonna back up off us a little bit.
Justin Brown say send the rookie back out there and leave no doubt so we can move on from him. Nigga, I moved on mentally from that nigga already.
Leave no doubt. Hey, the doubt is 0-2.
Exactly.
No
y'all
doubt,
want to lose
no
the
doubt
whole fucking season?
Right.
Damn.
I don't understand y'all niggas. Y'all want to lose what? 5-6 more games in a row?
How much?
That's what they want.
They want to lose. I want to win.
They want to lose.
I don't understand that. I don't understand it, man. I'm all about
Andy
winning.
gives us the best chance to win, bro. Yes! Yes! Another first down!
Yeah.
Thank you!
Another one.
Thank you, Lord!
This man is flicking the ball.
Imagine that, right?
Why the fuck your rookie couldn't do that dumb shit? Bryce would have been right there taking the sack.
Moving a little too fast that time.
Yeah. What, you winning with Andy in the long run? Nigga, what the fuck?
Don't you worry about it. You just sit back and watch.
You're a stupid motherfucker today. God damn, you stupid as hell today.
Just alone, boy, I tell you. You're wrong for this, Justin.
It's called giving this little bitch time until he ready.
Yeah. And if it take all season, I don't care.
Yeah.
As long as we've developed a winning product.
Yeah.
And they put him in the RPO system. Wow.
Wiley said that shit perfect. I don't give a fuck if it take Bryce all season. If Andy Dalton is putting the ball in the air like this right here, let him sit and learn how to do that shit too.
Yeah.
Y'all stupid. Oh, to give away the fucking season for this little dumbass bitch here.
Hey, it's about winning, man.
It's not winning football.
I don't understand it. I don't understand it. I don't understand what else they got to see out of this dude, man. How much more do you just want this guy up there, man? And this little dude syndrome people. Hey, just cause y'all a little person or whatever, you want to see this little guy do quarterback shit because you used to.
Look, see what people don't understand is Andy shows us right now that it ain't the line. Andy shows us that it ain't the receivers. Andy shows us if you go out there and win right now with Andy Dalton and this patchwork team that y'all say we had, it's the fucking quarterback that y'all had out there. Clearly it's his fault.
Yeah.
What's 9 plus 10? 21. You stupid.
That's all that's going on here. Y'all have to accept the fact that a number 1 overall pick is garbage. He needs time. Y'all act like Bryce Young must be got
all right. They're going 4th and 9.
They punted.
The incompletion is going to force a punt by Carolina with just 14 seconds remaining. Johnny Hecker comes onto the field.
I'll tell you what, we didn't see a lot of this. We didn't see a lot just in general out of Artie Burns. Kid out of Miami in his 8th year, and in the preseason and really in these first couple games, he's looked great.
Hecker gets it away, a knuckleball, as Seattle had everybody up to try to block the punt. They don't get to it, so the ball's going to roll dead inside the 5, down to 3. Doesn't much matter. The clock is going to stop.
I ain't gonna lie. I would have went for that kick.
And so it's going to be one kneel down by Gino and company. Panthers are going to get.
I would have went for that kick for real. He may not have hit it, but I went for that kick.
In the meantime, Seahawks are going to head off.
That's all right.
Here,
That's okay.
By just a point, as they have depended on their field goal kicker Jason Meyer for all of their scoring. So let's see.
It'll probably be like a 61-yarder.
They're as good as anybody at adjusting at halftime, coming out like the Seahawks did a week ago against Detroit and outscored almost by double the Lions in that second half.
Yeah.
That was such a clutch win last week.
Okay.
Now you got to get it done here at home. Now, I keep talking about wasting all the energy in this building in week 1, and so.
No, I did not.
Let's talk about it. I hope we win. Andy ain't the answer. Anything gives us hope, and it could be a fix for now, but at least compete and hang out on that defense. What we trying to say, MDJ, is that this boy needs at least 5 to 6 games to really, at least at the bare minimum, to see how to play the NFL game, bro. He had to learn how to be a consummate. He got to learn how to be an NFL professional. So Andy Dalton can showcase that, show him. That way he can come along slowly. You don't have to throw him out there before he's supposed to be. What part of that y'all don't understanding? I mean, dang.
He's seeing it. He's seeing it right now, face to face, how fast the game is going.
Andy ain't the answer.
Right, but he's actually right. Yeah, but he's actually seeing it from him for himself in real time game speed and watching it how it's supposed to be done. How fast it is. He's hearing the plays being called. So he's seeing the play develop. He's seeing how Andy's operating. And now all he has to do is go out here and do the same damn thing.
Boy, y'all boys
that ain't it too though, Pop. The dude has to get physically better too. He has to get his arm strength bigger. He has to go in the weight room. He has to go get faster.
Look at this shit right here.
That takes time. His body.
Look at this shit. Look at this right here. Look at this shit. Look at this shit right here. Look at this shit. I don't like Bryce, but I don't give a damn about seeing Andy Dalton play quarterback for the Panthers so we can win 6 games.
Right, Justin. Well, you know what?
We ain't got no first, no way. It don't matter how many goddamn games we win. We don't have a first. No way.
Justin, then why have your TV on?
Y'all got to think, man.
Why have your TV on?
We don't have a first. We got time to let this do. Okay, look at this. Check this out, y'all. Check this out. Please let me step. Okay, we done.
This is what you got. Don't froze.
Oh shit.
Justin, this is what you got, brother. Ain't no way around it. This is what we got. So we're happy to see some type of production. We're not saying that Andy's the answer. None of that.
Patrick Mahomes sat behind Alex Smith and learned how to be a professional. That's all we're saying. 6 games or 5 games, I don't give a fuck. Let him learn how to become a professional.
That's it.
Some of the mistakes that he won't make because you'll see it coming. Y'all got to be some of the dumbest motherfuckers I ever met. So y'all just show up on a job with no training. Y'all just show up on a job with no fucking training.
But see, this is the thing, Q. Some people learn if they read it, they can just automatically do it. And then some people are better if you show them, then they can go out there and repeat it. Everybody learns differently. So this is a time right now where Bryce can take the time out and watch how to do what Andy doing, but take it to another level. Now, if you don't like Bryce, then that's fine. But hey, bro, that's who you stuck with. We all stuck with him.
Mm-hmm.
But at least Andy Dalton is showing a productive way of how to run the scheme.
Mm-hmm.
And this looks like a totally different offense.
You mentioned Patrick Mahomes, and the first thing they do is go to Patrick Mahomes' weapon. Instead of look at the lesson that we're talking about.
Mm-hmm.
They're not listening.
They don't want to.
They don't want to listen. They don't want to hear it.
Yeah, Patrick just came in. As soon as he got drafted, he just went out there and started. Okay.
Here's the problem with Curtis Lynch's statement. Patrick Mahomes played 1 game his rookie season. You're talking about the first year he started. That was different, Curtis.
Well, I don't see nothing wrong with what Curtis Lynch is saying, Wally.
No, it wasn't wrong with what he was saying. He said,
look at what Patrick Mahomes did. He
sat for a year. He sat for a whole year before he actually started.
No, he said, look what he did his rookie year. Read it.
Yeah. What did he do? He sat.
He sat.
No,
he didn't play.
Okay. Maybe I'm misconstruing it because a lot of time people think Patrick's rookie year was the first.
Look right here, Wally. Look what he's saying. Look.
Okay, I agree with that, Curtis.
That's what he's saying.
Okay, I agree with
that. Patrick sat for a year before he started.
Yeah, he sure did.
That's what Curtis Lynch was saying. He said, look at Patrick Mahomes' rookie year.
I agree. He needs to sit back and see before we even decide, okay, is he that guy yet?
Yeah. Look at Justin Long. He hating, man. Look at he said the Chiefs won 12 games. Yeah, they did, but they damn got rid of that quarterback that won 12 games too.
That's because they built their team the right way too. Mm-hmm. Any other facts you want to give out, Justin Long?
Justin Long is on it.
Any other obvious facts you want to give out? We're willing to listen.
They won 12 games with Alex. They had a serviceable quarterback in there. What the fuck are you talking about?
Alex also had Kareem Hunt when Kareem Hunt was like going crazy. He also had what was the other? He had a Hill, but he also had another fast receiver. They were stacked, man.
Because they built the team the right way. That's the whole moral to the story. Built the team the right way.
But Pop, They don't want to do that in Carolina. They don't want to do that here.
Well, they don't want to do that in Carolina, and they also don't want to say that in the chat either.
Now, what's the excuse?
So we are backwards.
Line? What's the excuse this week with the offensive line and the weapons that I'm looking out there catching? That I see out there making plays. What's the excuse this week?
The excuse this week I got Mingo owed me a touchdown.
Well, last week they said the ball couldn't get separation.
He got separation today, though.
Oh, exactly.
They running him right. They running him right. They running him in the right scheme.
Magic. Well, I tell you, magic is a motherfucker.
Hey, look, hold on. Look at this, Q. What they started doing with Miles Sanders. They started using him as another slot receiver, as another option.
Exactly.
You got to use him.
They tried that last week with Bryce, and Bryce couldn't make the passes. They tried.
He wasn't even looking at Miles Sanders. Miles Sanders wide open.
Wide open. Been wide open all week last week. Now you put the veteran in, and what he do? He take his time and he start getting down the field with completions.
Just alone, I want you to look at something too while you're making your comments. Look at everybody who caught the ball today. Who hasn't touched the ball? Only one person haven't touched the ball. That's a starter. And that's Hayden Hurst. I haven't seen Hayden Hurst catch the ball yet. I'm not counting in because all they're using him as blocking. But every receiver has touched the ball, even your running back, and passing. Mm-hmm. That means he's moving the ball. He's choosing different targets to hit. And when you do that, that means the defense don't know where you're going with it.
Mm-hmm. Andy Dalton made them pay when they put that safety out of the way. And that safety didn't come over, he made them pay.
They won't do that no more.
Yeah.
Nah, they didn't do that. They gonna do that.
They learn real quick. Oh, hell no, we can't do that.
Yep, they're gonna go back to zone, and you're gonna have to find open holes.
Yeah, but now what's gonna happen is you're gonna be able to run the ball because they're gonna have to loosen up some shit. Can't have 8 people in the damn box no more.
Well, that's fine, but you know what I would like to see? Put Tuba in there and then put Miles Sanders in the slot too.
Oh yeah.
Why not?
You're right.
We all seen it firsthand today. Andy Dalton moving that ball.
Yeah, he got more yards than Bryce had. He got 158 yards in the first half.
First half.
Again, Wilder?
Not the whole game in the first half.
What it got, Wilder?
158 yards.
Hold on. I don't think the people in the back heard you. What'd you say?
158 yards in the first half.
There you go.
Mm-hmm.
Not 92. Not 82. 158 on them thighs.
And he spread the ball around. Spread the ball around. That's true.
Yeah.
Big difference.
Yeah. We just saying let Andy Dalton land, y'all. Just let him land.
They don't want to let him land. Hard-headed motherfuckers.
They'd rather lose. I don't understand it.
They much rather lose. I don't understand these crazy fuckers.
Look, Andy Dalton is the 24th all-time most passing yards, bro. Like, he's not garbage.
Mm-mm.
You know what I'm saying? He had his best season last year against the Saints. With the Saints last year.
So
he had an awesome year last year.
He did. He had his second best season of his career last year. Hey, check this out, Pop. Bryce first year in college, right? He didn't start. He sat behind the guy and what's his name? Jones, right? The guy that's up there in the Patriots.
Mm-hmm.
He sat behind him, and then his second year, he came out there and he played. He had his best season. So maybe Bryce is one of those guys he has to sit and learn.
Yeah. Once he sits and learn the scheme, Frank come with some better play calling, like he doing today. And hey, you might have to wiggle a little bit because some things ain't gonna work out. You gotta do Andy Dalton. Get Andy Dalton with 36 years old. Do you see how fast he's running out the pocket?
Hey, Pop, I'm gonna tell you something. They talk about Frank and his play calling, but Frank is based on his quarterback he got. That's
Man,
what
you
play
know
calling
what? You might be right.
It looked mediocre. Well, guess what? We had a little mediocre quarterback in there.
Or maybe he didn't trust him. I don't know what the deal is.
He didn't.
They babysitting them. And what that babysitting costs you to call stupid plays, vanilla plays. You ain't scheming nobody open. And it looked like receivers are trying to come back to the ball.
There it is right there. You say y'all have fun with it. No first round pick, and no don't know if the guy we traded is for is that guy.
Yeah, we all in the same box, just alone. State the obvious. Appreciate it.
That joker, he got a hard head.
Nah, you know, he got PTSD as we all do, man.
Mm-hmm. Maybe
That's
if you
all
give him
good.
more time, he might be that guy. But as it stands right now, he's not that guy.
Mm-hmm. All any of us can do is sit here and wait anyway. So I mean, they don't need him. Like I said, state the obvious. Enjoy the game. We winning right now. Enjoy the game.
I ain't never seen a fan say I don't want to win. Well, damn.
You know what, Q? I think they're a little pissed off. Some of them wanted CJ. CJ had he had a good number wise. His game was good, but it was Tank. What's his name? Tank Dale.
Mm-hmm.
Tank Dale had 5 catches, 165 yards.
Mm-hmm. I talked about that dude earlier. Ain't nobody remember who he was.
So what's funny is this. So CJ had 280 yards, but 165 of those yards was one fucking receiver. That was
He a
doing
rookie.
It himself. Yeah, that was doing it himself though.
You're a rookie. He was one of them small little fights. He was in that same category with the dude that went to the dude that came out of Carolina. Everybody wanted the dude that went to the Ravens, Flowers.
Yep.
He was like number 3. He was one of them quick, small, shifty, fast. Joshua Downs, Flowers, Tank Dale was the number 3. They all do the same damn thing.
Good run, boy.
Man. Oh, the game back on. Oh, snap. I'm over here just talking.
We got to get back in it.
Damn.
I'm glad Q started yelling.
Like they had him dead to rights back by the 20-yard line, but he was able to step out of a tackle and get some more positive yards. And so at the 31 officially, that's where Carolina will start 1st and 10. Andy Dalton, 14 of 22 for 158 yards and a touchdown in that first half. No interceptions. Sanders, 23 yards on 6 carries, and Thielen, 6 catches for 63 yards. He has been the big weapon for Carolina on offense, the former Minnesota Vikings.
And I'm sure they talked about taking the ball away because you can give up lots of yards like we talked about, but you got to get some turnovers.
Slot left side, Chenault in motion, the handoff to Sanders, and he's going to draw number 90 to jump on his back, Jaron Reed, maybe a yard as Reed comes down the line of scrimmage and makes the tackle on, again, Miles Sanders, who was shaken up a little earlier in the game but came back in and has played pretty well today. He's a good one.
Boy, Jay Reed, what a great signing. I mean, at first I was like, you're gonna bring him back. He had been in Kansas City for a couple of years. What a great signing that was. He's just all over the field today.
We've called his name a lot. He's made a lot of plays. 2nd down and 9 from the 32. Tight slot to his left. Now motion is Chenault across the formation. Dalton steps up. He's going to throw near side. Ball's tipped away and almost picked. Love gets his hand up and knocks the ball away to safety, Julian Love. And they were trying to get the ball to Hayden Hurst, the tight end, right in front of the Seahawks bench. And you couldn't have much better coverage than Julian Love just had.
Yeah, only other thing would be pick off the ball there, but nice coverage. Boy, does he elevate. He gets
Come on, who's going to make a play? Who's going to make a play? Somebody got to make a play.
He's able to defend that tight end and almost pick off that corner route.
Carolina 4 of 9 on third downs, looking at a 3rd and 9 right here from his own 32. Dalton comes up to the line, maybe changing the play. Now steps back into the shotgun, takes the snap. Here comes the blitz. Dalton steps up, looks, fires. Ball is dropped. The throw was on the money. I don't know if the defensive back
Did
he get a hand in there?
I think he did. Yeah, I think he disrupted that catch.
Marshall was the intended receiver, and Spoon planted his foot, broke in front, and knocked the ball down. He is amazing.
He sure looks like it so far, man. We haven't seen a whole lot out of that kid. I think you might be right, though, Steve. I think, that receiver probably could have made that catch, but I'm not sure that Witherspoon wouldn't have knocked it out anyway.
DJ Dallas driven all the way back to his own 10 on the punt, turns upfield across the 20, out to almost the 25-yard line. So a nice return by Dallas. Good blocking by the Seahawks special teams. So it'll be 1st and 10 for the Hawks. Finally, when they spot this football, this is their the Seahawks' first opportunity with the ball here in the second half, trailing by a point to Carolina, 13-12.
Seeing something that I've seen way too often, DJ Dallas coming off the field with kind of a little bit of a limp there. It's like maybe got his ankle or something like that. Can't take much more of that.
A lot of guys banged up coming into this game, and a couple more have gotten banged up since. Pistol formation with Walker behind Geno in the backfield on 1st and 10 from the 24. Play fake by Geno. Wants to throw. Drops it over the top. It's Parkinson makes the catch. A flag is down out near the 40-yard line, generally where there's a grab by the defensive back.
I hope that's it because he dropped it. Boy,
he ended up dropping the pass on the far side. Looked like he made the catch out there.
Yeah,
he couldn't hang on. Yeah,
he's kicking himself, boy.
Oh, man.
Let's see what this penalty is. Ron Torbert is our referee.
Illegal contact by the defense.
There we go.
The 5-yard penalty, automatic first down.
Well, if you can't make the catch, you'll take the penalty, and the Seahawks do. They'll pick up 5 yards here and a first down. But you're right, having seen the replay now.
Sure looked like a catch from up here, but you could see the look of disappointment on his face, and hopefully that will erase the penalty there.
Troy Hill was the man called for the illegal contact. So 1st and 10 from the Seattle 29. Geno again from the shotgun. Walker beside him. Lockett in motion across the formation. Walker gets the ball, but he doesn't get much running room at all. Jones is there. He's made a couple of big plays, and just coming in just in the last couple of weeks onto this Carolina team, no game.
Yeah, he is a player. You look at, just the fact that a linebacker has 5 touchdowns. He is just all over.
Empty backfield for Smith. Going to fire a shot to the far side. It's caught by DK. He is wrapped up and thrown to the ground on the far side of the field. Kamuguje Hill, inside linebacker, in on the tackle. DK now over 100 yards receiving. And a 6-yard gain there, but it's going to bring up 3rd down and 3 at the Seattle 36-yard line. Lockett wide to the far side. Metcalf wide to the near side with JSN slotted on the left. In the backfield is Dallas with Geno. Here comes the rush. Quick throw outside. Parkinson does hang on to this, and he's got a first down. Coming up to make the play on the near side, Jeremy Chin, one of the backup safeties, but I believe they were trying to have Brian Burns run out into the near side flat, the defensive end, to try to cover, and there's no way he's going to cover Colby Parkinson.
Yeah, and Colby Parkinson is really, he turned himself into a big, strong guy that can block, but he's got great hands. He was really more like a wide receiver at Stanford.
Lockett in motion. Play fake. Geno's going to roll right. Being chased. Looks, throws back inside. DK makes the catch. Right at the sticks for the first down. I think he's going to have it. He does. What a gutsy throw by Geno. We talked about it earlier in the game. It looked like if he could just throw back inside, he did see it as he was being chased like crazy by Gross Matos, one of the defensive ends.
Well, I'm not going to second guess Geno's, his decision to make that throw. He could get it done, but throw it, boy, that's a dangerous pass, but it worked out
First and 10 in Carolina territory. Little dump-off pass near side. Flag is down as Walker makes a man miss. Turns upfield. Now tripped up and steps out of bounds near side, but I think it's going to come back. And that's a shame on a nice play by Ken Walker III. Great effort. An 18-yard gain is going to get wiped out here, I believe.
What a shame. You know, you can see how much fun he's having.
There's no foul for offensive holding.
Hey, there we go.
Hello. What luck. And what did you see initially that said there was holding, and then suddenly you didn't see it? I don't know. I don't care. It's a first down for the Seahawks inside the Carolina 30.
He can change his mind. I'll be okay with that.
I guess he can.
But Ken Williams finished that with a little flair there, right? Walker, sorry. Yeah, he just did a little spin move and then raised his arms to the crowd there, and everybody cheered, and I hope that's a good sign.
The fuck?
Gino is wide to the right side on a snap to DJ Dallas in the backfield, and he takes the ball, and he runs almost to the 20-yard line. And I was looking down, I saw the wide man to the near sideline, double checking with the official to make sure he was on the line, and I thought, man, you've been at this a long time as one of the receivers. Well, that's why. It's Geno Smith, who normally lines up behind the center. A 7-yard gain, by the way, on that run.
Well, again, just you see the creativity of Shane Waldron, the offensive coordinator.
And here comes Geno again. He's wide to the left side. DJ Dallas is in the backfield to take the direct snap. The play fake. And this time Dallas doesn't get back to the line of scrimmage. Has too much penetration that time. Right up the middle of the Seahawks defensive front, and it's going to be no gain there and going to bring up 3rd down and 2. And so you might want to go back to the normal formation and have number 7 with the ball in his hands.
See Colby Parkinson kind of getting into it with a few of the defenders, including Brian Burns, which not really like him typically. So I like that he's getting a little bit feisty out there, but yeah, I like it when Gino's behind the center a little bit more, but unless it works, then I really love it, right?
Perfect. 3rd down and 3 from the Carolina 21. Gino takes the shotgun snap. Look out, the blitz is coming, and he has to get rid of the ball. He got hit again as he got rid of the football. Ron Torbert is standing right there as Justin Houston just flattened Gino. There's not going to be a flag. And so all they were trying to do, the Seahawks, was set up a quick screen pass to the left side, and he didn't even have time to do that, and I'm not sure why they didn't call a penalty that time on Houston. I mean, in the old days, they wouldn't have called it anyway, but if you're going to protect the quarterback, then protect the quarterback.
Yeah, and you can see the boos there from the 12s was not because of them sending the field goal team out there. It was because no call on the Gino shove there.
Here's Jason Myers with yet another field goal attempt, this from 39, and he puts another one through. That's 5 on the day, and it gives Seahawks the lead again. 9:45 to play in the 3rd. It's Seattle up by 2, 15-13 over Carolina on the Seahawks Radio Network.
Man, this offense starting to wear these motherfucking this defense down. Got a lot of hurt motherfuckers, man.
Yeah. It's not
starting
looking
to
good.
get injury after injury.
Did you see
I don't
the
know.
Dolphins, bro? The Dolphins put up 70 points today.
Mm-hmm.
I want an offense that can do shit like that.
Well, that's gonna be a minute.
Yeah,
that's gonna be a minute there, cuz. To get a high power offense like that.
Yeah. Lord have mercy. Well, go. I'm trying.
Like I said, I'm still behind the screen, man. I had to restart my whole shit just a while ago. I ain't gonna have time.
Mm-hmm. Look, man, if y'all in the chat and y'all just getting in, I want y'all to show our brother Wally some love. Go over to Panthers Germany podcast right now and subscribe to his channel. He is streaming this simultaneously with us. So please show him love and run the subs up over there with him.
It's frustrating, but I'm telling you, I'm seeing hope with Andy behind the motherfucking center now.
Yeah.
With Andy behind the center, y'all, I don't give a damn what y'all say. It makes it competitive.
Yeah.
Well, the Seahawks with a nice drive, but then again, like they have all this game so far, that drive stalled and Seahawks forced to kick a field goal. Happily, Jason Myers has now got 5 field goals on the day. The last one, a 39-yarder. He's tied a Seahawks record for a game with 5 field goals. And the Seahawks lead 15-13, and Myers is going to kick it away. Chenault is the deep man, and this time he's going to let it sail over his head. Say 12s enroll in Delta 12 status today and earn 1 mile for every Seahawks passing yard this season. 12 status members will also receive main cabin priority boarding on Delta flights out of SeaTac Airport and other exclusive 12 status discounts. Visit 12status.com to learn more. Seahawks back on the field defensively.
There we go.
With Hall, Reed, Draymond Jones might make that Edwards, I beg your pardon, up front defensively. Bobby Wagner, Jordan Brooks, inside linebackers on a 1st and 10 for Andy Dalton. Takes the shotgun snap. Gets backed up. Ball tipped up in the air and falls. Andy Dalton just barely got that away. It got tipped up in the air as the pressure came right back into his lap from the Seahawks front. And the Seahawks almost picked one off deep in Carolina territory.
Boy, can you imagine? I mean, that's when that ball is hanging in the air, I'm sure they're holding their breath. But that is one of those opportunities we're talking about. That's what a takeaway gives you. And I'll tell you what, great way to start off just getting after the quarterback there.
Mario Edwards Jr. was the man who pushed the offensive lineman right into the face of Dalton. Here we go, 2nd down 10. Dalton's going to throw again over the middle. Catch is made. This time it's Hayden Hurst, the tight end. It is going to be good enough for a first down. An 11-yard pickup. And that one, Dalton wasn't waiting around. He let that ball fly just as soon as he hit his back foot.
Just in between his own there, and Julian Love coming up and making him pay for it a little bit, but that's a big man, their tight end there, and he didn't seem to feel that hit.
1st and 10 at his own 36. Dalton again from the shotgun, wants to throw. Going to throw it down the left sideline. Michael Jackson is out there. The catch is made right on the sidelines. Was his feet in bounds? I guess they were. It's Shark on the far sidelines. Jackson did everything but knock the ball away, stride for stride. He did a good job in getting his toes in. Pete's got his red flag out.
He threw it.
He already threw it. They're going to say that he wasn't able to keep his, or hoping that he wasn't able to keep his toes in bounds as he dove to make that reception, as Andy Dalton and company were trying to get to the line of scrimmage to run another play. It is a 28-yard gain if it stands.
Damn.
And Pete talking to Ron Tolbert, our referee, right now.
That's good.
Seattle has challenged the ruling on the field of a completed pass. The previous plays under review.
Come on, man.
I'm not sure. We're going to get a look at it ourselves. Take a break. 9 minutes to play in the third. Seattle up by 2. 15-13. This is the Seahawks Radio Network.
You see it go?
No, I'm behind y'all.
Oh, man, it's under review. You'll see it in a minute.
Yeah, I'm behind y'all. Yeah, I ain't got it. Yeah, I'll see it in a minute. I'll see it live.
Yeah. Man. Yeah, Andy ain't look. Let's see what it says.
Nah, you see what? I ain't seeing him looking bad, bro. Okay, that's just a DJ Chalk catch.
Yeah. 28-yard catch.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's a catch. I'm looking at it right now. That's a catch.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, it's a catch. Oh, yeah, catch. And he put in a good spot. It's sad to say, ain't it? But you know what?
That look like they saying that look like a catch.
It's a catch, man. Gotta be.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, I know everybody tripping right now, but I say this: if Andy needs to be our quarterback for the rest of the year, I don't care.
I don't care. Cause that boy ain't ready, man.
Hey, let the young man learn. It's all about the future.
Wiley, this is what I'm saying. We got the project. Everybody sat there and sucked up that national narrative that Bryce was this and Bryce was that. Bryce was playing on an exceptionally good team the years that he played in Alabama with talent all up and down. We do not have that. We have the project, y'all. CJ was not a project. AR was not the damn project. Those boys have the body, the arm strength, and everything to go play with grown men.
Okay.
By the end of the year,
During the timeout, the officials took a look, and it didn't take them long. They decided it was, in fact, a completion into Seahawks territory at the 36-yard line. And I mean, the receiver just barely dragging his toes in bounds to make that catch. But it is a 1st and 10 Carolina. Andy Dalton goes under center. Sanders is the back. And Sanders gets it straight ahead. And he runs headlong into a handful of Jordan Brooks for a loss on the play. Brooks gets up holding his back. We've had a lot of Seahawks get up after making plays.
What happened to the screen?
I think that's a catch.
Yeah, that was a catch, man.
Okay, just check it. I just stopped it for a second to ask y'all.
Yeah, they ruled it a catch.
Okay.
By him, I mean, he is just the most solid, consistent player they have.
2nd down and 11 for Dalton. Again, Sanders in the backfield. Slot formation to his right. Here comes the rush. Dalton throws a slant. And the ball is off the fingertips this time of Shark. Shark made the catch on the far sidelines. That tiptoe job, that one, he couldn't hold that slant.
Shark, you got to catch that, bro.
Was in his hip pocket.
Yeah, they had lots of pressure there as well. And that's one of those plays, Steve, where you could see that getting tipped up. It goes towards Diggs or somebody else, and he's off to the races. It's coming. It's got to be coming here soon.
Damn, Miles Sanders.
3rd and 11.
That ball's a little too fast.
3rd down and 11. Carolina 4 of 10 on 3rd down. Empty backfield. Dalton's going to throw. Drops back. Throws across the middle. Misses his intended receiver. That was Sanders.
Guy hit him in the chest, bro.
As he had Brooks chasing
That's on
him.
Dalton.
In fact, again, right with him. One of the other Seahawks still a little slow to get up, but he does. Gets a little hand up off the ground. That's Jeremy Reed. So the Seahawks defense, even after that big
Maybe
catch,
believe in your leg. I said you can't kick no further than a 45.
Here comes a long field goal attempt.
55. Come on, baby.
This is going to be 55 yards off the left hash mark.
Son of a bitch!
Damn.
Here we go.
Laquita, get out of the picture.
The spot, the kick, going to be long enough, but I don't think it's any good if it's not. Misses it short and to the right, so just a little out of Piñeiro's range. But now the ball in great field position for the Hawks with 8:09 to play here in the 3rd, and Seattle leads by 2, 15-13.
But at the end of the day, y'all,
Football fans, everybody in the Northwest knows the best place to game is Muckleshoot.
We want to
with the best games, the best food, the best live entertainment, and the Northwest's best sports book. All roads lead to Muckleshoot Casino. An easy drive from wherever you are. Please gamble responsibly.
PNC Bank is committed to helping.
I'm sorry. He ain't it. He ain't it. That little motherfucker walking around in there.
I've seen a goddamn enough.
He ain't it. He ain't it. He ain't it.
Yeah.
I told
How y'all
you.
feel about that miss kick?
Told you he won't in. I told you this summer. I told you for the draft. I told you draft night. I told you.
Damn, bro. He over there singing the I Told You song.
I told you.
Y'all don't want to listen to me.
They ain't want to listen to me. Petey Pablo. Petey got it lined up. Y'all ain't want to listen to me.
Told ya.
Petey got it rocking. Goat got it rocking. Y'all didn't want to listen to me. Now you got to worry about Eddie Pernell leg. Now you got to rely on Eddie Pernell leg. He ain't. That's too much. He ain't got enough leg for that there. Hot damn. Gonna be a long one. Gonna be a long one.
Well, go. I prepared myself.
Oh, I did too. I already knew. I heard it through the grapevine.
Well,
I seen it in the air tonight.
Well, 13-15. If the defense don't get a stop here, it's going to be very interesting to see.
Very, very, very interesting to see.
We got to get a stop defensively here. The boy done kicked 6 field goals a day. And they can't score. I mean, we're doing a good job of keeping it from scoring.
Yeah, we is. We're doing a good job.
Oh, that's holding.
See, I'm still in commercial.
That's holding. Bring that shit back.
Bring it back.
So they got multiple fouls.
There's gonna be some blocking in the back. It's got to be some blocking in the back.
Justin Long said Andy gonna bring it back. Now he got faith in Andy. You just don't see him.
I ain't listen to Justin Long no more.
Yeah. The boy irrational. Irrational.
Maybe sometimes it's an innocent. It's not like he's doing anything on purpose. He's just a very physical player.
Right. Well, Ron Torborg and every official standing together near the 35-yard line. Going to take 15 minutes just to pick up all the laundry. Jeez. Here's Torborg.
There were 2 fouls during the play, both by the offense.
Yeah, Metcalf, you dirty ass player.
Offense number 84, that penalty is declined. Personal foul, illegal blindside block. Offense number 14. That penalty will be enforced 15 yards from the spot of the foul. Repeat first down.
And let's explain that, because in the old days, a blindside block is literally hitting somebody from the backside, from behind.
Right.
Now, you can't even hit them from the side if they're sort of not expecting it coming.
Yeah.
And he just knocked the guy, just chipped him, just knocked him off his feet. But because he wasn't looking at KJ or at DK, they call it a penalty. As an old receiver, that's one that I'm just not crazy about either.
It rewards stupidity, right? Like, you're supposed to put your head on a swivel and look out for those kinds of blocks. And to me, it's like, well, you're too dumb, so I have to take care of you by making it a penalty. It's ridiculous.
And he didn't even hit him hard. He just threw a little bit of a shoulder into him.
Right.
He could have, in the old days, you could, cross body block and take his knees out.
Well, I
don't want you to do all that stuff, but
I think now you're supposed to stand there like you're setting a screen.
Right,
That's
exactly.
basketball.
Right.
This is football.
Put your hands up in
whose
the air.
assignment was
That's what you're
that?
supposed to do. So
Whose
first and
assignment was
21,
that?
empty backfield for Geno. 4-man rush. The throw down the near side. Walker.
Oh, DJ, that was on you.
All the way down to the 15-yard line. How about them apples, baby? You're going to call a silly penalty. We're going to come back and pick up a huge completion to Ken Walker III, 36 yards down the near sidelines.
And he was wide open.
I mean, wide.
And we talk about the design of this offense and keeping track of guys. And again, Walker's lined up out as a wide receiver.
Again, flag is down near side.
Holding.
Gino's got to scramble this
holding.
time. Rolling to his left side, looking. Going to shovel pass it out of bounds. But I think that the Seahawks did not get the end man on the line of scrimmage, which was Walker, up on the line in time before the snap. And that's one of the issues that you have if you're going to go quick count and you're going to have guys that aren't used to being out there. Man, you really got to be focused on your alignment. And I think this is going to go against Walker. They'll just call it end man on the line of scrimmage was uncovered is my guess.
Illegal formation
There you go.
by the offensive tackle was not covered. The 5-yard penalty. Repeat first down.
Like you said, Steve, I mean, all that stuff, all the window dressing and everything is no good if you can't get it right. And you get penalized there. So hopefully they'll go back to more standard formations here. But
what we saw after the last
to
one,
make a
the
play.
Seahawks just come right back and say, forget about it. We're going to go for the throat. And, these guys have the ability to just let her rip and make big plays. And you got DK coming wide to the near side, Tyler wide to the far side. He's been pretty quiet today, Lockett has. Gino from the shotgun with Walker in the backfield. Now Gino steps up. The receivers widen their splits. Gino steps back, and the handoff to Walker looking for some running room. And again, Stutter steps at the line and picks up a lot more than I thought he was going to get, frankly. At the line of scrimmage, he picks up 5 yards. Didn't look like anything was there when he got the ball.
Well, he there was nothing there, and he just did a little bit of dancing there. And every once in a while when he does that, you get sort of uneasy. And yet I think I'm starting to learn to trust Ken Walker. Just let him do his job. And you talked about it, Steve, where it's like, oh, no, don't do – oh, that's pretty good, actually. So, yeah, he's remember, he ran for 167 yards in one game last year against the Chargers.
Walker in the backfield on 2nd down and 10 from the 16. Gino play fake, looks. Now he fires a dart. Fant at the 10, down to the 5, knocked out of bounds near
I don't
sideline.
understand how they don't know not to protect the middle of the field.
Ken Walker.
Yeah, Fant
That's so
starts out on the
obvious.
far side, comes all the way across on a shallow crossing route. And Gino again, with a little movement back there in the backfield, buys himself some time, makes that perfect throw to Fant for an 11-yard gain and a first down.
And Ken Walker got 2 blocks out there on the edge, and not before the ball was cut, because that would be offensive pass interference. But it wasn't a super effective block there, but the first one he threw got Noah Fant a little bit extra time.
Bobo starts on the right side, comes in motion, the handoff to Walker again up the middle, gets some push from his tackle, Jake Kerr, and is back there to kind of give a little bit of boost toward the end zone. He picks up 3. So it's going to be 2nd down and goal from down near the 2-yard line.
Steve, I don't know what it says about, the way Shane Waldron
Back shoulder fade to DK Metcalf is what I'm predicting.
Guys, but remember, this is a lot of backups
no, they ran it.
at the offensive line, and he still has the confidence to call, all of these tricky plays. I mean, there's a lot going on here. He's run probably 8 or 10 different plays, totally different plays on this drive.
Bobo in motion, handoff again to Walker. This time he fights his way forward. I don't think he got there. Just a handoff straight up the middle. This time nobody from behind to push him. And the Carolina Panthers do a nice job. Boy, they are a load at the point of attack right there up front defensively.
Nobody goes over the top anymore.
No.
Remember that? They used to just create a pile and somebody would dive over the top. I feel like Ken Walker could get that done.
Evan Brown, the center. The handoff again to Walker. This time he stutter steps at the line. He ducks under. He is in. Touchdown, Seahawks. Sometimes that little stutter step
You've seen the setup. You've seen the fucking
works for
setup.
you. And he did stutter step and then dove in. The unfortunate thing is Anthony Bradford now is being helped off the field. The rookie guard out of LSU who gets the start today because Phil Haynes is injured. He now can't make it off the field, and he has to sit down near the sidelines. The Seahawks already playing with 4/5 of their offensive line on the sidelines.
Hoping it just cramps for him, maybe.
I'm hoping so too, but it looks like they're looking around down by his foot or ankle. If it is maybe a big guy like that, you can tape it up, but he is a huge man, so that's a lot of weight on those feet and ankles. Meantime, we're awaiting the extra point as Seattle goes on top, 21-13.
Hell, his ankle's already taped up. What else can you do for him?
And I didn't see it. You just saw the replay.
Yeah, he just tweaked his ankle. It was after the play, and he just kind of stepped to the side, and his ankle rolled on him.
He was untouched. He didn't get fallen on or anything. So now they're going to try to help him up off the field. Ed Calfan, team physician, a couple of trainers. Going to take more than just two guys to help him up. He is a large man.
I put the link to Wiley.
Ken Walker III punches it in now. His third touchdown on the season.
Show him love.
And it looks like Bradford's actually walking a little bit better as he comes over to the bench area, and that's a good sign.
That's the thing about ankles. You can tape that up, and, just it hurts initially, and then later on you got to worry about the swelling and everything and get that down. But a lot of times you can just tape it up and go. So hopefully that's the case.
And the best thing is it's somebody else's ankle. It's not yours.
Then some people say, well, that's a big ankle. I'm like, well, that's a big man.
That's right.
It's all the same.
Jason Myers with the PAT. Man, has he been on the money today. And the Seahawks with 3:52 to play here in the third. Now stretch their lead to 9.
I need 20 people to go over right now to that link that I put in the chat and show Wiley some love and subscribe to his channel. 20 people. Please do us that favor. Show him some love.
Show him some love, y'all. Let's get it. Come on, man.
Free to open a world of remote work.
NFL podcast family, y'all. Let's get it.
Sir.
It don't cost nothing to like and subscribe, man. Just go show some love. 5 seconds. 2 clicks.
Yeah. So go.
Man.
Well, based on what we seeing, how much better do the Panthers look in your eyes?
I ain't gonna say 100% better because, and then like I say, if you're looking at injuries and stuff like that, without injuries, shit, man, we in this game. I mean, you got Frankie Louisville out, you got Xavier Woods out, you keep naming them.
Yeah.
It looked like the defense didn't even travel with us. I mean, so we got 13 points up on the board. It looks like an offense that could go out there and score. So,
man,
stay with Andy.
Yeah, stay with Andy. And Sam Franklin looked pretty good, man.
You will pick out a Sam Franklin type.
I'm just saying we lost Woods, and they're not attacking him. That's all I'm saying. We lost Woods, and it's normally when you lose a player, they attack that spot that you lost a player. I don't know, man. This is the defense is doing what the defense is supposed to do, but oh man, the offense has to give them time to get some rest.
Yeah.
They got to give them some time, man. They got to put together a long, I say a good 10 to 12 play drive, about 5 to 6 minutes, score, and then the defense can give the ball back to them.
Mm-hmm.
That's the only way we get a chance to win.
Mm-hmm. We got 2 scoring drives and got 3 turnovers. Y'all good with 13 points?
No,
well, just along, you got to understand the situation you in. This is the best your team can do right here.
Yeah.
When your owner and your GM put this product, this is the best that we can do, barring injuries.
Barring injuries.
That's the best we can do,
barring
injuries.
Mm-hmm.
Wiley, you Mr. Positivity. Tell me something on this one.
Yeah.
Hey, like I said, my thing is if we could just get a 12-play drive together, we'll be fine. But it has to be a 12-play drive. And that drive, what it'll do is it'll allow the defense to get some. If we go 3 and out again, man, they may score again quickly.
Oh, Lord have mercy. It's one of those ones.
See, that's a long agree.
My man said, stop blaming the owner. Owner gave you a first overall pick and spent in free agency. Fit needs to go. Okay. That's fair. That's fair, though.
All right.
That is fair. I can't say nothing to that.
No. That's tough, but it's real.
Yeah. So I guess we should be calling for Scott Fitterer ass.
You go back, and y'all see all that shit that Atlanta and the Saints was talking yesterday. We did a round table. All that shit they was talking. Y'all know they be on our channel all the time. All that shit they talking about their defense, this and that. We tell y'all this so you know. At least if you don't know anything else going on in the league, you know the NFC South. You know you're a divisional opponent. Okay. And y'all see how these other teams, the Lions just went and dismantled Atlanta today. That's what I tried to tell Wolf, I told Red Swarm. I say, they got too much offense for y'all. Y'all don't have enough defense. Y'all can't stop them defensively. You have nobody coming from the outside. To pressure.
Well, I mean, you got to realize their first pick a real competition. That's their first pick.
And then they went up on, and then the Saints went up 17-0 on Green Bay, and then Green Bay come back on them
because they didn't let Jameson throw the ball. I watched both of those games, and Ritter.
That's what they're gonna blame it on. They're gonna blame it on. They're gonna say Derek Carr went down. You know what I'm saying? And they allowed them to come back. I mean, that's gonna be the excuse. I mean, they can use that excuse if they want to. Whatever. Who cares? I mean, but
tell me they didn't just score a touchdown.
No, they didn't score.
Because I saw it was a screen and it hit the ground, but
yeah, incomplete. The dude did what he's supposed to do. You run it back to see,
Man, this is one of the ones. It's 22-13 right now. It's the third quarter. We still have a whole quarter to go. If we can get some type of momentum, get at least a field goal on this drive, we'll be fine. Because we'll still be within range.
Okay. Hold now, Q. What do I always tell y'all?
It's just me being an optimist.
I understand, but I tell y'all 5 to 3 minutes. The defense thing is just like Wally said. It's like Wally said right here. You can't get a 3 and out.
No.
You got to either score, kick the ball, or do something.
It's 3rd and 3.
Let that defense hold it.
It's 3rd and 3. They're in the shotgun right now. They're moving around some guys right now to get it an open playing field. Oh, Andy Dalton going up, calling the audible. He see the blitz coming. You see the blitz.
Yeah, baby.
Andy Dalton. Oh, shit! Andy Dalton hits the feeling. Oh!
Yep, 23 yards.
Good call.
We may get a field goal.
That's what we talking about.
Boy, that was a
white chocolate
difference in a rookie and a fucking veteran.
Yeah.
He saw that at the line of scrimmage and made a fucking call.
Damn it.
He sure did.
Man, this is a rough game for Icky, man.
Man, come on, man. What's the flag for?
I'm loving what I see from Andy Dalton. If we lose this game, it ain't because of him.
Like, man, Icky,
killing us. Fucking false starts. That 12 man is killing him, man.
This is 12 man.
Yeah, leave.
Yeah, he can't hear, I guess. Yeah.
Well, hold somebody's hands or something so you know when to go back. Damn. The violent rookie, he ain't messing up.
In the league with no first round picks. That's being real. Yeah, we know that. I'm trying to make the best of this fuck up situation.
Another one.
Situation. My man say Kwanu is trash. Damn.
He not trash. Hey, appreciate it, Rocky.
We need to trade Burns.
Y'all quick to say he trash. Y'all quick to trade. He said he trash.
They ain't gonna say that about Bryce though.
Oh no.
No, they won't say that about Bryce.
No.
Clearly, that little bitch trash.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, what they got? Speakers underneath the stadium? Underneath the field?
I don't understand this 12th man, bro.
It's loud, man.
Oh my God!
Wow.
Loud killing us, man.
Can't nobody get right. Can't nobody get right. Can't nobody get right.
He doing now. Andy doing the thing now, and you know what's good?
Mm-hmm.
We're on 3. We got the ball for at least 3 minutes. We've been having seven plays. We're almost in field goal range.
I don't want to hear that shit.
Hey man,
Andy Dalton put the ball in the motherfucker hands and he drop it.
Yeah.
We needed to score before this was over.
Hey, we doing our thing, Doc. We doing our thing.
Good job, Dalton. Good job.
Dalton doing his thing, man.
Tommy Tremble.
Woo! Yes, sir. We almost there. We 2-3 yards away from a first down now.
What else with that?
That nigga moving that ball, boy.
He doing
that
his
nigga
thing.
moving the ball.
He's doing his thing.
Come on, man. Y'all can't tell me this nigga ain't doing what the fuck he supposed to do.
He doing his thing, Doc. You can't complain
Oh,
about this shit.
he audible. He see something else.
Oh,
Here we
shit.
go.
Oh shit.
Here we go.
Oh, man.
Come on.
Oh.
Dalton!
Let's go!
Again! Oh my God! Is that 1 yard line?
Oh, baby. I thought it was a touchdown.
Let's go!
I thought it was a touchdown.
Let's go!
That's a savvy veteran. I told y'all motherfuckers.
Was that another touchdown?
1 yard line.
1 yard line. Damn.
Damn.
See how I feel.
Oh,
At least
y'all
have a little
motherfuckers.
hope. Just a little hope.
I don't want to see Bryce ass no more. The nigga said, y'all might as well marry the red-headed motherfucker.
You ain't no good, Mike. You ain't no good, Mike. You ain't no good.
Hey.
Oh, that's horrible.
Watch all this Andy Dalton talk this week. Watch all them bitch ass niggas talking about Andy Dalton. When they were Bryce. Y'all stop fucking with them flip-flop ass motherfuckers, man. And I hate to tell people like that. But you know what I'm saying? No, let them stick with Bryce. They tell everybody this and Bryce, let them stick with Bryce. I'm tired of these flip-flopping ass motherfuckers, man.
Go.
Yeah,
our fan base is going to flip-flop because that's what the fuck we got as a fan base.
Yeah, you know they're gonna do that. You know they're gonna do it. They're gonna do it.
If you with him and that fake ass injury shit, stay with him with that fake ass injury shit. Don't bring that bullshit over here. I told you that already.
I told y'all that Dalton would give us the best chance to win. Motherfucker call me, cuss me, say all type of shit. Now look at the fucking game.
Yeah,
they're putting us in position to win.
We got a chance. And look at this. Look at this, Q. It's how many plays? It's 8 plays, 3 minutes and 52 seconds. Defense getting rest. And we're moving it over.
That's the main thing. The defense get rest.
Into the third quarter. By the time they come out there again, it'll already be 5 to 6 minutes.
Hey,
how they gonna be?
Hey, Wiley. Okay, now you done got past that 5 to 3 minute mark that I'm always talking about.
Yeah,
defense getting rest, like you just said. Now watch that defense come out different. Watch that defense come out different, y'all. That's all it takes. If they'd have did a 3 and out, like Bryce usually have, come back, Seattle would have broke our back with a score. Now we're going into the 4th.
Done.
28-13 and shit.
Yeah, but you know what? They told us that these boys couldn't get separation. They said his offensive line was the worst they ever seen. I'm here to tell you that's not the case. Bad quarterback play was what we was getting.
Yeah. Now, Icky made some mistakes right there. He can't hear. He can't hear. That's a loud-ass stadium. He can't hear.
Yeah. And this is the thing. Andy Dalton ain't doing nothing special. He just being competent.
He
just being competent. He's not doing nothing special.
Scored.
Nothing special.
Touchdown.
Not a damn thing special he doing.
Touchdown.
That's a touchdown, Bubba.
Touchdown, baby. Touchdown.
Thank you.
Touchdown, baby.
Yes. Yes.
Let's see what the Hawks can do up front body over the line. Sanders in the backfield on 1st and goal from the 1 as we start the 4th quarter.
Oh, the Timo slam, the Timo spike.
Shoulder pads down, and no signal from anybody yet.
Oh, damn! I ain't never seen you get up that fast.
Now we get it. Touchdown, Carolina.
See, there we go, baby.
Miles Sanders scores from a yard out after that long drive.
See?
Again. Questionable penalty, but that doesn't matter. It got called. And so Carolina now draws to within 3, 22-19 before the extra point.
Yeah, a couple of things. I thought maybe on 3rd down it's not terrible. I mean, the defense has given up 46% on 3rd down, so that's not terrible. Yeah, penalties are tough. It just seems like they've got holes in their zone defense that they, whether it's a crosser or, some guy going in and out of a zone and certain rules, things like that. I know a lot of it to me is depth of the drops of the inside linebackers, especially. You're supposed to get 10 yards, 10 to 12. So yeah, that's the part that is kind of disturbing to me is that, and if you are going to give up that many yards, you've got to be able to take the ball, and they haven't done that.
By the way, the ball is in the action right.
That's more than Bryce had the last 2 games.
Correct.
1 game, he's double Bryce numbers in 1 game.
Yeah.
Come on,
Thielen
bro.
got 100. Hey, Thielen got 100 yards, 110 yards, 8 targets.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
They say Thielen ain't that guy no more.
Shit, Shark, he get hit one more time.
They use him like he's supposed to be used underneath and shit like that. He's finding the hole.
DB.
He's finding the seams and shit like that. DJ Chalk, you misdirection, and then see the biggest thing, Q. They backed up off of Andy Dalton because they know he can go downfield. Bryce can't go downfield.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He can't see the field.
But wait a minute, go. Motherfucker just told us yesterday that Andy Dalton can't throw down the field no more. This ain't the Andy Dalton for Cincinnati.
We knew that. I mean, we know he's the Andy Dalton for Cincinnati. We know that. We just
what I told him, Andy Dalton can still make you pay.
We just need him to be the motherfucker that played it with the Saints last year. That's all we need. We just need a little bit more offense to go with this defense. A little bit more. Yeah. If Andy had been playing them last 2 fucking games right there, we'd be 3-0. Or we at least be 2. We'd be 2-1.
Oh, they want to fight. They want to fight. They want to fight. They want to fight now.
Oh yeah, they're gonna fight.
Scrappy and talking shit now. Look at Bryce, little dumbass. Why they keep going to him?
They making us look like the clown show that we is. They say,
hey, Terrence March has been in timeout the whole damn time. Ever since he dropped that ball.
Like, why do they keep going back to Bryce?
Watch the middle of the field.
Y'all pick this little stupid ass looking motherfucker. This little funny looking motherfucker.
Man, they killing us across the field though.
Y'all fucked up y'all franchise over this little motherfucker. Ha ha! The league got y'all. That's what they saying.
Hey, Gruger Hill gonna have to do something, man. They targeting that motherfucker.
Ha ha! The news sold y'all magic beans again.
Here we go.
Back her over to make the tackle. A nice job by Gino finding his tight end for 17 yards.
Why they got YGM on?
Anthony Bradford, the rookie right guard who got the start today, went out with a sore ankle.
They're doing a 2 tight end set.
He's on the field.
How about Colby Parkinson coming up big today because they're missing
They're doing
Uncle
a
Will
2 tight end
out
set.
there. Will Dissly, who had a really good game last week, and he's picking up the slack.
Lockett moves out into a slot on the left side. The throw back inside to Fant. Down the seam. Great quick throw. Another first down for the Seahawks as the linebacker Grugier Hill is slow to get up. He's the man responsible for the tight ends on both those receptions, and he's the guy who's gotten beat, this time for 13 yards.
And Noah Fant heard me. He said, hey, what about me? Tight ends, really, and that package they had last week, Rabes, with, you had Tyler Lockett out there as the lone receiver, and then 3 tight ends just allowed them a lot of freedom. They were able to help. Look at this formation. 2 tight ends lined up in the backfield.
Let's see if they shift out. It's Charbonnet. No, they stay there. Charbonnet gets the toss right side, gets hit in the backfield, makes one man miss, still fights his way forward to the 35-yard line. Nice run by Charbonnet. Great vision.
That was a holder.
As he gets hit in the backfield and still picks up 4 yards.
And I wonder if, with some of those formations, what you're doing is you're kind of messing with their defensive rules, like how they get lined up and stuff like that. And I'm sure Shane Waldron noticed some things on film about
cannot allow them to score.
And so, it was an odd-looking formation. I don't think I've ever seen that one with 2 lined up as running backs in the backfield, 2 tight ends.
2nd down and 6. The handoff to Charbonnet, and he breaks free down again inside the 25. Down to the 24-yard line, another first down. We talked about tiring out that big defensive front for Carolina. That's kind of looks like what's happening, Dave, is there's a little bit more running room inside for the Seahawks rushing attack.
Yeah, and these running backs aren't getting tired because they're, number 1, young, and number 2, keep cycling them in and out there. Charbonnet starting to get going, then you bring back in Ken Walker.
An 11-yard run for the first down to the 24 of Carolina. As Gino goes under center. Going to hand it to Charbonnet again, who stops, cuts back inside, finds running room inside the 15, down to the 14, getting a push from Bradford and thrown down onto the ground. And there's a late flag finally. And I think this one is going to go against Carolina as Charbonnet was fighting. He was stopped. His teammates were helping push, and somebody came in and grabbed Charbonnet and just slung him to the ground.
Oh, come on. This
and I think it was your buddy.
Watch 75 push him. Watch 75 push him.
Foul, unnecessary roughness. Defense number 40.
Yeah, Deion Jones.
Deion Jones there.
End of the play. Automatic first down.
I think the side judge was afraid that Pete was going to whoop his tail.
That's bullshit,
if I don't
bro.
call this.
But Charbonnet still with a nice run.
They're going to make
2
that.
running backs. Great vision to find the open areas. They keep their legs driving. And that was just a body slam kind of tackle. You just can't do that anymore.
Yeah, well, the whistle been blown, and yeah, see that. I'm also glad to see that we got one of those calls.
1st and goal from the 7. Walker now in the backfield. He's the single setback as Gino goes under center. Metcalf is winged on the left side, but Walker gets the handoff. He goes in untouched. Touchdown, Seahawks! Number 2 for Walker today. So the Seahawks answer Carolina. Come right back down the field. The 4th TD of the season. Actually, the 4th in the last 2 games for Ken Walker, the 3rd from 7 yards out. Seattle goes on top. They extend their lead 28-20.
I was about to say, Steve, Tyler Lockett, we haven't really heard from him much today. He had a great block out there on the edge. The guy he blocked hit into another defender. So Tyler Lockett just out there bullying defensive backs.
Myers with the PAT. Up and good. 11:40 to play in the game. Once again, the Hawks go back on top by 9. 29-20 over Carolina. This is the Seahawks Radio Network.
Man, they were killing us across the middle.
They went in there with like 3 tight ends.
That's what I'm saying. They started running that motherfucker too, though, Wiley, on that drive. They took a lot of damn time off that clock.
Well, they took 3 minutes. 3 minutes and 15 seconds.
Yeah, they scored fast.
It was on 6 plays ago.
But it wasn't number like 2 passes. 4 of them was probably like runs. If it was 6 plays, I bet you, what was it? Like 4 run plays?
Let me see.
2 passes.
Let me look at it. It was 1, 2.
I know Charbonnet ran that motherfucker at least 3 times, 2-3 times. Shit.
2 passes, 6 runs. I mean, 2 passes, 4 runs.
4 runs, yeah.
13 and 17 pass. Then we gave that one he had a 10-yard run, and then got the 10-yard penalty.
And then,
so 20
he had a penalty. Yeah.
No, 20 yards.
Penalty.
So
the roughing penalty.
That alone was what?
That was
50 yards.
That was the killer right there. That was the killer.
That was what? 20 plus 30. That's 50 yards right there. The 2 passes and that damn penalty in that run. 50 yards right there, man.
That motherfucking penalty.
It helped. They were targeting the field.
Quite an answer back by the Hawks. A 6-play, 69-yard drive. Took 3:15 off the clock, and Walker pays it off after the great block by Tyler Lockett with a 7-yard touchdown run. Walker now today, 81 yards rushing. Charbonnet, 37. So the Seahawks are running the ball a lot better. And that's exactly what Pete Carroll wanted to do. Here's Myers kicking it from left to right. Chenault, 4 yards deep, lets it sail over his head. We'll pause 10 seconds for station identification on the Seahawks Radio Network. Bobby Wagner in the defense, onto the field now. Also out there, Mario Edwards Jr., kind of an unsung guy on that defensive front, but he's played well. The rookie Cameron Young is also out there. Mafe on one side, Hall on the other, the outside backers / defensive ends on 1st and 10. Andy Dalton from his own 25 has a tight slot to his right side. Here comes the blitz. Dalton stands strong, going to let it fly, and the throw is incomplete. Shark was the intended receiver, and Dalton had to get it out of his hands and threw it too close to the sideline. Shark was still trying to come out of his break. It's incomplete. One update on the defense. We just have been told that Draymond Jones is heading to the locker room to get checked out. We'll let you know.
Mario Edwards provided a ton of pressure on that play. You mentioned he had to get rid of it, and that's why.
Dalton going to throw again on 2nd down, pulls the ball down. Now he's going to throw it away. Gets hit just as he lets go, and it was Mafe who knocked him off his feet. He has taken a beating back there now. Dalton stood back there for a while early in the game, and now the Seahawks are getting pressure. And just like that, it's 3rd down and 10.
Yeah, I think you're right. I mean, he's starting to get pounded a couple of times, and Mario Edwards there. That time, I think Koye Mafe, 10 quarterback hits for him on the day. Yeah, he's starting to feel it.
Find number 19, Adam Thielen. Last time, he caught a 24-yarder on a 3rd down and long. This a 3rd and 10. Dalton again going to throw down the seam, and it's Thielen again. 1st down. I don't know how many times. I yelled it as loud as I could, Dave, but no, I guess they didn't hear me. Bobby was right there to make the tackle, but Thielen and Dalton just have a great chemistry, an 11-yard gain and a 1st down.
Yeah, and they just need to be stickier in their zone defense. I mean, it's got to look a little bit like man coverage. Got to get closer to that receiver.
1st and 10 at his own 37. Hubbard in the backfield with slots to both sides for Dalton. Shotgun snap. Steps, throws. Ball is caught near side, short of the 1st down. It's Terrace Marshall Jr. who grabs it, hangs on, he's hit immediately by Michael Jackson, among others, a 6-yard gain.
Yeah, it's interesting. We just saw kind of an example there where they are playing a little bit of sticky zone, like meaning, don't just cover a patch of grass. I talk about that a lot, and make sure you crowd the receivers, and they got that done, I felt like.
2nd down and 3. Dalton again going to throw. Dumps it off into the flat. Ball's caught by Hubbard. Kind of breaks the tackle of Artie Burns, but Burns slows him down long enough that Brooks and company get there. Bobby Wagner also in to help out, as was Derek Hall, and they hold him to just a yard gain, so going to be short of the first down. Ball sitting right on the Carolina 45-yard line. Carolina 50% on 3rd down conversion, 7-14.
Let's go, Andy.
Andy doing his thing.
3rd down and 2, 9:50 to play in the game. Seattle leads by 9. Dalton from the shotgun. Drops back, steps up, has room, going to run for it. Picks up the first down and then some.
See, this is what a quarterback
Seahawks looked like they had him dead to rights. They couldn't shut it down. He breaks free, breaks through the line of scrimmage, picks up 9 yards, and a first down, and that's that crafty veteran that is Andy Dalton.
Yeah, I think Jordan Brooks, I said he always does right. He ran a little bit too far inside on that when he played there on the scramble.
Oh, yeah. That was good. That was
just got away from him there. You got to tip your hat to Andy Dalton on that play.
First and 10 in Seahawks territory.
Pass interference,
just
bro.
outside the 45-yard line. Dalton again going to step, going to throw deep.
Man, holding his arm.
The throw, it's incomplete. Diving to try to make the catch was DJ Sharp. As Witherspoon lets everybody know that he was right there on coverage. Pretty good pass by Dalton, by the way, but just a little overthrown.
I think if Witherspoon was on the other team, we'd hate him. But we, of course, love him. He seems to celebrate after every play. He's letting everybody know about it. And I like his energy, man. As long as he doesn't get a flag. He is a rookie now.
2nd down and 10. Thielen slotted on the left side. Dalton with the shotgun snap. Blitz was coming and gets the ball away and finds Sanders in the far flat.
3rd down
as Witherspoon comes up to make that tackle. Actually just pushed him out of bounds. Bush was on kind of a delayed blitz. Couldn't quite get there. And then Carolina picks up 6 yards.
He's giving his all, man. That's all I can
that's the maturity and a veteran like Andy Dalton. That's what he gives you. I mean, he will just chip away at you. Not going to put the ball in harm's way. And just take the little 5-yard out when you can get it.
Oh, no!
3rd down and 4 at the Seattle 39. Empty backfield. Thielen slots on the left. Dalton takes the shotgun snap. Flag is down far side. I think somebody might have jumped for Carolina. Was it Hubbard on the far side?
You are not a rookie, bro.
Offense number 72. 5-yard penalty.
Yeah, he's about 8 years.
The 2 tackles for Carolina have just had a dreadful time today with false starts. The 6th false start of the day for Carolina.
Bro.
Virtually all of them on the 2 tackles.
Come on, Andy.
On the 12th,
come on, Andy. Do it again, Andy.
That's for sure.
See what you got.
It's been loud in here today.
39.
And you mentioned the sellout. These guys are getting after it.
Inky.
3rd down and 9. Makes it a little tougher now for Dalton and company. He's got a bunch set. 3 receivers to his left. From the Seattle 44. Dalton awaits the shotgun snap. Seattle's got most of the play. Somebody jumped again. Somebody jumped again, and Melosu is jumping up and down saying, keep bringing it, 12. Keep bringing it.
Damn, 12 is killing us.
Number 62.
No.
Chandler Zavala hard out of North Carolina State. I don't remember this many false start penalties since the Giants were here years ago and Eli Manning was quarterbacking.
I think that was a Monday night game, maybe?
Might have been, but there was just a basket full of false starts. That's the 7th one on Carolina. Now, 3rd and 14. Now you got to make a stop, defense. You cannot give up one here. Dalton, shotgun snap, works, fires down the seam, incomplete. tried to get it to Thielen. It would have been short of the first down. Thielen
Andy walking a
stopped
little
at the
hurt.
40-yard line, and Dalton threw it past him. But Bobby Wagner was like, he was shot out of a gun coming back to make that play.
I thought he was going to pick that off and take it all the way, man. That's what it looked like. But ball was kind of in the dirt there. But I think that's a good example right there of playing the sticky zone I was talking about. He's dropping back and then kind of crowding the receiver, which just means kind of shadow him to where he goes. And that's it's a little bit more effective than what they've been doing.
Movement again.
Oh, my goodness.
On the punt team. The end man on the line of
I
scrimmage.
mean, it don't hurt the punt team. We went back further. Shit. We got the best punt kicker in the league.
Look at Pete down there.
They love it on the near side.
Ain't gonna hurt him.
I talk to Pete, twice every week, and he was saying both times when I interviewed him this week, we got to get our fans back involved. He said we didn't do a good job on opening day.
Oh my
and we love our
God!
fans, and they help us so
I bet I'll
much.
be yelling.
Like today. So now here's Hecker.
Momentum shifts.
Make sure he punts the ball. He does. It's a high end-over-end kick. Dallas back at his own 5. Makes the first man miss. Makes the second man miss. Gets across the 10 to 15. Out to the 20-yard line before he's tracked down and dropped. Man, he's brave, I'll tell you. 8:02 to play in the game. Seattle with a 9-point lead over Carolina. 29-20.
Hey Seahawks fans, American Family Insurance wants to give you and 3 friends a once-in-a-lifetime trip to Lumen Field. Enter the Sweet Dreams sweepstakes for a chance to win suite-level tickets, travel, hotel accommodations, memorabilia, and much more. To register, head to amfam.com/Seahawks. No purchase necessary. Must be 18 or older to enter. Sweepstakes open until November 27, 2023. Prize is valued at $5,000. Odds of winning depend on number of entries. See complete rules at registration. American Family Mutual Insurance Company, SI, and its operating company.
Man,
Not being able to hear the offensive line, not being able to hear the motherfucking count. They had and then like I said, you got a penalty on special teams. Not being able to hear, bro.
What do you want us to do?
Shit. They can't hear shit.
Yeah. I mean, you can't work a job or you can't hear. So, I mean, what the fuck you want the boys to do?
Crowd noise, bro.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
I'm to the point now. I'm just being rational now. I'm just being rational.
Mm-hmm.
Franciscan Health and the Seahawks to talk about something very important to me. Knowing the signs when someone is having a stroke. Just remember the letters FAST and watch for these signs. Face drooping, arm weakness, speech difficulty, and time to call 911. If you see any of these signs, call 911 immediately. Stroke is a medical emergency. Learn more about the signs of stroke at vmfh.org/Seahawks.
For a lot of motherfuckers, man. It's loud in that stadium, bro.
Oh, it's loud.
They loud in that bitch.
Last year, we just took the air out of the stadium.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is one of the ones where you just got to realize where you at, bro. You at the 12th man. They known for this.
They known for this. They know it's known to be loud in that stadium, bro. Loud in the stadium. You got a rookie guard on one side, a rookie guard pretty much a rookie guard on the other side. The two like I said, it's loud in there, so the tackles never can hear. Second year man tackle. Hell, you got a damn guy that had 100 starts in Taylor Moton. He jumped offside. It's loud in that bitch, bruh. A new Andy, he's a new signal caller. Coming in today, they ain't used to Andy's Catons this
time off this clock. Seattle with 2 times.
You're right.
Yeah.
I think Andy Dalton, this Andy Dalton system will give us some satisfaction this season if they keep playing him. I agree, Curtis Lynch, 100%.
Yeah, exactly. How many since training camp? Look, think about it, Q. They named Bryce the number 1 over there in Wofford in training camp. How many licks has Andy had with the ones? You see what I'm saying? He didn't really play no pre. That's what I know. That's what I'm saying.
And you see who the better person is already.
Yeah.
With less snaps.
With less snaps and all this miscommunication.
Yeah.
and you going in loud ass Seattle. Come on, bro. Y'all got to be able to see this, man. Y'all Bryce supporters, y'all got to stop this shit, man. Y'all got to support the front of the fucking shirt, man. Don't support the motherfucking shit on the back. Support the front of the goddamn shirt, man. Support the damn Panther on the sleeve. Damn. Stop that bullshit, bro.
Well, you know how these cats get, man. These cats are worshiping.
Good stuff, D-Jack. Good stuff.
Yeah, man. Motherfucker, Bryce, man. Bryce Young right now does not give us no type of motherfucking nothing to win no game. Don't give us no kind of damn chance. When we go out, we will be 2-15. Maybe. At best.
We need a big run here, yo. Big run. Big run.
Fucking butt. You see they done faked the nigga an injury. Y'all read the writing on the wall. God damn.
That's all right. That's all right. I'll take it.
This motherfucker been standing up the whole shit, but he got an ankle in. Man, come on, man. I ain't dumb like that.
Oh, you ain't dumb?
I don't believe so. I got a little bit of sense, Q.
Well, you know, if you listen to the Panther world, they act like we stupid.
How many times you seen this nigga sit down massaging his ankle? Have you seen that? I done seen this walking around like ain't shit going on. What's wrong with him?
Ain't nothing wrong, but his feelings hurt. That's all the fuck wrong with him.
All right.
Dalton got 300 yards, man. Dalton got 300 yards.
All right, we're on the 30.
Nobody can tell.
Put him in wide receiver, bro.
Nobody can tell me that after this, if we drop this, then it's panic mode for the rest of the season. It's full on panic mode.
But Q, even in a loss today, with Dalton, I can talk a little bit better going to see the Vikings next week at home.
Yeah.
Right.
Vikings going through the shit they going through. I got more hope with Dalton going against the Vikings.
Because he showed you hope.
That was a bad play.
Showed you completion.
I'm just saying.
He showed you the ability to go up to that line and improvise and be able to carry this team.
What was the score last week? What was that score last week? What was that score last week, y'all? 17 to what?
I can lose with my head high on this shit here because I know Dalton gave it his all.
What was that Saints score?
I can't remember. Shit, I don't remember off the top of my head.
That's a flag. What? That wasn't a flag?
And they getting home cooking, baby. That home cooking is something else, boy.
Good God. I mean, you might have well just gave him a piggyback ride.
20 to 17.
Damn.
20 to 17.
Actually, it was 20 to 10 because that last 7 points was garbage points, right? Would you agree? So
yeah.
This right here, us now hanging in that 9 points with Seattle. From what I seen the last 2 games, and we had 3-4 motherfuckers to drop in this game for the injury.
Thank you, Curtis. Curtis Lynch. My boy, you own it, bro. You are on it, sir. Face music. He is not ready for the NFL pace right now.
Yeah.
He has to grow.
There you go. Appreciate you, Curtis.
Thank you.
He got to
4th and 2, y'all. 4th and 2. Come on. 4th and 2.
He got to go in that weight room. He got to be ready he got to go through some speed drills. He got to get his shit together ready for this speed. The Seattle
man, they still been moving. Man. They still was moving. It's a false start on Hayden Hurst.
Pete would have had that defense playing up on him. They'd have had their motherfucking ears pinned back. They ain't doing that shit on Andy.
They can't. Fucking illegal shit.
Come on, bro. Illegal shift.
Y'all got to understand, this is a Pete Carroll defense. Defensive wise, coaching, Pete one of the best in the business. Pete one of the best in the business.
And that rain coming down.
Everybody and mama screaming.
Hey, Pete.
They're sitting in the rain
Everybody
like
screaming in
nothing.
there. Yeah, they got the little babies in there. They used to that shit.
Damn!
That's game. That's game. That's game.
Yeah, you haven't been to Seattle. Yeah, you haven't been to Seattle. That's the dreariest place in the world.
It's been raining.
Snowflakes come down, baby. You got down hanging. Rain, overcast every day. Why y'all think them trees get big as a damn? The trees get big as a car. Big redwoods. They get that water. They getting plenty of water every day.
Yes, it rains like 70% of the year there.
Yeah.
If not more. That's game, y'all. Hey, I'm proud. I really am. I'm proud of Andy Dalton.
I'm very proud of Dalton, bro. That's my positive.
Come down from Seattle, y'all. I mean, they used to that shit.
Every week we get better. That's my positive.
Big
bro.
Cheeto came out and put on the show.
Every week we get better, bro.
Yep, Big Cheeto came out here and did his job, bro. He did his job. They just showed you the unexperienced of the left tackle, the right tackle too, and the left guard.
Yeah. All them flags kill us, bro.
No, I'm not even mad. We lost it ourselves.
I'm happy because I did not understand what I was going to get from Dalton. I didn't know exactly what it was going to look like, but I'm so glad that it's something that's, that we can fix. Everything can be fixed from what we're seeing here today,
Damn, he brought that boy ankles. Shit.
Yeah.
Who was number 19 on defense?
Damn, Seattle about to score again.
Jeremy G?
No, 10-20.
Yeah, we turned the ball over right there, yeah.
Score.
Show me a good loser and I'll show you a loser. Damn, Justin Long, ain't nothing good for your ass. This motherfucker I ain't ever seen.
Justin Long, you might well go ahead and go to bed, bro. Go ahead and prepare for work tomorrow. Go ahead and iron your clothes. Go ahead and say your prayers. Read yourself a little storybook.
Hey, God.
Boy, Justin Long needs some gospel in his life.
I don't know, man. I'm just trying to pull a little bit of positivity from what we saw. And because he loved Bryce so much, he keeps sucking the fucking air up out of the damn room.
He said he don't like Bryce either. I don't know what he like.
Bullshit. Not the way he talking. His lips say he don't like Bryce, but the motherfucker actions say it.
Damn, who got hit like that? Sam Franklin got knocked out of the stadium.
Yeah, I'm gonna put the stream back.
But they should have threw a flag. There was a chop block on YGM. Watch this.
What a blast! One of the defenders stays on the ground. I think it's Deion Jones down at the 2-yard line. Charbonnet hit him like a bus and knocked him out of bounds. And he was stepping out as well with Charbonnet. Oh my gosh, no, he hit the defensive back on the play and just knocked him out of the back.
Wally, that's your boy Sam Franklin getting his ass knocked out.
Hey, man. The angle is the angle. What's nothing wrong with the angle, man? He was coming across the field.
That motherfucker that worse than Josh Norman.
Nah.
He knocked this nigga 5 yards out of bounds just now.
Yeah, because he was coming at a. Now, okay, what should they let him get in? You'd be happier with that.
He tried to go up top, and what they tell you? Don't try to go up top. You can't wrap a bitch up like that.
You're right. But the problem was he barely made it there.
That fucker was all the way out of position.
He was barely making it there.
There go another one of your boys getting punished.
That was bullshit, though. They horse collared YGM on that play.
Hey, what's going on mute?
Maniac Sports say, what brings out the maniac in you? Watching these Panthers.
Your cash app?
What a Wiley boys got.
Your donation will bring the maniac out of us.
Sorry, suckers, bro. We on Rule Era 2.0. Shout out to Carolina Logic.
They scored again. It's gonna look worse than what it is.
There's 4 minutes left in the game, so here we go.
But he's a tackle on the right side on 2nd down and goal now from the 5.
Touchdown! Well, damn.
Yeah, I see
Touchdown.
All right, they can put Bryce in for the rest of the game.
That little fucker ain't dressed.
You can get dressed. They got locker rooms. All you gonna do is hand it off.
That bitch had 2 feet down, Dante Jackson. What the fuck are you talking about? Look at that. 2 feet all the way in.
Bobo. Is he African?
Bobo.
UCLA, and the Seahawks make it 35-20. And all but the nail in the coffin against the Carolina
go for the
Panthers
2 just to embarrass you.
Way to go. Give that guy a jump for it. He's a great athlete.
He really is.
You, Pete Carroll.
Our pre- and post-game show host, Michael Bumpus, has been talking about him since camp began. And, of course, he does Pac-12 Network stuff and has seen this kid come. And he's a great pickup as far as an undrafted free agent. Not a super fast guy, but you see that move that he made.
Wow. Who's that?
Hawks are going for 2. They're up 15 right now. Gino swings away from one. Now turns away from another. Looking to the end zone. He's going to throw far side. Tyler Lockett is over there. Does Tyler make a catch? He does. A 2-point conversion. A man all over him. Gino from the near side throws it all the way to the back of the end zone on the left side of the field. And Tyler Lockett ran that ball down, made the catch. Gino was saying, how'd you do that? And we're all saying to Gino, how did you do that? What a 2-point conversion to give the Seahawks a 17-point lead, 37-20.
Get Jeremy Chin off my team.
37 points last week, 37 points this week. What a job by Gino.
Boy, you talk about strength. And you know what? If you're going to throw it up for grabs to anyone, Tyler Lockett's your man.
You just got mouthed by the shortest person on their team.
There's no way he catches that ball, right? If you look at the replay, it's like the defender's arms are all over that football, and he finds a way to pull it down. But Gino, the strength there. And again, ill-advised to throw back late, right, across your body. But that was just, hey, we're taking a shot for a 2-point conversion.
Even the water girl.
Why not?
Water bottle girl get a hug.
Only Tyler could make that.
That boy got a hit on him, I swear, boy.
Right between 2 defenders, took a bow for the fans, sold 2 houses along the way, and getting the congratulations of everybody on the near side. Because, is there a guy who's better loved in that building than number 16? If there is, I want to meet him. Here's the kick by Jason Myers, and he booms this one into the south end zone. Almost over the stands. And so the Seahawks defense is going to come out now, and Carolina.
Go downstairs, no attention. Go, you see that?
What, the score?
No, look at the comment.
Oh, shit. Mike Wynn a troll. He got to be a troll. He got to be a troll. He no good goddamn well Bryce could have put up shit. They ate that little bitch lunch today.
Oh my God, this is too much. Look, if y'all just getting here, make sure we're gonna talk some shit in a minute, but make sure y'all come on in. Y'all see the link that's pinned to the top of the video. That's Wiley's link. Go over there, subscribe to his channel, and bring your ass back on over here. Show him love. We need to see Wiley at least 50 to 100 subs, man. Let's get him on to it.
And she has loved Tyler Lockett from that moment. Here's a pass out to the far side by Andy Dalton, incomplete. Going once again for Terrace Marshall.
That was a crazy play.
This time misses it. But
such a gem.
Oh,
right?
He is just such a wonderful young man. Always with a smile, always with something good to say.
Y'all Cowboys.
Really good author. It's a published
Y'all
author.
looking straight like ass.
I don't want to say, you don't even call it a self-help book because it's more than that. But he's got poems and
motivational stuff.
Yes, exactly. Motivating yourself to do the right thing.
Come on in,
Carolina,
y'all.
8 of 17 on third down. Hubbard, the running back, is wide to the left side. Dalton, empty backfield on 3rd and 4. Takes the shotgun snap, looks, fired, far side. Guess who? Thielen. How many catches he has? 20 today? He seems like he's caught almost everything. He's got 10 receptions. Why Minnesota let him? Well, I know why they let him go, because he was a little bit older, long in the tooth, and maybe not as fast as the guys they have. But all he does is catch passes. That's 6 yards and a first down.
Well, without him and Dalton today, they don't have much of an offense.
10 receptions, 130 yards for Thielen. The throw back inside, nobody else was even close for Carolina. This ball is caught by Shark, but he's dropped just after he makes the catch for 3 yards. As we talked about at the beginning, Dave, there's no real game breakers as far as explosive kinds of receivers on this Carolina team, but Thielen is the guy that can keep the sticks moving, and he has this in this game. 2nd down and 6. Dalton going to throw near side. Ball is caught for a first down. It's Terrace Marshall Jr. As Carolina is all out of timeouts now. Clock is going to move, coming up on 3 minutes to play, again with the Seahawks leading by 17.
When we talked about it, Bryce Young is in here. I mean, he's a wonderful athlete, great football player, but how does he handle all this noise? How does he handle this crowd, the third downs? I mean, it would have been really difficult for him. That's why a lot of people want to see him instead of Dalton.
Dalton just tosses the ball over the middle. Ball is caught by Sanders and Bobby Wagner.
Look at that.
And you know what? As Sanders tried to stiff arm Bobby and kind of pushed away from him, and that made Bobby mad. And you do not want to make 54 mad. And 54.
What you say, go?
Andy kept him in I said Andy kept him in this motherfucker. If it weren't for them false starts and shit like that, hell, how many penalty yards we have today? Shit, we probably had about 90 penalty yards.
I'll tell you in a minute.
Tell me something about it. Let me know why. How many penalty yards we have, bro? Just false start. Just false start.
Where they at?
Man, shout out to the Red Rifle, because you did your motherfucking job, bro. And I can't be mad at anything that you put forth today.
Yeah. Big up to the Red Rifle. You look like a quarterback. We haven't had one all year. You look like a quarterback. You stood tall in the motherfucking pocket. Stood tall in the pocket. You can see over the middle.
Mm-hmm.
You can make Frank's playbook work. I guess, is Frank play calling? Is it Frank's play calling? Or is it the motherfucker he calling Big Four?
Nah, I ain't gonna let you get away with that. Frank called a better plays this time than he did before.
Why was that,
That's the truth.
Why was that? Why was that,
I don't know. I don't know why it was that. I can't. I don't have an answer for you. All I know is Big Cheeto came out here and did his stuff. Thizzle. Big Cheeto did what you're supposed to do. That's all I can tell you.
Hey, go. We had 82 yard penalties.
Damn.
Yeah. Nigga said Bryce
13 penalties for 82 yards.
Do what now, Riley? Do what, Wiley?
We had 13 penalties for 18 yards, and we had 3 sacks for 27 yards. But Andy, if you compare it, we had time possession.
I can promise you with Wiley, not Wiley.
We didn't rush the ball with the shit, though.
I mean, with Bryce, would have been 4 or 5 sacks today, bro. That's what this shit would have been.
Imagine.
Yeah. Because look at Andy.
Imagine him and his little soft ass boys, and them boys couldn't hear Andy. I know them boys can't hear him.
Nah. You can't go on no fucking
side. You said 80 some yards on Wiley.
82, yeah.
Oh shit, that'd have been 100 and something with Bryce.
Oh yeah. Because the thing about it is, you couldn't go silent count either because those guys coming off the end, they flying. And once they figure out your rhythm, shit, you done, bro.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you could go to huddles, do that to help yourself out. But you're right though. There's no way it would have hurt Bryce. Cause can you imagine? Little 42. Omaha. Kentucky Fried Bojangles box. Bojangles box.
Right. Super excited to the left. Super
It's
excited.
bow time. It's bow time.
Y'all.
This raggedy motherfucker, man.
Locker room, and we sat up there at the end of the tunnel next to the trucks as they were loading them up with all of the fumes coming out of the back, and sat and talked to Bobby Wagner for a while. It was kind of nice. Enjoyed some barbecue. Here, 1st and 10 for Dalton and company at the Seattle 40-yard line. 2 minutes left to play in the game. 3 receivers far side. Blitz is coming, and ball almost intercepted. Trying to get back there and get a hand on it. Derek Hall was 1, Bobby Wagner was 2. And that ball went kind of right between the two of them, fell incomplete, stops the clock with 1:56 to play.
I think Derek Hall showed you why he's more of a pass rusher than a interceptor of the ball. He looked like Frankenstein out there running with his arms extended the whole way trying to catch that ball. But what a great player he is. And the versatility for him to be able to drop back is nice, but he is a big, powerful dude, just like the guy on the other side of the line, Uchenna.
Sanders in the backfield.
Yo, they hit Andy Dalton low, bro.
As he throws, man,
that's
he's
a flag.
High throw,
low, bro.
Reaching up, but falling out of bounds to make the reception is DJ Shark. A flag is down. Oh, not flag yet. So
yo, he just hit a career high in pass attempts.
Andy Dalton, he did get hammered just as he let go of the ball. There's a flag down right at midfield.
Personal foul. Roughing the passer. Defense number 97.
That was a nasty hit, bro.
15-yard penalty. Automatic first down.
They're going to call it on Mario Edwards Jr., and it looked like I was trying to watch the ball on the pass, but out of the corner of my eye, it looked like Andy Dalton got sawed in half as he was throwing that football. He is one tough hombre. At 13 years in the league, he stands in there and throws that ball.
He got tripped up, Mario Edwards did, right? And so he fell into his knees, I believe.
And that'll get you the
well, they're asking
the
him
principal's office
to defy gravity, right?
And 57 pass attempts for Andy Dalton. That's a career high today. Here's 58. Throws it to the near flat. Ball is caught by Marshall. He steps out of bounds. Right around the 15-yard line of the Hawks. It's going to be good enough for a first down.
Michael Jackson has made play after play after play today. Knocking away passes, making tackles after catches. Sure is great to have that depth in for Trey Brown, right?
Yeah, remember Trey Brown started the game, got hurt early on. He left the game. Remember he getting the start because Woolen was injured, Reek Woolen. And now Woolen, we hope, will be back next week. We hope Trey will as well. 1st and 10 from the Seattle 15. Sanders in the backfield. Thielen is slotted on the right side. Dalton going to throw that way down the slot. Thielen reaches up, makes the catch, touchdown, Carolina. I'm telling you, somebody better get on Thielen The game is out of reach for Carolina, but these two guys are going to beat a lot of teams this year if Andy Dalton gets a chance to play anymore. Adam Thielen continues to make plays as the Seahawks kind of in a zone, and he just went to the open area.
No, they say he can't get separation
from 15.
They say he couldn't get separation.
Sounds easy, right? You know this, Steve, that trying to find that open spot in the zone. But there's a lot of little things that you need to look at. And, how far to run away from the corner that's pressing you on the side.
Stupid motherfuckers,
Don't
man.
run into the linebacker or the safety, and he takes a big hit there.
PAT by Pinheiro is up and through. We still have a $1:40 left to play, and it's now a two-score game, 10 points. Seattle 37-27. Panthers have no timeout. Seattle still has 2. But, knowing Pete Carroll, and knowing Clint Hurd, who's sitting in the booth next to us, that's one of those you wanted your defense to stay playing really tight, good, solid defense through the end of this game, and just gave up a couple of too many completions down the field trying to, play prevent defense here in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, and the pressure on the quarterbacks dropped off a little bit as well. But, yeah, I think they need to figure out some of the zone defenses that they're running and try to get that fixed. Remember last year, they were number 31, 2 years in a row going into last year against the pass as far as pass defense goes. They rocketed to number 13. We got a weird little
we're going to have an onside kick here. Johnny Hecker does the onside kicking for Carolina. So the hands team on for the Seahawks. And now I think Pete Carroll just called a timeout. He did. Used one of his 2 timeouts. I'm not sure that all of the guys on Carolina switching sides in their coverage was going to be a real issue because you're just counting. You're saying, okay, if you're the guy up front on the hands team, I've got number 4, whoever number 4 is in that spot. But again, just trying to kind of get you.
Andy almost got 400 yards, bro.
So the hands team stays out on the
field. We ain't see a 400-yard passer in years.
Again, a 10-point game with a $1:40 to play. Seattle can basically, if you get this, recover this, they can wind down this clock because Carolina can't stop it. So let's see if they all run across the field and switch back to where they were before as Hecker lays the ball down next to the tee.
I could see light.
Hecker one step, tries to get that bounce. Seahawks fall on it. Nice job. One of the up men.
I agree. I agree, Bobo.
Bobo gets himself a touchdown. Bobo catches the ball on the onside kick, and that's basically going to do it. That drive, by the way, by Carolina, an 11-play, 75-yard drive that Thielen paid off with a 15-yard touchdown reception.
Well, Rafe, do you think they can go at this same progression? So versus the Rams, the defense had 0 quarterback hits. The next week against the Lions, 2. The Panthers, 3. You just keep going.
Yeah.
By the Andy showed his ass today, boy.
16.
Keep progressing in a single game. In a game, yeah. Sure. Keep progressing, but also, tighten up the coverage a little bit because there were still a couple of too many Carolina Panthers. Not that they were running free, but with a good quarterback like Andy Dalton, he knew where to throw that football. And he threw it right into a couple of windows.
Y'all hear that? Did y'all hear that just now?
A long time for Gino and company in huddle, just trying to wind down the clock, coming up on a minute to play. Gino taking one knee, now takes a second knee.
And the only real bummer today, I think, is just the injuries. I feel like we've had more than our share. We still don't have Jamal Adams out there.
Hopefully next week.
Hopefully next week, but Reek Woolen and
I'm gonna go ahead and cut it.
On and on.
Yeah, they talking about their players now. Yeah, they kiss ass.
This is one of the ones. While I got the screen up, take a look at this. This is the box score from the game. We're gonna get into it as we do. Andy Dalton was 34 of 58. He almost dropped back 60 times. And he hit for 361 yards, 2 touchdowns, 0 interceptions, 0. Then you go down. Miles Sanders had 24 yards on the ground. We could not establish a run game whatsoever. But the passing game was almost kept us in the game, bro.
Yeah.
Now,
Dickey was in the game. Well, no, almost kept us in the Dickey was in the game.
Yeah.
It was the penalties that killed us.
Yeah.
The penalty killed us. The penalties.
Look at this. Look at this right here.
The penalties.
Look at this.
And the timing of the penalties.
Now, look at this right here. They say we couldn't get separation, but goddamn, 11 receptions for 145 yards and a touchdown there on 14 targets. He only missed 3 balls. DJ Chark, 4 receptions, 86 yards. Now, look at the difference. He missed about 7 balls, 6 balls, 7 balls, 8 balls. Goddamn. I'm looking at this. This ball was spread around all the way completely with Andy Dalton at quarterback. Now, the point guard that they speak of, that's what we just got in this game. This is what it's supposed to look like.
Yeah, that's what a point guard look like.
Let's look at team stats totally for a game. Carolina, total yards, 378. Seattle had 425. The passing yards, we beat Seattle passing through the air with 334. We also, passing yards, 279 Seahawks had. Rushing yards, look at this difference. They killed us in the rush game. They absolutely killed us. 146 yards to 44 yards.
Now, Q, this is the time I wish we went into a 4-3 in this game.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
this was the game you should have went to the 4. This was the game you should have went 4-3.
Yeah, if you're gonna switch it up, you're right.
Cause they went big on us. They went 2 tight ends plus Metcalf. You might want to call him a tight end / wide receiver.
Yeah, that's when you should have switched it up.
Look at the third down efficiency though. We won the game on third downs, 52%.
Time possession, they only beat us by a minute.
Yes, sir.
And the penalty, we had more penalties, but the penalty yardage was the same. 82 for each team, Q.
Wow. I'm the takeaways that I have from this game right here tells me that, okay, we were hard on front right before, and that's well deserved. But when you look at it from the numbers that we just saw, the Carolina Panthers had 13 penalties. Just like Wiley said, the yardage was equal playing field. They had the same amount of yardage that we had. The time of possession, 29-32 to 30 minutes. You're talking barely seconds in between the time of possession. So we equally held the football as long as they did.
Yeah.
Third down, we won the battle. What you got to understand, bro, is if you're in this position and the quarterback gives you what you get, you got to get one more play from a playmaker like Miles Sanders or Chuba Hubbard to make this better. They did They did everything that they absolutely could. But we needed just an ounce more from these guys. I like what I see.
Yeah, we needed Terrence Marshall to catch one more catch. We needed Mingo to catch one more catch.
Yeah. You see what they said, Q? Look, at the end of the day, my takeaways from it is if we can put Andy Dalton back out there next week, I think every week he gives us a chance to win. Very much so better than Bryce Young. What I'm seeing from here, Bryce Young is not ready. And at the end of the day, I know it pains a lot of you guys to see a number 1 overall pick sitting down, but enough is enough. We have seen the difference of the game today when we actually get offensive productivity.
Hey, Q, you know what the messed up part is? It's like these hard-headed motherfuckers would rather ruin the guy's career than worry about you got him for the next 4 years, maybe 5. Develop the guy. You miss 1 year, you develop the guy. You got him for the next 3-4 years on a rookie contract. You should take the opportunity to develop him. If you don't do that, what you're going to do is you may ruin the guy's confidence. Then you really screw.
Mm-hmm.
And
go ahead.
You're right, Wiley.
And when we mean develop, I mean all the way develop.
Mm-hmm.
I'm talking about Jim. He needs to get in that gym. He needs to hit that joker hard. Like he should have a brand new body by next season.
Oh yeah, he should transfer.
A whole nother brand new body, bro.
Yeah, look what Curtis Lynch put on there.
Yeah,
he said balls would drop. It's true, but you know what though? Some of that was some home cooking too, because those guys all over their backs. I was like, okay, man, what is pass? I mean, I thought you could not run through the guy to actually, block the ball.
So Wiley, talk to me, because in this game, I'm gonna lean towards you a little bit more because of the expectations were high. For a guy like Andy Dalton coming in, did Andy Dalton pass your test on what you need to see from your quarterback today?
Yeah, he did. He was in a hostile situation. He was constantly put into 2nd and 15, 2nd and 12, or 3rd and 14, and he came through. He didn't panic. He threw catchable balls to those receivers, and our receivers looked like they could actually separate. I don't think they were ready for that many catchable balls, because you know what I'm saying. It's like it looked like they were surprised to me, but surprised in a good way.
And I believe surprised to do their job.
No,
they on your ass, Wiley.
Yeah, balls were coming their way. Look at MJ.
Yes. Yeah.
I see.
They on your ass, Wiley.
The truth ain't nothing but the truth, man. If the young man is not ready, he ain't ready. And you won't know that until you actually play the game. See,
what y'all were looking at, and this is what Wiley's perspective was, okay, he's the number 1 overall guy based off of what he'd done before. He was used to be playing at a certain level that had him, computing and throwing things down. He was able to do that at Alabama. So MDJ, I'm not going to give Wiley a hard time, because based off of what Bryce was supposed to be, that's what he was sold to be. A guy that's going to be smarter than everybody else, not make mistakes. And that's exactly what he did in the NFL. This is his homecoming already from the get-go.
Look
He's they on your ass.
Come on, flip-flopping. I'm not flip-flopping. I'm saying we got new information, and you don't be an idiot.
MDJ correct. Wiley been on Bryce all summer.
That's true. That's true.
Take that, because in reality, what I said was this, and y'all can run the tape. I said, well, give me who we gonna get. Who I didn't want was CJ. If they gave me Bryce or you gave me Anthony, I would have said, okay. I didn't want CJ. That's the only one I said I didn't want. And then you can go back
out of CJ or AR.
AR.
I want an AR.
But let's
either or them two.
Let's bring this to the front of the table. Let's bring this to the front of the table too. What you see Andy Dalton do was something that Bryce isn't ready to do yet.
Mm-hmm.
Andy went up there, even though he was in that hostile environment, couldn't hear, but he was looking at the defense, was like, yo, check down, this, that, another, yada, yada. He was calling audibles and was busting their ass. That's what you call a all-around, full, complete quarterback. You got to think, Andy Dalton, like, what, 35 now?
Yeah. He's been in the league, 13, 14 years?
Man was moving and grooving, but when you get up there and that man was painting a picture, y'all, tonight, and it was beautiful. He got up there and was telling them, even though they couldn't hear, when they could hear, he was directing traffic.
Yeah.
Well, that's what we're saying, MDJ. Damn. Oh, see, MDJ, you being a hard head motherfucker.
Now, Pop, at the quarterback position, now you got to look at somebody like Tom Brady played to 42, 44.
Yeah.
Aaron Rodgers just snapped his shit at 40. 35, 34. That's not old now at the quarterback position with the new rules and shit. So Andy Dalton still can play at a high level. Now, I'm not saying that like MDJ talking about Andy Dalton ain't the answer. No, we ain't saying the answer. But Andy Dalton could have came in and been a good bridge for us if we'd have stayed our ass at 9.
There we go.
And built this team the right way.
You gonna say that?
We said that though, Go.
I mean, that's just the damn truth to it, Q. I mean, Pop, you know what I'm saying?
but
now we are here. You got to say what we are here to do right now. Where we at right now? I'm not saying no if no more. I'm coming to where we're at right now. Right now, Pop, we're looking at a realization of saying we're gonna have to get rid of pieces to get back into the first round to do what we should have did last year was build this team.
Just
because
alone.
we jumped the gun.
You a hard head cat. We all said after I don't know if Goat headset working right. After this guy was picked, you have to go with your guy. So we was giving the little fucker a chance, man.
You have to.
So at the end of the day, nobody. Go ahead.
No, sir. Can y'all hear me? You said
I can. Your headset ain't working worth a damn today, mother. You must have got a delay or something.
I don't know.
It's like your battery's not working.
I don't know what the fuck wrong with your headset.
It's not coming through your headset though.
It's got to be. So it ain't coming through my head.
No.
You can hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you in my ear.
Oh, okay.
How you know it's not coming through my headset?
Because it's real low. It's louder than that, bro.
Oh shit, man! I don't know, man. I've been having bad.
This nigga is all the way up on volume, and it's like that. Okay.
He got that Bryce Young. He got that Bryce Young headset.
Yeah, I don't know what I'm going with.
You need to throw that damn headset away. But anyway, like we were saying, man, you have to, once your guy is selected, you have to get there, stand by him. And like I said, Gold just said, fuck him. I ain't gonna stand by him at all. I didn't want this motherfucker. We all said, okay, yeah, we have to adjust. We got a guy, look, Andy Dalton is a consummate professional. He showed that today. Like I said, he almost had damn near 400 yards. And I'll take that any day of the week. And yes, it's not a moral victory. But I'm looking at the positives from this, because I can come on here, cuss everybody out, but it's not going to change the fact that we have a quarterback deficiency at helm right now. And until we fix it, we have to settle for what we're getting from Dalton. And it wasn't bad quarterback play today. So I'm okay.
No, it wasn't. And the funny part is they're going to look at CJ, right? CJ had, like, I said, what, 260 today, something like this?
Mm-hmm.
But really, and you look at the score, you would think one thing. But every opportunity the Jaguars had out to mess up, they messed up. Guy ran a down line, a fullback, ran a touchdown back, kickoff back. He caught the ball. He ran a kickoff back.
Look at this shit here.
They did everything. Go ahead.
Look at this shit here, Wiley. MDJ said, y'all just happy to be in the game. Man, come on. Y'all praising him like he just won a trophy in college or the pros.
Are you for real? I mean, come on. This is ridiculous. Okay. All right. Whatever.
MDJ, I'm going to drop the link, and I want you to bring your black ass right on up here front and center. Because I don't know what part of this you're not fucking understanding. But bring your monkey ass right on up here. Because you making your head hard, son. You're making your head hard.
Mm-hmm.
Now you tell me what we got better than what Dalton gave us on this roster right now. Because if you tell me you wanted to see Bryce Young come out here and die on the cross today, I'm going to call you a crazy motherfucker to your face.
Mm.
Because that boy not ready.
Nah, he ain't ready. That's okay, though.
Not at all.
Let's not ruin our quarterback trying to make a point.
Yeah, the point is they want him to come out and be CJ or AR and lead the charge. He can't do it yet. He can't do it, bro.
Here's the funny part. So I remember when it was Patrick's first year, right? I ain't comparing them to two. I'm just saying, I remember it was Patrick's first year. and they weren't playing Patrick. And people saying, I can't believe it. They drafted that. They moved up to draft this guy, and they ain't playing him. And look how we're 12 and whatever. This was the Chiefs. And guess what happened? The next year, when they got rid of Smith and he started playing, all their ass flipped. Oh my God! Look at our quarterback.
MDJ, I hope you got a damn good explanation for this, MDJ.
What I need to explain?
Well, why in the blue hell is you whining about Bryce Young? Knowing goddamn well Andy Dalton came out here and gave us a good game.
Man, why is you happy that we had a good game? You do
I'm not
we lost, right?
happy.
You realize we lost. You do realize we lost, right?
Nigga, we gonna lose the whole fucking season.
Oh, so
I came to that realization.
You just gonna be excited about this shit.
How the fuck am I excited about it? I came to the realization this is the best we could do, motherfucker. What you mean?
Okay. We'll be happy then. Enjoy. And then y'all let Wiley y'all let hold on, go. Y'all let Wiley sit up here and make an excuse for why CJ do good. Like, man, y'all gotta cut that shit out, man.
No. Hank, Hank,
MDJ. But you can't see MDJ. You couldn't see a better game today than you seen the last two games. Hell, you was the guest member on the first game. You didn't see that better than the motherfucking the very first game against Atlanta. That was better quarterback play. The man had 400 yards.
Okay. Yeah.
Bryce ain't had 400 nothing.
Go.
Against a better defense than both of them than Atlanta had and motherfucking the Saints.
Hey, yo, check this out. Check this out, right?
That was a better team.
We lost by the most points this game right here.
What part of this you ain't understanding, MDJ?
No, exactly. You ain't got nothing to say for it.
What part of this you ain't understanding?
Okay, the same thing you just said. We put up the most points we put up all year. DJ Chark, we had the longest receiving play we had all year was 15 fucking yards. MDJ, we just bust that today.
What's that?
Yay, man, let's go get some ice cream.
Oh my God.
This fucking here is on another level right now.
MDJ. So watch this. We lost our starting middle linebackers.
An excuse.
Watch this. Listen, we played without our starting middle linebacker. Remember, he started the season with us.
Okay.
We also lost our other starting linebacker in this game.
Outside linebacker, the heart and soul.
No, they was both in the middle. They were both middle. Shaq and
I'm talking about Frankie Louisville.
Yeah, we lost him in the game. Yeah, he's middle.
Now he's playing middle linebacker now, but they got him in the middle. Now,
y'all can argue later on about what the fuck he is. We lost Louisville, man.
The defense played good enough with all the problems they had today. So you can't sit here and I don't understand it. But go ahead.
But I don't want to. I don't want to. Like I said, man. Andy did play better, but I don't want to. Ruin it for y'all. Man. I'm not.
Nigga, you done did that. You might as well speak your motherfucking mind, no?
I'm just saying, man. The motherfucker still lost, man. I don't. Andy don't.
Why you so negative, brother? Talk to me. What's up with the negativity? Can we not do anything right?
Positive about what am I?
We had offensive productivity today. We haven't seen that shit at all.
Okay, I ain't seen a win. That's what I ain't seen. Well, next week maybe.
Look at this. It's baby steps. Maybe next week you might get a motherfucker win.
Or maybe Andy Dalton might come out there and shit the bed.
You probably will. You probably will get a win because now he got some reps with the first team offense and shit now. You know what I'm saying? Get some continuity together. Hell, you got to think. Bryce been taking 30-some snaps, and Andy ain't been taking but maybe 10. Shit like that. Come on, bro.
Well, think about this. Think about this, MDJ. Hold on. Bring your ass back here. Think about this. Frank is sitting here looking at this game and he's saying, "Oh shit, 360 something yards through the air. Which one do I go with for next week? Do I go with the rookie that barely had 100 yards and struggled and got sacked 4 times, making himself look bad, or do I go with the motherfucker that almost threw for 400 next week? Who you think he going with?"
You're right, bro. I'd rather go with the person where I lose by 10 than when I lose by 14. You're right, man. It don't matter to me. We're gonna lose. I don't know. It just don't matter.
Man.
I'm sorry, like I said, I don't want to. Y'all keep celebrating. I'm cool.
I have never, brother. What happened to your optimism? What happened? You was an optimist when I first met you.
Man, you been in the same car I've been in, bro. This shit, man. Good shit, Andy Dalton. He did play good, man. Andy Dalton played good. Andy Dalton played good. He played
so
good.
He can't do nobody can't do no right for you today.
Nope.
When the game came on, when I started watching the game, I was hoping we win. I wasn't hoping that Andy Dalton looked good. I don't give a fuck about Andy Dalton, man. It's Andy Dalton.
Oh, so it's because it was Andy Dalton. You didn't want to see the product on the field at all.
I don't care who. I wanted to win. That's what I'm telling you.
MDJ, you're being a hater right now. You're being a fucking hater right now.
I'm hating on Andy Dalton.
You know, you hating on the fact that it wasn't Bryce, your number 1 overall draft pick that was all shiny and it was out here kicking ass supposedly. It was Andy Dalton, the backup, the 35-year-old backup that you didn't want to see.
Hold on a second, Q. I got a question. MJ.
You never wanted Bryce anyway. You was a CJ Stroud guy. Stroud guy.
Hey, hold on a second, go. Hey, if Bryce was to put up the exact same numbers that Andy put up, what would you be saying right now?
I would say Bryce looked good and we lost.
Mm-hmm.
I would say Bryce looked good. You're right. I would make a bigger deal about Bryce looking good than I do Andy Dalton. Because
but the point is this.
But you hear how hypocritical that shit is just now, what you said?
I'd be pissed off either way because we would have lost either way.
But how you gonna uplift one and tear down the other with the same numbers?
Andy Dalton don't need a pat on the back.
You just said you would have big up. You just said you would have big up Bryce a whole lot more if he put up the numbers that Andy Dalton did just now. Come on, bro.
Because he's a rookie.
Rookie or not, bro, numbers is the same. You look, you're getting competent quarterback play. It's what those numbers signify.
Exactly.
Q.
You got to go with the motherfucker that gives us the best chance to win. You talking about you want to win? You got to go with the motherfucker to give you the best chance to win. If you want to win,
Q, you just told me that if Bryce was in the game, I would be more excited, right? And you told me it don't matter.
If that was Bryce that just like you said, put up the number 360 something yards, 2 touchdowns. You just said you would big up Bryce more because he was a rookie and doing that. Well, your consummate veteran who is supposed to do that came out and gave you exactly what he was paid to do. Your rookie who was paid to come out number 1 overall and showcase the same fucking thing. Just competent quarterback play. Couldn't do that. I rest my case.
Q, you just told me that the yards is the yards. So why a loss ain't a loss?
At the end of the day, you can take some stuff from a loss and say, okay, if we work on this, it'll be better. It's not moral victories. It's just us taking and learning from our mistakes. And our mistake number 1 was starting that boy ahead of his fucking time. He was not ready. Let's learn from our motherfucking mistakes. Mistake number 1, Bryce Young should have sat. But y'all didn't do it. Y'all forced him out there. You put him in the harm's way. Now look at him. It's a fucking situation. No, I didn't do this. The fucking fans did this.
You should have never drafted. That's mistake number 1. You should have never drafted.
Bingo. I'll agree with that shit. But
guess what? We got him now. So what would you rather do? Ruin him or
thank you.
Develop him? Which one you want to do? You got to do one of them.
So why
got to
is
develop.
playing him?
Yeah, you got to
Why
develop.
is
You
playing
got to
him
develop.
assumed to ruin him though? Why do you assume that that's
MDJ, did you not see them first two games, bro?
Ain't ready.
What the fuck you looking at?
So you ain't never seen a quarterback have a shitty rookie season and get better. You ain't never seen
MDJ, he was below. He wasn't even average, bro.
Brother, I don't even want to argue about Bryce Young because just like
You don't want to hear. You don't want to hear the fucking truth.
I don't like Bryce Young. Fuck him. Just like I said, fuck Andy Dalton. Fuck them both. Fuck
You a hard head motherfucker.
I don't give a fuck about Bryce Young. Come on, do I care who ruined him? The truth is, I don't. I really don't, bro. Ruined him. He's already ruined. The motherfucker too.
Oh,
late.
man.
Ruined when you drafted him. Shit. Keep
there
letting
you
him
go.
rock. Shit. The motherfucker wasn't good when we drafted him, man. Y'all just.
Welcome to the player haters ball.
Honestly, Wiley, you just trying to keep your take alive and hope that he be good. I mean,
No,
the motherfucker ain't it, man.
No.
You just hoping. You hoping and praying.
I'm not hoping and praying. What I'm doing is this. I'm saying you have to look at the situation you're given, and you have to look at the player situation and say, okay, what's the best thing for the team and do the best thing for the team. That's what you do. That's all.
You don't want to hear that.
Yeah. Hey, man, good luck to the little guy, man.
What do you mean? That's your quarterback, bro.
I thought, I'll take Andy, man. I roll with Andy, man. I'm cool with Andy. He just threw for 400 yards. Yeah, I roll with Andy, man.
I'm gonna put Lion Ass Frank up on the podium if y'all want to hear that shit for inspiration.
Sure.
Here we go.
I want to see what he got to say.
Went through the protocol, you just have to wait and see, what that looks like. Xavier, I'm not sure the severity.
Oh, my bad.
His hamstring. So, and Frankie's hip pointer, those things they vary in degree. So it's kind of wait and see how that, and then same thing with CJ's ankle. I haven't heard how severe that is yet. So we'll find out in the next 24, 48 hours. Yeah, I mean, that's what we're paid to do. That's what we're paid to do. So, shoot, I'm assuming those guys like to, and I'm not saying this like as a smart, shoot, these guys are paid to play football. We're paid to coach football. So let's go do it. You want me to play 80 plays? Let's go. I'll sign up and play 80 plays. You want me to do that 17 weeks in a row? Yeah, that's what we do. That's our mentality. What does it take? What can I do to help this team win? Play more plays? Okay. And now we as coaches got to manage that. And is there wear and tear? And I think we do a pretty good job, during the week managing, getting guys ready physically with how we practice, pull guys out. We manage reps during the week, knowing that certain guys are playing more. When a guy plays a lot of plays in the game, that next week in practice, we pull back on him to allow him to recover. So we don't just count the game reps. They mean a lot, but we look at the week worth of work and we manage that load and try to make it manageable for each of the guys.
Right. This is the last one. To piggyback off of his question, you had a lot of injuries to key players and new staff, so many new faces here in the building. I know that you have to kind of change your game plan. To what degree have you guys had to just make so many changes just 3 weeks into the season?
There's been a number of changes, but of course, we're never going to look at like, woe is me, right? I mean, new staff, a lot of injuries. My guess is everybody's dealing with the same thing we're dealing with. That's just what I assume, because I've dealt with this before. And so I got confidence in our roster, the depth that we have. And I think a lot of guys have stepped up. And yeah, it's a new coaching staff, and we're getting, and I feel like in some ways I feel like we're getting better in some ways as a staff, and as players and in each unit. It wasn't good enough to win for the first 3 weeks, but we'll keep fighting and scratching. Thank you.
Is Andy coming right now?
No, we're going to open the locker room.
Look, he said he felt like we got better. And look, I'm on Lion Ass Frank about a lot of different things. But at least he is telling the truth on this one because he ain't got no choice. We got better. We looked better. And basically, he was saying we didn't change around the playbook much for this nigga, man. It's just he basically saying without saying, bro, Bryce he wasn't ready. He can't come out and execute what the fuck we need him to do.
Hello.
He just said it.
Hello.
They asked him how much did he have to prepare and what extra went into trying to do a different playbook for Bryce. He said, no, we didn't do extra things. He said, injuries happen. Everything is happening around us in this team. We just adjusting as we go. Hello.
Man.
See? You know, people want to hear that, though.
No, they don't want to hear that.
They don't want to hear it.
Am I wrong for wanting to win, man? Am I wrong?
No, you're not wrong for wanting to win. But the problem is, we're in the situation. It's like this, MGA.
How the fuck is you gonna win though, MDJ? You can't win right now.
You don't understand the process we in, bro.
So we can't win at all.
No.
Everybody want to win. Everybody want to win. You don't think nobody else want to win?
Yeah. Go ahead.
Wow. See, this is where you mistaken me, right?
Here we go.
Do you think we can win
this year?
Yeah. How many games can we win with Andy Dalton? You said I know you said 10 in the beginning, but I want you to look at the season now. How many games do you think we can win with Andy Dalton?
With Andy, hold on. Let me look and see the rest of the season. I'll tell you what. Let's see what's left. Okay, what we got left? We got to play the Vikings. Can we beat the Vikings with Andy Dalton?
That's a potential.
I think we can.
Yeah. Hold on a second. Let me. Yeah.
That's a potential.
We almost beat the Seahawks, and the Seahawks was out of our class, bro.
Right.
We almost beat the Seahawks.
I guess. See, that's it right there. That's where I might have my mind wrong. See, I don't think they was out of our class. I don't think the Seahawks. I don't think they're out of our class.
So is the Seahawks not a better team than us right now?
No.
Well,
what the fuck? Say what?
Now I'm saying they are now, but before the game, I felt like we could beat them by 10. We probably could.
They had more weapons. Their defense was more tenacious today, and they had a better coach at the end of the day.
You telling me if we'd have had Frankie the whole game, you telling me the defense wouldn't look different?
Wiley, Frankie is a difference maker, but he is not Jesus Christ of the Latter-day Saints.
I know, but what I'm trying to say is this.
He is not walking on water enough to be able to affect the game to that status.
There were plenty of
plays.
plays.
Ain't gonna make the playoffs this year.
All right.
The Seahawks ain't a playoff team.
We lost two starters, man, on defense.
Yes, they will. They made the playoffs last year, MDJ.
That don't mean that they're gonna make it this
year. And they
upgraded.
We'll see.
They got fucking better.
Man, everybody
Jiffy Shepherd say it right here.
Year, man. Come on.
We'll get about 6 wins with Andy Dalton, bro. Thank you. That boy showed us something today we haven't seen all season, and that's offense. He has the ability to change it.
Just said we can't win. Why would I expect to win if he's saying we can't win? Like what?
But does goat walk on water? I mean, not everything goat hit on the head. That's his opinion.
Games left, like I don't.
You mean tell me you can't win 6 out of 14?
I'm
saying we should win.
It don't matter if I walk on water or not. I'm just telling you, you got to come to. But MDJ, you got to come to the realization. Okay, this is the realization. You thought us getting any of them rookie quarterbacks this year, fucking rookie quarterbacks this year, that we was going to win just because we got a quarterback. You and some of the other people in this damn fan base thought that as soon as we got just add a quarterback that we was going to win. Just add a quarterback and we was going to win. That's what y'all was thinking.
Sound about right to me. That's what they were thinking.
Right?
Don't get quiet now. Shit. Hello.
When we had no depth, when we had no depth in the defense, still had holes. We had 2 injured corners, 2 injury-prone corners. Well, if anybody want to say so or not, we had a rookie left tackle. a week in the chain, and Brady Christian, now he out. Now we starting a rookie guard, basically.
2 rookie guards.
All this
We
stuff
got rid of.
this is all after the fact, though. But what I'm saying is, going into the season, most of the fan base was optimistic that we could have a chance, not saying guaranteed, a chance at making the playoffs.
And who the fuck told y'all that dumb shit?
MDJ.
Hold on, man.
That's what I was just getting ready to say. Y'all got sold on them hype video. Y'all got sold on them hype videos, bro. Yes, y'all did.
No, I was
Y'all
sold
got
on,
sold
I
on them
was
hype
sold on it
videos.
being a weak division
And motherfuckers coming up there.
That's what we were sold on, bro.
Well, here come Leo to tell us how bad we is. Here we go.
I felt like we went 9 fucking games.
What's up, brother? What's going on?
Right on time. The Panthers are
damn,
not good.
I was listening, brother. The team. I mean,
hold on, Leo, before you get started. Now you say we couldn't get no separation. We almost had 2 receivers over 100 yards each. 2 receivers.
They still.
Andy Dalton almost had 400 yards in the air. So before you say we very bad, rethink it before you say it. I know we ain't good, but just take a look at it before you say it. Go ahead.
Okay, thank you, brother. I took a look at it, but Andy Dalton made some good plays. He made some very good throws, but the talent level is still porous on the offensive side of the ball, brother. So if your quarterback throw the ball damn near 60 times and he barely get 300 yards, that's not good, brother. How many touchdowns did he throw for?
2. He had 2.
He threw the ball 60 times and 2 touchdowns.
They dropped one of the touchdowns over there, bro.
I mean,
he been hitting them in the arms. I watched at least 8 drops in this game, bro, that were crucial. That nigga would have had 500 yards if them boys would have catch all them drops they had, bro.
Yeah, Leo, he had 400, and they had over 82 yards, Leo, in penalties.
I know that's a coaching staff fault for letting that to get that worse, because people go to Seattle all the time, but they got to make an adjustment. They could just make I forgot what they use. It's like a hand snap, like but that's the coaching staff not being knowledgeable enough to adjust to that. That's their fault. It's not the players' fault. It's the coaching staff fault. But yeah, I mean, still vast improvements need to be done. But I don't see no wins.
Leo,
I don't think we beat Minnesota.
You got to admit, Leo, that's way better than the last 2 outings, right? Is that not better than the last 2 outings?
Yeah, absolutely, Kendall, because the quarterback that we drafted is not good. I mean,
that's
the quarterback we drafted. Nah, I ain't gotta tell him that. He a Bryce Young zealot, or he just
He's a stubborn motherfucker today. I don't understand. He know this. He know this shit.
I don't like.
You know this shit, MDJ.
Young, bro. I don't like Bryce Young. I don't give a fuck about.
So why you want to throw him out there to the wolves and make that boy play when you know he bad?
My God. What's your position, brother? I'm sorry. What's your position, brother? You say put him out there?
I feel like you might as well put his ass out there, man.
Well, I can understand what you're saying, because I hear what you're saying. I take, because Kendall, this is my reason why. Because the team is not good. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, just play them. Y'all talking about winning games. Yes, sir, brother. Go ahead.
Leo, time out. This man said before you came on, Leo, that he wants to win. Bryce Young does not give us the chance to win right now. At this point in his career, he does not even give us no chance in the hell to win nothing right now.
He does not. So
the best quarterback out there that win.
No. I know we can't get rid of Bryce Young. I've been saying the motherfuckers we can get rid of the motherfuckers, because you're not winning anyway. Why keep the defense together? Motherfucker, we had the defense for the last 3-4 years, and it ain't equated wins. I want to win.
But brother, if you say you can't get rid of Bryce, but what's the use in getting rid of other players then? I want to get rid of. I want to get rid of. Oh, okay.
Motherfuckers up, man. That's the only way.
But if you get players on the team, it doesn't matter because Bryce not gonna be able to take advantage of it. It doesn't matter. You can't get no wide receiver because if we stuck with Bryce, then there's no need to try to trade nobody. We just gonna be perpetual losers.
I'd rather just see if he can turn it around, see what he made us, see what he got out there on the field. That's all I'm saying. But to be honest, I think he can win some games. I'm not saying we gonna make the playoffs. I'm just saying I think he can win some games just as much as Andy Dalton. Andy Dalton ain't shit special.
But brother, you just saw the difference. It was night and day.
You need to let the guy
The difference in his numbers, the numbers were different. We lost by more than we lost the first two games.
Yeah, but see, here's the problem with that statement. You didn't acknowledge that you lost your starting safety and your starting linebacker in the same game.
Nah, brother, those players, their effect was ancillary, brother. Frankie Louvu is not a Pro Bowl player, and the safety is not a Pro Bowl player either.
Louvu is not answering that. Louvu's a good player. What are you talking about?
He's not. He's a good player, but I mean, he wasn't necessarily missed, and they weren't throwing the ball across the middle for no safety. So
that's why we lost Wiley. Is that why we lost?
I'm saying is that your defense, yes, your defense played a lot of snaps, but you lost two of your best defensive players. At their position, you lost it.
The defense do the same thing every game. They hold for 3 quarters, and then in the fourth quarter.
So according to you, then Louvu shouldn't even be on the team because obviously he's not a difference maker. He should be starting because he's garbage.
I would keep Frankie Louvu.
I'm just saying, is the guy either he's a difference maker or is he isn't?
I think at the end of the day, we hurt ourselves. There's too many penalties, too many little things that set us back and made it a lot harder for us to have the success that we wanted to. There are some things that we're going to go back and look at and say that we did things really well. There's a lot of explosive plays out there, but we can't continue to hurt ourselves because that we're not giving ourselves a chance.
Damn, I didn't even know this was on.
Hey, who is this?
Andy Dalton.
No, who's talking?
Oh. Andy Dalton.
Andy Dalton.
Oh, that was him who said that? Oh, shit. I thought that was somebody else. Oh, my bad.
That was Andy Dalton.
The noise and just the operation and everything. You can't have.
I forgot that shit was on.
And expect to have success. And we like I said, we hurt ourselves. We've got to find a way to fix it. And it's up to everybody on the offense to get this thing done.
Your career high passing attempts today. What on the field transpired? Do you think to kind of cause that? Are you surprised by hearing me say that? Did you kind of know that it was good enough there?
Well, I mean, I knew I threw the ball a lot. I didn't know it was career high. Someone told me in the locker room, but it's hard to play when you're one dimensional, and I feel like that's what we did today. We really couldn't get the run game going, and I think part of the stuff too is some of these penalties and different things that set you back, and I mean now you feel like you have to throw the ball, and there's some things that I'm going to look back and things that I wish I could have done a little bit better in the past game, but. Like I said, when you're one dimensional and it makes it tough.
Damn. There it is. One dimensional game.
Yeah, I mean, I think at the end of the day, you put your head down, you look and see what you can do to get it fixed. You got to look in the mirror, see how you played, and be honest with yourself. And this is a long season, There's a lot of really good teams that have lost 3 in a row. Ours just happens to be these first 3. And I mean, for us, the whole goal is to get things fixed, get things right, and to play our best football. We have not played our best football yet. Yeah, I wouldn't have thought I would throw it 58, but I just think as the game went on and just kind of how things went. I mean, especially when you get into the end of the game, I mean, obviously you're going to be throwing the ball almost every down, trying to crawl your way back in it. And so, I mean, I think that kind of inflates the number there too. But we have to find a way to be balanced. We got to find a way to run the ball better than we did. And we didn't run it good enough today.
Frank,
said that some of these false starts were when you were rightfully changing the play. Can you sort of describe that process and maybe a little bit of what went wrong there in your opinion?
Yeah, I mean, it's again, when you have to use the silent cadence, there's an operation to it, and even when mixing up snap counts and different things, we have to make sure that we're locked into exactly what we're doing. And so I think as a whole, we'll take a look at it, and I mean, we'll definitely get that fixed, because we can't have that happen again the way it did.
That's on the coaches.
Struggled a little bit before, but what Frank said, he still thinks to be a good team. What have you seen these first 3 weeks that makes you believe?
That's fact too.
Well, I mean, we battled till the end. I think that's one thing that we've shown even last week when scored a touchdown, we kicked an onside kick, and weren't able to get it. But yeah, I mean, we keep fighting. Where there's no quit in this team, and that's one thing that you can't coach. It's the mentality of just this group. So we got to find a way to get it fixed, though. There's too many good players, too many good coaches, too many good people as part of this organization to not get fixed.
What was it like when that was happening?
Yeah, I mean, it's tough. I mean, you keep setting yourself back, and you make it hard to keep drives going and hard to, convert. You get yourself in longer situations and third and long stuff. So, I mean, it's like I said, we have to find a way to get it fixed.
Anything else? Thanks, Andy.
All right, thank you all.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Hey Q, you know how many times people done played in Seattle, and they coaching staff, they do like drills like in the stadium with noise and all this and that. I didn't hear the Panthers mention about doing none of that. So if I know that, if we know that, why the coaching staff ain't adjust for that?
Yeah. It's one of those things, man. This coaching staff has to do a lot better, because it seems like they are prepared on every single arm, bro. They playing catch up for some fucking reason. I don't understand it. Why Leo?
Playing
Like
catch
this,
up during the game. You can't win with that.
you can't win like that, bro. I know it. It's one of those things.
Yeah,
I'm trying to figure it out.
They like you said, Leo, motherfuckers take them big speakers and put them out there on the field, and
Everybody
create
do
noise,
that, man.
and all that shit.
Or like he
They
said, a
sent
silent
Belichick
snap
in the
count.
wintertime.
Yeah, you
They
ain't had
sent
no
Belichick
business
in the
having.
wintertime.
Yeah,
When they was talking about going to Buffalo and all kinds of shit like that, and they were predicting rain, they used to put the damn balls in icy water. You know what I'm saying? And replicate, game type situations and shit. But I don't know if they did that this week or not. You know what I'm saying?
I don't think they
All
did.
them
They
false
couldn't
starts
have.
and shit. Somebody didn't do something, yeah. But
They
I
couldn't
mean,
have. And just like Andy Dalton said, you could have did a silent count. It could have been just like, I mean, but that's we the novice fan know that. But I thought these were the smartest motherfuckers on the planet Earth on the side of the field. They got all these motherfuckers out there. But clearly, clearly that shit was horrible. I mean, I can't blame the players, because it's hard to hear. You ain't hearing no snap count. You ain't hearing no hut, because you can't even hear. So you just going off of instinct. So that's on the coaching staff, man.
Well, they said that they was one of the smartest coaching staffs assembled, the Avengers and all that shit. I don't fucking see it, man.
Just a bunch of
I don't
fucking
see
talk.
it.
A fucking
Come
bunch
on,
of
Jalen.
talking.
Come on, Jalen. Am I wrong, Jalen?
Nah, man, you ain't wrong, man.
I'm not gonna let that shit go. I'm not, because they say this coaching staff could walk on water. That's what they say. 2 fish and 5 loaves of bread.
Q, you know they starting cornerbacks is out too, both of them. So I wouldn't take no solace in Andy Dalton throwing no ball those 50-11 times. They starting cornerbacks were out, both on the left and the right side. So I mean,
Well, I get you, but you got to understand, they knew we were one-dimensional this whole game. They made adjustments, and they still couldn't stop Dalton all over the field. because those same receivers that they claim wasn't getting separation was going out there doing their job. And I know what you're saying. The 2 starting quarters wasn't there. But when you know a motherfucker is one, when they only got one way to come at you, you can stop it if you're a defense. And I think the Seattle is a great defense, bro.
And Leo,
Brother, Seattle ain't a good defense, brother.
They injured
That's
too,
what
man.
I've been
Leo, that's
telling them.
football. Now,
They
that's
not a
football.
good defense, brother.
That's
They one of the
football.
lowest defenses in the NFL. But I hear what you're saying, but we can't. Do me a favor, guys. We probably could pick it up in the later rounds. This guy's name is Cameron Ward. He played for Washington State. This dude is very, very talented. I don't know if he'll go first round. The dude has first round talent, but he's not. There's not a press on him because he played at Washington State. But this dude is very, very good. So if we could get him, I don't know. I doubt he'd be in the second round, but he's a very talented quarterback.
And see, that's another thing. The only way that the Panthers will draft a quarterback next year is if they put Bryce on the field this year.
No,
we ain't getting no another quarterback.
Well, then don't expect any success from the Panthers. Then
they won't because they gonna sit Bryce. Sitting Bryce, they won't draft a quarterback. Now if they play him and he look like shit the whole season, it's a possibility.
No, they're not.
They're not gonna play him. Okay, I got you.
Even if they play him, MDJ, they're not gonna do that. They're gonna use the Peyton Manning excuse. Peyton Manning threw 30-something interceptions or whatever, more than that, his rookie year. He's a Hall of Famer.
I think it was in the 21. I think it was 21.
See, that's just looking at the interceptions though. But like Peyton Manning still looked good out there. He still put up yards and everything.
He was putting up yards. I mean, Bryce throwing interceptions. Well, we'll see. I can't. It didn't look good the first 2 games, but we'll see. You never know. I'm not a fan of the guy, so I mean, I root for the team. I want my team to win.
I want to see him and then go from there.
I can understand that.
He threw 28 interceptions, Leo, and 26.
Man, that's still a lot. That's a fucking lot.
That's what I'm saying, man.
But Brother Wiley, I mean, comparatively speaking, I mean, throwing interceptions. I mean, I don't remember Peyton Manning's first 2 games, but well, I can't make it. I'm not a Bryce Young fan, so I won't even compare the 2. Bryce Young will have no success in the NFL to me. I'm gonna stick on that. So I hear what you're saying, though, bro.
All I'm saying is this: they're not gonna give up on the guy, and he's not ready. So I think we need to set him for the best for the team because there's more than him playing. You can't sit here and do this to the rest of these guys. You know, there's guys that are trying to sign their contracts for their future too. So you can't just sit here and make it all about him.
I agree.
You got a point, Wiley. I'm not.
I understand that.
Me saying what I'm saying is not saying that you don't have a point, but like historically, those quarterbacks that were sitting from the beginning. They put him in and then they benched him. It ain't necessarily the same. You know what I'm saying? If he'd have just shot from the jump, yeah, but they put him in. You might as well just keep him out there. You already put him in the fire one time. Now he's gonna be nervous when he get back in there.
Well, they say he was hurt though, so how true that is.
You know that's a fucking lie, Leo. We all know that. That little motherfucker walking better than me out there with a little laughs. Shit.
Oh no, I saw his ankle rolled up, but I didn't know that he was still walking and something like that.
Ain't nothing wrong with that nigga. They panned the camera over to him like 6 times a day at that game. He walk around. Lying fuckers.
Put him out there.
Damn near running.
Yeah, that's a hard thing to put somebody in and then bench him. I mean, that ain't,
That'll fuck him up just as much as playing bad to me. Shit, I got pulled. The first mistake he make, he getting pulled again.
Leo.
Yes, sir, brother.
Can we call the season today?
Man, the season, to me, I'm sorry to say the season was called day one, brother. We not winning no games. We not beating Texas. No. We not beating them. We not beating Indianapolis. Those are only possible wins we could have got. That's it, brother. No wins for the Panthers.
Do y'all agree with Leo on this one? How y'all feeling?
We'll win a game here or there, but I don't.
What game we winning, y'all? What team
Here we go. Here we
The
go.
Bears,
we should be a lot of them
I mean,
teams.
like Chicago Bears, pretty much. That's one, Leo. That's one.
We played the Bears this year? I didn't know. My bad. I'm sorry.
Yeah, we play the Bears.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah. Woo. We might. Yeah. Your boy. I don't know what's up with that dude. Yeah, we might get a win.
Justin Fields is ass anyway.
Leo.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, do you think we can beat the Vikings, Leo? Do you think we can beat the
I
Vikings?
know we won't beat the Vikings. We will not beat the Vikings.
Who gonna guard Jefferson though? Who gonna guard him?
Can we beat the Texans?
I don't
No,
know.
not with that. Not with that dude. They got throwing the ball. No, sir.
We could beat them. Any team that can score a lot of points, we definitely not. There's no chance in hell we beat them. But a low scoring team, we could beat them. Houston, we could.
Who score a low
I'm not
scoring
saying
team?
we
What low
will
scoring
beat them.
team? Texas ain't no low scoring team.
They offenses. I like CJ now. CJ one of my favorite.
Well, he the
players.
quarterback. He the quarterback.
I do understand, but we can win that game. It ain't just him though. It's, we still can win that game. Not saying we will.
Yes, sir. I hear what you're saying. It's possible, but based on yeah, I don't see us winning no games, man. Unless like now the Saints, my man hurt. I think we could beat Winston and Winston play. So because Carr got hurt, so we'll see. Barring the injury, I don't see us winning no games. But if a quarterback is hurt, then anything could happen. Well, Justin Fields, if they take him out of the game, because he's the hindrance to the team, man.
Wow.
He is. Nah, that dude is bad, man. That dude, man. He talking about he just want to run. Come on, man. You gonna get hurt. You ran last year. You got hurt. You got to throw the ball. DJ Moore had one target for 3 yards today. I watched the game. They turned the game off. They went to the Dallas game. They wouldn't even show the rest of the game. They was down 34 to nothing. Your boy had like 30 yards the first half passing.
So there wasn't nothing to be hopeful about today, Leo, is what you're saying.
No. I'm not saying if Andy Dalton is starting quarterback, then we have a better chance of winning than if Bryce Young the quarterback. Absolutely.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
So what we were saying earlier was giving us the best chance to win is Andy. Possibly on any game he could have one of those games where he looked like the old Andy. There's a possibility.
What you talking about, Cincinnati Andy with
hell, just the Saints Andy we saw last year. I mean, hell, that was decent.
Andy. The Saints Andy lost to us, and
He was
Sam threw the
efficient,
ball.
though. Well, what I'm saying is if you get enough efficiency to be able to come down to just look, let me tell you something, Leo.
Mm-hmm.
My level of quarterback competency used to be up here.
Mm-hmm.
Guess where it's at now, Leo?
Underneath the snail's ass.
So down here, I'm settling for just completions. I'm settling for just being able to look steady-handed. I'm settling for what we saw today, the ability to come out and game manage. That's what Andy Dalton was. That he was perfect at game managing that game today. That's why I say my quarterback level used to be here.
Mm-hmm.
It's down here now.
But the team put 37 points on us. You ain't gonna win with no game manager. You got to score points. You can't get no points at the end when they playing Cleveland.
Run the ball.
Well, hell, our points is sitting on the sideline. Like I said, the one that was supposed to be walking on water, the little mini computer.
Oh yeah.
Come on now.
Yeah, motherfucker Brainiac. Nah.
So Leo, excuse the fuck out of me, but we don't. I'm just going based off of what we have here, bro.
Which is nothing, brother. I hear you though.
Yeah. I mean, hell, it is what it is. I don't see. Unlike MDJ, I've come to the realization what
Why
the
you
fuck we
keep
got
saying
going
my
on.
name? Why you keep
Nah,
saying
cause
my
you the
name,
nigga of the day to day, bro. You the nigga of the day to
No,
day.
I'm just saying you talking like you expecting Andy Dalton to do this shit every week. He not gonna do that shit every
He ain't
week,
gonna
bro.
do that
I
every
did
week,
not
man.
say that every week, but I'm saying
That's
he
how you
gives us
acting, and
a
it's
better
aggravating me, man.
chance.
A better
You
chance at
understand what
what,
chance
man?
is? You understand what
What?
chance
You
is?
just y'all just told
50%
me
you
we can't
might
win.
get something good. 50% you might get bullshit. That's a chance.
Man, Bryson
But
give you the
Q,
same thing,
that's a
man.
lowly state of existence, brother. If you just like, I hope we do good, but because they got good quarterbacks. Hey, Herbert. Check this out. Herbert threw the ball 47 times. You know how many completions this motherfucker had today?
How many?
He had 40 completions. He only had 7 fucking incompletions. That's fucking that's fucking all world. You need that shit on your team to win. You can't win with no motherfucker damn near 50 years old who have a halfway decent game.
Okay, Leo. All
Yeah,
right, so
60
we
passes
already
ain't game
acknowledged,
manager.
Leo.
So like,
Hold on, yo, we already acknowledged, y'all, right? That what did they say at the beginning? This was one of the worst receiving cores in the NFL, right? We was down in the
Mm-hmm.
bottom, right?
That's what they said.
So, with that, you talking about Justin Herbert's receiving core and our receiving core, and then you
Nah,
talking
brother, it's
Andy
the
Dalton
skill
at
set.
34
It's
and
the
55 years
skill.
old.
they
It's the
missing their
But that's
best
skill
what I'm
player
set.
saying,
on
Leo.
offense, bro. They missing their
That's
best
what I
player
just
on offense.
said. But that's what I just
But
said. We
Kendall,
don't
no, we're
have the
talking about
skill.
the level of
Don't have.
talent at the quarterback position. I'm not talking about, as I said, you're not going to win no games if Andy Dalton keep throwing the ball 50 times. Like, because
Yeah,
the running game is not there.
What you also got to look at too, if you take Justin Herbert and put him over here with the talent that we have at receiver, you get damn near the same thing. It's still the
Not,
skill set of
come
the
on,
receiver and the quarterback.
Kendall, no, sir, brother, no. So you saying you put Andy Dalton on the Chargers? They winning? They doing X, Y, and Z. He throwing 400 yards with 80% completion percentage. That what you saying?
You saying you putting Andy Dalton with the worst receiving core in the NFL because that's what they labeled him, the worst receiving core in the NFL, and you said that's right. It's already been proven. That's not me just talking saying they the worst. They had them at the worst receiving core. That was the NFL and all these other motherfuckers that list that stuff, power rankings and everything else had them as the worst receiving core in the NFL. Skilled position players. So you already telling a 34-year-old that didn't get the reps to come out there to Seattle with the worst receiving core in the NFL. Come on now. That's all I'm saying.
I hear you, brother, but
And then
I hear
you're
you.
gonna sit there and compare him to Justin Herbert.
No.
That
I
took
wasn't.
one
No, I'm not
snap.
comparing. No, I'm not comparing them. I'm
It
saying this
ain't
is
a
what you
comparison.
need. This is what you need to win in the NFL. You ain't gonna win with mediocrity. You're not gonna win with running the fucking ball. You gotta have a
But
motherfucker
I
that's
think I
phenomenal,
think
man.
you I think you did try to compare their efficiency because one guy
You,
dropped back 60 times and then one guy you said dropped back 47 times, made 40 out of 47. You got to look at it. One team was one dimensional. One team had a all around playing game. I
No,
mean,
that's not
He
true.
no,
was
they were
he
just
was
run. They were
comparing
just
the
throwing the ball.
ability.
No, I
He
was
was
saying. I
comparing
was
their
saying.
abilities.
That's what I'm saying. I was comparing the abilities. I was saying you need an all world quarterback. If you lacking in positions, you need a dynamic quarterback. Buffalo only got but one wide receiver.
Yeah,
So, but they make it. The quarterback is that good. So if the Panthers expect to have sustained success going forward into the future, you got to draft an all-world quarterback. You can't win with mediocrity in the NFL no more.
but
go ahead, Wiley.
Leo, the receivers that Herbert was throwing to today was Keenan Allen and Mike Williams. Keenan Allen had 215 yards. I watched that game. And Mike Williams got hurt in that game, but he had 121 yards. Dude, are you telling me any of our receivers match any of those guys?
No, sir. No, sir. No, sir. Not at all. But my
That's what I'm
point is,
saying.
no, I hear what you're saying. But my point is, you need a phenomenal quarterback. You need a difference making, play making quarterback. I was just using Herbert as an example of how phenomenal he is. That's all I was just saying. I was using even Tua. You know, like the accuracy. You know, well they ran the ball and they threw, but I mean, they gotta draft somebody, guys. You know, they roll the dice. Hopefully, Bryce pan out. You know, but we're not winning no games. We're not good enough as a team.
What it do, most wanted? What's going on with you, Bubba?
Man, we need to trade Bryce Young. Sorry ass.
Good.
Go ahead and get a 3rd round pick for him.
Damn.
What? That's
Damn.
Shit, every team in the NFL will take that deal now.
Yeah.
Why would you do that?
A 3rd round pick.
Whoa.
That's a damn shame, man.
Every team in the
We're
NFL
not
will
gonna
take that
win
shit
with
right
him.
now. Okay.
Yeah, but hold on. Why would you give him away for a 3rd round pick though?
Wally, the boy ain't shit, Wally.
We got to get something
I don't
for him.
think he should
Wally. Look what the 49ers did, Wally. Look what the 49ers did, Wally. They gave Trey away. They didn't want to. I mean, that's why they set him last year, but they gave his ass away. They knew they had to come on up off of him. Sometimes you got to cut your damn loss.
3rd round.
Don't be stubborn, man.
The number
Ain't
one
no need
overall
for
pick
stubborn,
in this year draft.
but we gonna end up being stubborn, bro. We gonna end up being
Yeah,
stubborn.
you better cut your losses early. The 3rd round pick.
And we keep Bryce, then we need it. And we
I
keep
have you
Bryce.
laughing all night about that shit.
And we keep Bryce. We need to get rid of Icky. He's not living up to what he's supposed to be.
What?
Damn.
What the hell?
We got to get some picks, man. If not, we're gonna be sorry for the next 5 years, man.
Yeah, we're gonna be sorry, man.
Hold on. I don't know what y'all think about these picks. And what evidence do you have to show that we can actually do something with a pick?
We ain't got no evidence that we can do shit with the motherfuckers we got.
No, what I'm trying to say is this.
You
want to get picks. Okay, you want to get rid of you people and get some picks. But you got the picks now. Now, who going to do the picking? Because obviously, we traded away all the guys that actually proved that they can play.
Who's been doing the picking?
We're trading away the guys that prove they can play. And now we're saying we're going to get some picks for them. Who going to do the picking?
Miss Teffa, that's who's been doing the
This
picking.
is the same motherfucker who picked Bryce Young. So yeah.
Hey, look though. I'm never gonna switch this shit.
It's going
Real
3 o'clock
shit.
in the morning. I'll leave it on. I will look at it tomorrow. But Jesus,
Miss Teffa, that's who's been doing all the picks for us. She wanted Schubert.
Yep.
She wanted Bryce. Who else she want?
Hey, look, real shit.
Whatever
Trade the
she
fucking
wants,
defense away. Trade the
whatever
defense
she
away. You need
wants, she
offense
gonna
to
get.
win in the NFL.
Yep. Like y'all said, the same motherfucker that did the picking. But y'all get ready to get away your whole damn defense and every damn thing else to get to the 1st round just to get a pick. Same motherfuckers that's doing the picking gonna make it.
But that's why. But
keep your 5 and 12 defense then. Keep your 5 and 12.
Yeah, exactly, Kendall. Because
But what do we do, MDJ? We'll receive away. What do we receive away?
No, you need
away,
offense.
MDJ?
We just need offense, period, man. We
Period.
can't win with the defense. You need offense, bro. That's
need
why
offense.
you've been losing these games. The defense fall apart in the 4th quarter.
Yeah, they out there too long. No, Kendall, they out there too long.
Just like, okay, okay. Then we'd be like New Orleans and let motherfucker put up 18 points on us in the 4th quarter. Oh, I see what y'all want to do. Oh, okay.
They do put up 18 points on us now in the 4th quarter. They do it now.
But Kendall, the Saints offense didn't do nothing for them. But Kendall, you got to flip it around. They held them to 0 points the whole game, though.
But Leo, it's 3 phases of the game, right? So it's 3 phases of the game, right, Leo? You got to have a balance. Offense, defense, special team. You got to have a balanced team. You get ready to give away defense to go get offense, and then what you get ready to do? People get ready to lock your ass up.
But Kendall, offense win.
I score, then we fuck up 3 and out. Then we score again.
But Kendall, the defense is not that good. The defense.
Bubba say defense win championship. Don't y'all start no new saying. Don't y'all start no new saying.
No, quarterbacks win championships. Quarterbacks win championships.
Defense do not win championships.
If it wasn't not for Patrick Mahomes last year, Kansas City would not win a Super Bowl.
That was a shootout in the Super Bowl against
The defense didn't
everybody was
even
hype on
help
the Eagles defense.
Andy Dalton out tonight.
And I got to stop it. And if I can stop that, if I can stop them quarterbacks, and my quarterback can do enough. All right, y'all.
We don't have those players, brother. I hear what you're saying, but
You can't stop them quarterbacks. You can't stop the motherfuckers we playing, man. Come on, kid. The defense in the fourth quarter, every game falls apart.
I'm with you because you say you laughing at what I'm saying, or what I'm saying is crazy, and what I'm telling you is, I'm going out there with no defense. Let's go out there with no defense. Let's go out there with no defense. And it's 3 phases of the game. I'm just telling you what I know. Let's just go out there with no defense.
nah, we're not saying no defense, Kendall. But we're not saying no defense, Kendall. We're not saying that.
That's why MJ just said, Leo.
I'm not, man.
Nah, he said Trey, but Kendall, he not saying Kendall. We don't have no all-pro players on our team like that, Kendall. We don't have no all-pro players like that on our team.
He don't know these players like we got a fucking Hall of Fame defense.
That's what I'm saying, Kendall. We ain't got we ain't got the Ravens defense out there. We ain't got San Fran defense. We got Brian light-ass Burns out there, We got Jeremy can't cover chin, We got JC, I can't stay healthy horn. Like, come on, man.
The third downs. We always stop the third downs. That's what's biting us in the ass. Third downs. We can't get off the field on third downs.
Motherfuckers gashing us for 8 to 10 yard runs on
a run,
basis.
brother. They running the ball down the throat, man. You can't.
But hold up, Leo. But hold up.
Yes, sir.
Hold up, MBJ. I told y'all motherfuckers to draft a D tackle. I said Mozzie Smith. I said we could have stayed at 9 and got Jalen Carter. We went and got fucking Shy Tuttle. If y'all go back, I keep telling y'all to go back. Go back and watch the round table yesterday. Go back and watch the round table. You laughing, but go back and watch the round table yesterday and see what the Saints got today. See what the Saints got today.
Look, we disagree. We disagree, but I ain't gonna say that you lying. You're not lying.
Yeah, no.
Told us about Shy Tuttle, but we went and got Shy Tuttle like that was the goddamn answer. You understand what I'm saying? When we told you we couldn't stop the run, we ain't stopped the run in the last 4 years. We know that. No, we get gashed on the run. But now y'all acting like it's a problem. Go get it.
Nah, I mean the 3-4 defense weakness is run stopping. It's predicated on stopping the pass. The only time the team could be successful at 3-4 is if they winning because the quarterback got to throw the ball. But if the team is running the ball at 3-4, that's the weakness. So
but did we ever go get a true nose tackle? No, we didn't. We never went and got to go. We didn't go get a true nose tackle. And we're gonna run a 3-4. But we don't got a true nose tackle.
I mean,
the only one we had, we got rid of.
Hey,
the only true nose tackle.
Hey, look, our grocery bill coming up higher than the money in our pocket, bro. I feel you. We need too much shit.
Is the running back from Indianapolis still available? Is he trying to get out of there still?
Talking about Jonathan Taylor?
They won't be ready till week 5, but he won a contract, so
We try to go get him.
He want more than 12 million. He want 10 million a year.
Give it to him. You got money.
Not a running back.
Nah, you can't do that, bro.
They don't want to pay no weapons for it. God damn.
I don't want to pay the wrong weapons, bro.
You can't pay no running back $10 million or more. Nah. You can't do that because
one thing y'all fail to realize too, they're not committed to win this year. They committed to try to develop some shit this year, but we got the wrong pieces. They're not committed to win this year. If they were committed to win this year, they'd be doing stuff like that. They'd be doing stuff like getting pieces and getting weapons. They're not committed to win this year.
What weapons can they get, Kendall?
What is we developing though?
They shouldn't have gave up. If you weren't committed to winning, you shouldn't have mortgaged your future. But you right though. I get what you're saying. But the way they traded up to get Bryce is like they was thinking they was gonna win. So
yeah.
That was your dumbass owner, David Tepper.
You was thinking, You was thinking they was gonna win.
How y'all keep doing that shit, bro? I didn't think shit. I didn't know.
Well, Kendall. Hey, Kendall, if I say the team ain't gonna win no games, then I shouldn't get no pushback because you saying they're not committed to win. You said they weren't committed to win when they traded up. So when I say we're not gonna win no games,
we'll win 3
You
games
said we ain't
though.
gonna
We
win
not.
shit though, Leo. We at least win. I mean, we'll win something, Leo. You said we
We'll
ain't gonna
win
win
3
shit.
games.
We will win.
And what does that mean for us winning
Yeah.
3 games and we ain't got no first round pick?
We'll have a top
That's what
second
hurts.
round pick. That's what that's gonna mean. We're gonna have a top second round pick. Fuck it.
That's
that's why I
that's what you
say.
got out of this. Lord
That's why
have
I say,
mercy.
look at Cameron Ward from Washington State. But if he continue to do good, then he gonna go in the
We
first
have
round.
sunk
So
so damn low now. We looking forward to a goddamn second round pick, a high second round pick.
that's bad right there, brother.
Hold on, man. Hold on. We can still get a third for Bryce Young if we trade him.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, we get a third from Bryce.
Get a
Yeah.
third.
So we got a
You
second
know what,
and a
MDJ?
third. So we
I almost
doing
cussed you
good.
out just now. I almost lost my shit just now. You know, I'm not even gonna yell today. I'm just gonna sit back.
The only
I'm just
thing I'm
gonna sit
hanging,
back.
I hope and pray this happen. I hope Drake May say he don't want to go nowhere but to Carolina. He want to stay home, and he forced the Panthers to trade Bryce Young and to Denver because they don't want to go to Denver. Trade Bryce to Denver.
Well,
And we
Leo,
draft my man.
why would he want to come to an organization? Why would he want to come to an organization that don't want to put weapons around the current summer bitch they got now? Which means
from
they
Charlotte,
ain't gonna
baby.
help him.
He
They're
from
not gonna help
Charlotte.
him.
Right.
But Q,
I
I'm
don't give
telling
a
you,
fuck
that's
if the bitch from Saturn. If they ain't
he
gonna
from
go out
Charlotte.
there and help the motherfucker when he get here, he's fucked from the start.
But Q, he can make plays. He's from Charlotte too. He can make plays. Bryce Young can't make no
This
plays.
bitch on come from the moon, Leo. I don't give a fuck. If they don't do nothing, they're showing us now. They didn't help Cam. They ain't helped the little motherfucker. They ain't helped Sam Darnold or PJ Walker. They ain't helped none of these motherfuckers that's behind center. Now all of a sudden you think they're gonna help Drake May?
No.
Nah, I disagree with you on the help stuff. They gave Cam help. They gave Sam. Sam had the wide receivers. He just wasn't good.
Here we go.
They didn't give Cam no weapons.
Cam. Well, I'll leave that alone.
Who they had? Kachu. Who else they had?
285-pound wide receiver. That's a fucking DN
Benjamin.
almost. that was injury prone. He had leg or do nothing. I ain't even going down this road today. Anyway,
They only had a good tight end. That's the only thing they had to help Cam out.
I guess a tight end is good enough because Patrick Mahomes got a tight end and he went in with that.
Yeah.
Fuck the
They said
receivers
that's
he
all
got.
Cam could throw to was the tight end.
Yeah.
They said that's all Cam could throw to was the tight end. Then as they got Greg, that man, this is some
They
bullshit.
say he needed them tall receivers. They claim. That's what they claim.
This organization has never helped us. This nigga went and get a washed up blind side Michael Orr and put him at left tackle. They went and got Matt Khalil, put him at left tackle. They went and got every mother Tom, Dick, and Harry off the fucking street instead of drafting a homegrown product.
Yeah, Cam is the greatest Panther that ever played. So I don't argue too much about Cam, bro.
He better than you think he better. Well, that's your opinion. So you think he better than Julius
I
Peppers?
think Steve Smith to me is the best Panther ever. Steve Smith won the Triple Crown. Like I said, this guy right here for 5'9", 5'8" was exceptional.
So Peppers, both of those players y'all named, he was better than Julius Peppers. Is that what y'all saying?
Julius Peppers only did. He only did 4-5. He did 5 years here off of his first deal. Then he left and went away. So that's why I said, I love Peppers, but I can't fully say he's the greatest Panther ever when he spent a vast majority of his career. He spent 5 years with Chicago and Green Bay. 5 years totally with those guys. So I can't say that he's the greatest Panther. Now, he did get sacks while he was here. Nigga got after it.
Yeah.
I hear what you're saying,
can't say
that. I hear.
Cam kind of changed the game of football in a way. So I just, like I said, I don't argue about it. But
by far, it's a damn shame.
By far, though, Leo. By far, though, Leo. If he'd have did his, if Pepper would have did his whole career here, which he should have, it would be no motherfucking way in
No
he'd
question.
be the greatest Panther ever, no doubt, no question, no
Think about it.
nothing.
The Mount
And
Rushmore is Julius Peppers, Cam Newton, Luke Kuechly, and Steve Smith. That should be the top 4 Panthers of all time. Of all time.
Yeah, I don't think nobody can argue with that. I don't think.
Nah, there's no arguing with that. No.
Mm-hmm.
Do y'all think we need a better medical staff for all these injuries
Yes.
that we
Yes.
doing?
Yes.
Nah, you can't prevent that stuff, man. You can't prevent nobody getting hurt.
Every game they get somebody getting hurt.
That's
What you
football,
say,
brother.
Taylor? What you say, Taylor?
That's football, brother. You can't stop that from happening.
Strength and conditioning could have helped some of this.
No. JC Horn gets injured because that dude don't eat right, man. I'm telling y'all, that's the reason. He don't eat right, man. There's just always something with him. Have y'all man realized that? It's either a non-contact injury out of nowhere. Have y'all realized that?
Well, let me ask you this though, brother. When Christian McCaffrey was on the team, was that his problem too? He didn't eat right?
Nah, he lifted too much. That was his problem.
Yeah, that's what I agree. Yeah, I said that he was too muscular.
But why was he too muscular, Leo? Because it was stupid motherfucker saying he couldn't run between the tackles. So he figured if he bulked up, that would help him. And instead of he just stayed at his size, he was fast and elusive the way he was. But when he bulked up and jacked himself up, injuries started coming because you changing your body dynamics, bro.
He slowed down a little bit too late.
And San Francisco
He's
damn
still good.
San Francisco damn sure ain't got him running through the tackles.
Yeah, nah, they got it. But they
he doing everything. That fucker catching in the
everything.
slot. That fucker running through the tackles. I seen Christian McCaffrey look like a damn tight end Sunday. I said, well, damn.
They had him spit out the other day.
They got other pieces around him.
Spit out like a wide receiver.
He's not the primary option for the team like that. So they got a good team.
My thing, Leo, they playing towards his skill set though, Leo. Why the
Yeah, I
fuck
agree.
you have him
Yeah.
trying to run?
Yeah, I had a problem with that. But that's the only thing that Panthers had. That's the only thing the Panthers had when Cam got hurt. You know, that's the only thing they had. So you got to use what you got. You know, so I'm not upset about that.
Well, this is the thing. Y'all talking about do this, a free agency. This. No, when you have a dynamic player like McCaffrey, you know what I'm saying, a jackknife that you can put all over the place, Swiss Army knife. Then you go in free agency and all you spend the money or whatever you got to do, go get you a fucking power back to run between the tackles or short yards or whatever. You see what I'm saying? Don't try to make this man a power back. See, we've done dumb shit after dumb shit after dumb shit, no matter who's in the motherfucking management, no matter who's up top of the organization. Kept one dumb shit. That's our keep pounding ain't our DNA. Keep pounding ain't our macho. Dumb shit is our macho.
We always trade away our good players and keep bums on the team.
We should have kept
Foreman.
Nah.
Foreman didn't want to be here. He left on his own.
He left on his own. He don't even play.
Yeah. I mean, they so dysfunctional up at the Bears, he did himself a disservice going up there.
Yeah.
But he had to learn that.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, man.
Oh, there go J-Issue talking shit in the chat. Shout out to the dummy. Yeah, your boy CJ Stroud went 20 or 30 for 280 yards, 2 touchdowns. I'll tell you like this. Why don't you take your monkey ass over to Texas and go be a Texas fan since you love him so damn much?
Look, boy,
since you love him so damn much.
Y'all let us say I told you so. So when you wrong, you're damn right. I'm gonna call it out. Yeah, CJ.
Go put that red, white, and blue on your black ass. That's what you go do. Go put the red, white, and blue on your black ass.
Any of them other 2 boys would have been staying our ass at 9, and any of them 2 other boys right there would have been the motherfucking the
Kendall, who you talking? What you talking about? Who would have been there, Kendall?
No, I said CJ or motherfucking no. If we'd have drafted CJ or Anthony, or stay at 9.
I think you're saying.
Yeah, one or the other.
Man, seeing
the
Frank Wright
dummy.
at that boy pro day, I swear, Frank Wright wanted CJ or AR. Ain't no
Yeah,
damn way he wanted Bryce.
they didn't want
No
that
way.
dude.
He didn't want
This
no
nigga
Bryce.
said looking better than your Panthers. So you ain't a Panther fan no more, G issue? Oh, okay. Now it's
Well,
our Panther.
if we would have stayed at 9, we wouldn't have none of them quarterbacks. So what we should have did, we should have stayed at 9, because we gonna lose this year. We could have got the number 1 pick for next year.
But the thing about it, though, brother, Caleb Williams wasn't coming. He's not coming to Charlotte, North Carolina, brother. He's not doing that. So
You don't
doesn't
think so?
even matter. No, his father said he's not.
Said he
His
want to stay
father
on the
said,
West Coast.
but his father
We could have
also
got one
said
of them other
he's not
boys.
going. He's not going to. Well, see, outside of Drake, we could have got that, but yeah, the number 1 pick would be Caleb Williams, barring injury. But he not coming. He wasn't coming to Charlotte. He was not coming to Charlotte, North Carolina.
Well, that don't matter, Leo. I'd have took anyone. Them quarterbacks that's coming out next year, Leo, is official, Leo.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Go check it. Y'all go take a look at Cameron Ward from Washington State. This dude is a very talented thrower of the ball, and he's mobile, but he don't run. He don't want to run like that because that's the only thing we can look at.
Yeah, bro, that ain't gonna fly. Probably.
What you say?
Zilla say
you
fuck
got,
that.
Bro.
you got,
I'm
you got,
sorry,
you got.
bro. Man, like the way our offense is built, bro. Like we need a dual threat QB. That ain't gonna work.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
You need
bro.
a
That
dual
ain't gonna
threat
work.
QB to get hurt.
We need something, man.
You need a competent quarterback with a live arm who can push the ball down the field. Then you get some wide receivers who can catch the ball down the field and a running back. But
As long as they can get to the edge of the pocket, man, they good. As long as they can get to the edge, they ain't got to necessarily run, but I don't think
that's what
you
I'm
can get
saying.
away
Like,
with statue no more.
well, all the quarterbacks in the draft now they could make plays outside the pocket. So that's what you really need.
Well, I'm gonna say this before I get off. It might piss some people
Ooh.
off, but we need to quit saying keep pounding and start saying keep losing, because that's what we doing.
You
Well,
unfunny,
I'll be
man.
damned.
But keep
I'll be
pounding,
done.
man. I fuck with y'all. I'm gonna get off here. I'm gonna let somebody else.
Yeah. Nah, go
All
ahead.
right,
I
Doc.
appreciate y'all.
All
I'm
No
gonna get out
doubt,
of here too. I
motherfucker.
gotta go my ass to bed. I'll talk to y'all
All
later,
right,
brothers. I
y'all.
appreciate it. All right,
All right, Leo. No doubt, most.
See,
Cameron Ward is
MDJ?
all right.
You see
Cameron
what you
Ward, all
did,
right.
MDJ?
Oh, I
You see
ran
this shit
everybody
right
off.
here?
My bad, man.
No,
No, I know what you did. I don't
no.
mess with you.
Your goddamn attitude. See, I started off trying to give everybody the positivity of what just happened on this game. And you see what you did? It takes one negative Nancy to fuck it up for everybody.
But I just can't be excited, man, because these motherfuckers, Q. It's been a couple years now. They've been doing this shit to me, man. They made me this way. They fucking made me this way. I'm sorry.
MDJ, ain't nobody excited. Ain't nobody excited.
Man, I tell you what, man. Out of everything we keep talking about, it's crazy when you go back and look at like the situation we had and what we ended up with, man. That shit will dry you to drinking, boy.
To see Cam and how fluent he was to look. See, you could think that motherfucker who grinning with them glasses on, that's your hedge fund manager for all this shit right here, because he thought he knew better than everybody else coming in, and he was gonna leave his imprint on the fucking on the fucking league. He was gonna leave his imprint on the team. Now you see what he did? Yep. This is what's called leaving your imprint, a losing imprint on the fucking franchise. Because since he stepped his mouth in the Ron Rivera business and got rid of that nigga, we haven't seen one good day since.
Not nothing.
Yeah.
He
Some bitch know what he doing.
Ron had a 4-3 going on. Like we've been had the same time. We had number 1 defenses and shit like that the whole time. We had the personnel. Changed it to 3-4. Damn. Now here we've been trying to run a 3-4 for the last 5 years.
But think about it, y'all. The problem with Ron was going to the first round. Going to the first round and getting pushed out. How many of y'all would like to see the fucking first round of the playoffs right now?
Boy, I was about to say that shit, Q. Boy, if we able to just make it in that motherfucker, that's why I was so happy last year. I'm like, yo, we might win this bullshit ass division and get a home game. You know what I'm saying? Shit, I would have been happy, man. But now looking back, shit, that fucked us over even worse winning them damn games, man. And I was one of the ones that said we should win.
Your owner MDJ said, I don't want to go back to the first round no more. I want to leave my imprint on this team. And say, Ron Rivera, bring your ass here. Let me get rid of you because you the problem. And have we seen competent coaches since?
Nope.
So what I tell you right there?
And that 3-4 defense, that's another tepid thing too, man.
We can't win with this fucking college style defense, this 3-4 shit. But what they're doing now, because there's so many dual threat quarterbacks, they figure if they put another DB on the field, then you got a better chance to get to the quarterback. No. Get back in that 4-3. You get you an extra linebacker, even put nickel packages in there where you can get an extra man in there. I don't give a fuck what you do. The shit we're running right now is not it.
Yeah, some teams just got DNA, man. Our DNA is running the damn ball.
What you got to understand is you got to have the personnel for it. If this is the first year we committed to run it, you got to have the personnel for it. We don't have a nose.
But you're supposed to draft at the position. If you're going to change the philosophy, you're supposed to draft a impact player at whatever. Like if you're going to do 3-4, you got to draft a impact nose tackle. You got to have a middle linebacker. You got to have a fucking corner on each level. You don't have that shit. How you gonna run extra DBs and you ain't draft a fucking DB to go on the field?
Yep.
How you gonna do that shit when you're not? Exactly.
Well, you ask the question. How you gonna do that when you say, okay, we're going to a 3? Let's just erase everything off the board. You say we're gonna go to a 3-4. You got the picks in the draft to do it. And then you mortgage the future for a quarterback like we was one quarterback away. We was not a quarterback away when we get ready to change defensive philosophy, new coaching staff that need to come in and get their pieces to run this, whatever scheme they were going to run. You pick, how many defensive players did we pick in the draft? 1? Robinson?
2.
No,
Johnson.
2. We picked DJ Johnson. Yeah. So we changed the whole that. Then man, it just fucked up. Like I said, we fucked this draft, bro.
Well, see, what they did was they tried to go get Tuttle, and they said, okay, with Tuttle, we're going to use him as our impact guy, and he's not an impact guy. He's just a good cog. He's just a filler. Have we seen one game with Sean Tuttle jump off the fucking screen?
No, I have not seen that, man. Oh, actually.
Hey, look, man, I'm about to ask a question. I'm about to piss my damn self off, man, because I don't know the answer to the question. Maybe it'll surprise me, bro. How many catches did Mingo have today?
Oh Lord,
he got a concussion.
Mango, I had it up on the screen earlier.
I know I seen him get.
He got a few.
How many?
It was a few.
Hold on, I'll pull it back up.
I know I seen him get 2.
Lord have
he ended up getting hurt though, fellas. Man, I remember he ended up getting a concussion. I don't know how that happened, to be honest. I don't even know how, bro. I can't even tell you.
Jalen, these boys stressing me out.
What the fuck did we get out this draft that's worth a fuck, man?
Zavala, that's it. Like right. Zavala was the only good pick.
Zavala got a flag today. So
just in there because the motherfuckers got hurt though. Like he wouldn't even be in the motherfucker though.
Okay, so I'm looking at the box score right now from the Panthers. Miles Sanders. Okay. Mango had 3 catches for 21 yards. Quietest 3 catches you ever seen, huh?
Yeah, because I ain't even. Honestly, I thought, man, I knew he caught a ball, but I ain't think. That's all I thought he had was like 1 catch in my mind. But I really, I didn't know the answers, so I just wanted to see. But
Bro,
Man, that
Terrence
draft, man, that was a
Marshall,
bad draft.
TMJ had 5 for 35 yards. I swear to God, I watched this nigga drop pass after pass. Oh, no. So look at all the drop passes we had.
How many Terrence?
3.
How many Terrence Marshall have?
He had 35 yards.
Catches.
He had 5 catches for 35 yards on 8 targets. He missed 3.
He missed 3.
Yeah, so I'm tallying up all the drops right here. So Thielen had 3 drops. DJ Chark had 7 drops. 3-7, that's 10. Miles Sanders had 4 drops. That's 14 totally right there. Terrence Marshall Jr. had 3 drops. 17 right there. Mango had 3. That's 20 drops right there. Trimble had, everybody else had 1 catch. Hayden Hurst had 2 drops. So you talking over 22 fucking drops. 22 drops, bro.
But how did Nino get hurt? Oh, that's the I cannot find the clip is where he got hurt, man. I don't know. I must be tripping.
22 incompletions. Because if you got 14 targets,
60 times. But hold on, Q. He dropped that, so he threw the ball 60 times. That's the same thing what Leo was saying. So minus 22, that's 38, right? So he had a better completion than Justin Herbert if they'd have caught the fucking ball.
Yeah, 34. He had a grand total of 34.
He dropped back 60 times with Andy Dalton, though. Why the fuck is he dropping back?
Because we couldn't run the ball. We couldn't run the ball at all, so you had no choice.
You got to at least to not run the ball. You got to at least run the ball, though.
What part of that you ain't understanding? He was working.
Bro, you have to run the ball to know that you ain't running the bitch.
He had 22 fucking drops, MDJ.
22 drops, bro.
Listen.
Bro, I'm talking about running the ball. I'm just saying, like, why the fuck?
Hold on, I'm gonna show you this on the screen,
MDJ.
MDJ.
They nullified the run. They stopped the run. They stopped it.
Man,
so that way you don't think I'm making this shit up.
You got to be committed to it, bro. You got to run.
Look at this.
To know that you
Look
can't
at
run
this.
the motherfucker.
God.
Andy Dalton was 34 of 58. 34 passes he connected on. Now look right here.
Hold on. Go to the Russian. Go to the Russian.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
No, look at it, bro. So Miles Sanders got 9 touches.
This nigga just said commit to the run now. Commit to the run.
You got to at least try to run the motherfucker, man.
Look at this shit right here. 9 carries, 24 yards. 2 yards a fucking carry.
2 points up a clip. Come on, MDJ. How you gonna win?
Give it to Chuba. Give it to Chuba. Give it to somebody, man.
Go to Chuba then.
Look at Chuba.
Go to Chuba.
1 run, 2 fucking yards.
He only ran the bitch 1 time, bro. Give him the ball. You gotta at least get him. You gotta at least give it to him to see if he gonna do something with this shit.
Look at that right there.
Something a damn clip. Come on, man. How you gonna do that? Come on.
So look at this. Look at this right here.
You. Oh fuck, bro.
Look at this right here.
Jam a damn square peg in the round hole.
Look at this right here. 11 to 14. 14 minus 11 is 3. You do the math now. 11 targets right here. He only catch 4. DJ Chark dropped so much fucking passes it didn't make no sense. Miles Sanders, 9 targets. He only catch 5. 8 targets. He catch 5 for 35 yards. Mango, 6. He catch 3. Everybody else was 1 catch. This fucker right here, the tight end was non-existent. 1 fucking catch. He was targeted 3 times.
One catch. And that's the nigga we brought in to help the whole damn room. That's the best fucking end we got. Got the ball 1 time.
Yo, it's actually, Frank Wright play calling is kind of shitty, bro. I don't give a damn if he threw for 400 yards. I understand they stopped the run, but they didn't even try to run this shit. Because I didn't realize that they only ran this motherfucker 9 times. I did not realize that, bro.
MDJ. You
Yes, man. You keep calling my damn name, man.
How you gonna blame that on the man play caller? How you gonna blame that on the man play caller? How are you gonna blame? They
You
not
have to run the ball to get stopped, bro. They not even
MDJ,
trying to run the bitch.
look at the screen right here,
Trying to
MDJ.
run the
Look at
motherfucker, bro.
the screen. Look at the screen. In the third quarter, you weren't able to equate to 0 points, and that hurt you. Had you got 7 right there, you would have been able to pull this game out. That's what we were talking about earlier.
So hold on. Y'all don't think we should have ran the ball more?
I do. But we were Andy Dalton went up to the podium and said we were one-dimensional. So when you're one-dimensional, he was out there carving niggas up, and these bitches was dropping the ball, MDJ.
Dropping the ball.
Andy was giving the ball to the. I watched Terrence Marshall Jr. The ball hit the bitch right in the face.
MDJ, this what happened. Seattle did their job. They took the run away. That's what the defense try to do. They try to take at least something away and make you do something.
They made Andy. We helped them take it away.
He just got no power back. That's the problem.
Listen to what they say. Oh my God, this nigga said
that's not even me talking, man. What the hell wrong with Goat, man? Goat, you been drinking, man. Bro, that ain't even me talking, bro.
What do you want to say?
My damn name.
Look. Oh my God. What I'm saying, you ain't getting it.
I'm not even saying shit, bro. What the fuck?
Yes.
I ain't even saying that.
You keep fucking saying, oh man, come on, why we did? But let's run. They took the run away.
Jalen, man.
He tried to say, oh, this what they okay. Hey, this what you do. This how they play ball. This how they play NFL ball. They say, okay, Andy Dalton coming in here. Andy Dalton coming in here at 34-year-old. Make Andy Dalton beat us. So we're going to take the run away from them motherfuckers. Because last year, we came in there and we ran over their damn ass. Because we had, y'all said it. Y'all know it. We had Steve Wilkes last year, and we beat them motherfuckers with the run. Guess what Pete Carroll did all week? He said them motherfuckers is not going to beat me on the ground. We're going to take the run away from them motherfuckers. We're going to make Andy Dalton beat us with his fucking arm. And he tried to, but he had 22 fucking drops. That's what we trying to tell you. They took the run away from us. That was their job. That's what they practiced all week. Take the run away from these motherfuckers. They will not run all over our ass this year. That's what they said.
We got no power back, though. That's the thing, man. Because it would have been a lot easier if we had somebody that could just run in there and get at least 6 yards, bro. At least 6, man.
They was not going to let us run, Jalen. I just told y'all. Fuck it. I ain't saying another damn word.
Hey, what's going on?
But Goat, man, like, you not listening, though, man. Like, but, man, like, you're not really listening, bro. Like, if we had a big running back, bro, they wouldn't be able to. Okay. Do you know how hard, bro? Miles Sanders is not a power back, yo. He's not.
I'm not even convinced Frank would even get it to him.
Let me cut you out, David. I love you, David. Don't make me cut you out.
But Tat, look though, man. Like, but am I right though? Am I right? Man,
look, they saying it in the text. Man, motherfucker, he won't touch you, bro. No, you can't run that motherfucker.
Run through the line, though. Like, that's what y'all not getting, bro. Like,
they gonna stop. Man, don't call it run play. They ain't even gonna. They gonna stop this shit. Like, you ain't stop this shit for real.
MDJ, it would be a lot easier though if we had a big guy that could run through the defense, man.
Would they even give it to him though? That's what I'm saying. Would they even give him the ball? I don't believe they can get a motherfucker to him.
Oh, my chest. Oh, this is so funny today. Look at go.
I'm just saying, man. Like, it would have been a lot easier, though. That's all I'm saying, though. It would have been a lot easier.
Oh,
I'm
man,
telling y'all, man. bro. Because if we had someone like that, bro, like I think we would have won today.
Open on point since I subscribe him and Q. See right, they see right through the BS. Thank you, Trill Talk, bro. Oh, this is so funny. Oh, y'all told me up, bro. Oh, Jalen, you think we need a power back? Is what you say?
Yep. Yep, to run through the line, man. Like we gotta run through the line, bro. Like I'm sick of these running backs trying to move too much, bro. Like these running backs nowadays move too much, man. Like they just trying to finesse their way. Like just go through, bro. Like they just trying to finesse, bro. Like we don't need finesse running backs no more. I'm done. We need someone that could just go in there and get yards and just drag the defensive tackles and the defensive ends, bro, and the linebackers, bro. We need someone like that, man.
We need to go get Derrick Henry, don't we? We need to go get Derrick Henry. Let's go get Derrick Henry. Let's go get Derrick Henry. That's what we need to do. Let's go get Derrick Henry. We go get Derrick Henry, man. We win this motherfucker. No doubt. We win it all. We don't need shit else. But Derrick Henry. We'll win this motherfucker. Come on, man. Stop that shit, bro. That dude,
But
like,
man, but Miles and Hubbard, they're finesse running backs, man. Like they try to finesse their way through. They don't go. They don't like. They're not one cuts, man. They finesse, man. They're just finesse, man.
Jalen.
That's it, man. Like we need someone that could go through. We need someone that can go through and drag the defense, bro. Like we need someone like that.
Tell him, Jalen. Hey, look, but Frank, I'm gonna tell you something.
Like these new
Frank ain't
generation
gonna get him
players
all
are
the
weak.
ball. If Frank even going all this shit.
Look, hey, look this nigga back at that. Tell him, Jalen. We should have stuck with it,
Frank
man.
right wouldn't even call a fucking man. Motherfucker ran the bitch 9 times, bro. That's crazy.
Like these new man, dude, because these new generation players are weak, bro. Like just run through. Like stop trying to like go left, go right, go left, then go straight, bro. Come on, man. Like that junk is weak, bro. Just go.
Look, man.
Boy, y'all got me in tears over here, boy.
I don't know, bro. Motherfucker don't run the bitch. They don't even give him the ball.
Boy, y'all got me in real tears over here.
Hey, look,
bro.
man, you get a motherfucker. Q, hear me out though. Just hear me out, bro.
Here we go.
You get Miles Sanders. Listen, just hear me out though. You get Miles Sanders all that fucking money. You give him all that money, but you don't give him the fucking ball. You pay the man, but you don't give him the fucking ball. You keep saying they stopped the run, bro. No, they didn't run the ball at all. We only ran 9 times. Yeah, like we ran 20 times for 80 yards. We didn't even run the bitch. We didn't even run the ball.
Game the ball. What? MPJ.
Go that like he watched a game where a running back gets stopped 5 plays. Running back gets stopped 5 times and they break one for 40 yards. It looked like they did. If you stick to it, you might break one. You got to run it to break one. They told you they need to be run out. So they told you the same thing I'm telling you, bro. Andy Dalton went up there and told you the same shit I'm telling you.
Bro, you play high school ball. You just keep running. That's high school shit. You can't do that in the NFL. You can't do that shit in the NFL.
You can't drop back 60 times either. Motherfuckers don't drop back 60 times every week.
Like,
look, last time Patrick Mahomes dropped back 60 times.
Okay. Check it out. What did Atlanta do? Atlanta said they gonna run the ball. They committed to the run. They drafted a running back #1 overall, right? And look what happened to them today. They committed to the run, and all anybody got to do, the formula to stop them motherfuckers this year right here is make Desmond Ridder beat you. Look what happened today. 7 fucking ragged ass points. Look what happened today, bro. When a team know that that's your bread and butter to run the ball, they gonna stack the motherfucking box on your damn ass, man. They gonna make you beat them through the air. That's what Seattle did to us today. You got to abandon the run and throw the ball.
But
That's
go,
why he threw the ball 60 times.
You
but
don't
you got to
have to
keep it
abandon the
balanced,
run,
though,
bro.
man.
You
Like
don't
you got
have
to
to
keep it
abandon the run,
balanced, bro. Like you got to run every first down, bro. That's why the power back. If you had a power back, right, and then man, like you using first down, right, he could get 6 yards. He could get 5. You know, he don't have to get big yards. He can get 5, 6, and then you pass. Like, come on, man.
Jalen, take away them 22 drops. Take away them 22 drops, though, Jalen.
Man, you can't take away what
22
happened,
of them.
though. You can't take away what
But
happened.
you can't take away you can't take away not running either. You can't take away
didn't
not
try
running.
to run, bro. We
If they
didn't
take
try to run the
if they take
motherfucker.
the run away from you,
Man, look, man. Don't no NFL team drop back and throw the ball 60 fucking times. Don't no NFL team drop back 60 damn times. Go can shake his head till he dizzy, Q. He can shake his head till he dizzy, man. He ain't right. He ain't right.
Oh my God, this is too funny today.
He ain't right, bro. You look, man. They say you can't run the ball. You got to at least try to run the motherfucker. You can't just say they were stopping us when the man only ran the bitch 9 times. 2 of them rushes was Andy Dalton. Pull the shit up. 2 of them shits was Andy Dalton's damn self. Come on, man.
We just gotta get it, man.
Hey, look. Matter of fact, I'm finna end it right here. So you're gonna tell me we got the worst wide receivers in the NFL, but you throw the ball 60 times? Fuck out of here.
I mean,
and
they
you
were
threw it
catching.
60 times, they dropped it 20, and they dropped it
That's
22.
because they ass.
So what the fuck
they
that
ass. Why you gonna throw the ball 60 times to some trash ass receivers? That
you
make
answer
no
your
fucking
own
sense.
question. You just asked your own question. They took the run away from you, so you had to put it in the hand of Andy Dalton and some trash ass receivers. He threw it 60 times.
You don't have
they dropped
to.
it 22 times. He still carved them up for 400 some yards. What the fuck is you saying?
He carved them up.
Take away half them drops, and we in the motherfucking game.
You can't take away half of the drops, man. They dropped the motherfuckers. I mean,
that happened. That could happen.
And you can't
give us the 22 drops. We might have beat the motherfuckers. I mean, you can't do that shit, bro. What happened. I'm just saying that we didn't even try to run the ball.
So you did just acknowledge that you give away the 22 drops, you could possibly win this game.
But I'm saying you can't. But I get what you're saying. You could. How you gonna take away 22 drops, bro? You can't do that, man.
What we're saying is, had they not dropped the damn ball,
the point is they dropped the ball. They shouldn't have been throwing the ball 60 times anyway.
So
the best
you just said
the best offense in the NFL. Andy Reid don't even call no shit like that, bro.
So MDJ, they took away the run from us, the ability to run the ball. Nobody is a dummy. We all see that on the field. Every chance we got, when they drop back to run the ball, they bust those plays up. They said, we're going to force Andy to come out and beat us with his arm. We're going to see if we get Cincinnati Andy or New Orleans Andy. And Cincinnati Andy seemed to come out today. So, I mean, I hate to say it. If they would just catch, we could have won this fucking game with no run game, is what we're saying. You could have won this game with no goddamn run game.
Look at the comment on the screen.
The Seahawks pass defense is ranked dead last. I have to look at that up on the NFL.
That's probably why they came out passing. They just took this shit away.
But look, if
they corners was injured too.
Yeah, and their corners was injured. That's what I was just gonna say. The corners was injured. But if you go break their defense down, now I ain't gonna sit here and lie to y'all and cap me y'all say, oh, I broke Seattle down and blah 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 blah. But they do have 2 good defensive tackles and your boy over there defensive end, what's his name? And the linebacker, the veteran. What's his name?
I saw him make a play today. Big dude.
Bobby Wagner.
Bobby Wagner. In there.
Yeah, Bobby.
Yeah, Bobby Wagner in there. You know what I'm saying? So they strengthened their defensive line. You see what I'm saying? Right now they weak at corner.
But see, my starting point.
From you.
My only starting point was I had said Frank Wright, and you said there I go blaming Frank Wright. But I'm just saying, it's like, bro, if you ain't got the receivers to throw the ball 60 times, why the fuck you throwing that bitch 60 times anyway? I don't give a damn.
That was your only chance to win, MDJ.
And they just said it in chat. If Seattle got the worst, if you got
so they could have did better.
If you got if you come in at, but look, MDJ, we knew them two corners was gonna be out all week. Plus, they just said it. Seattle got the worst damn passing defense in the league. So why not pass the ball?
I guess it's a wash then. I guess it's a wash. We got the worst receivers in the league. I guess it's a wash. I call it a wash. But I just feel like they should have ran the ball a little bit more. That's all. I understand that when we did run it, we didn't go nowhere with the bit. But I just, you pay a running back, you go actively spend money on a running back free agent, and then you don't put the ball in his hands. Like,
yeah,
you draft offensive linemen that you draft 2 offensive linemen out of NC State. NC State strength is running the ball. I don't
almost 100 yards, almost 100. Damn near 80 some odd yards of fucking penalties. Come on, man. You ain't winning shit with that anyway.
But see, all that point back to the same thing I said the first time. When a team is undisciplined, you look at the coaches.
That's true.
The player, I'm just saying, Frank might be in trouble, man. I don't know if how much David Tepper, cares for him, but Frank might get fired 2 years in a row, man.
Well, somebody said that.
I don't think he'll fire.
Yeah, okay.
I don't think he'll fire him. You think he'll fire him the first year?
If that nigga lose the first 7 games, you got no choice but to fire him because
in that schedule, he got a good ass chance of that shit, bro. Hey,
look, but the problem is the games like the Falcons, the Saints, the Texans, the goddamn the Indianapolis Colts those are 4 winnable games, and if you lose those 4 games along with the games we knew that's going to be out of reach, then all of a sudden GM David Tepper is going to say, okay, what we're doing here is not headed down the right path. Because if so, you could at least win 1 game to show, okay, we might be heading down the correct path. Because when you fired Matt Rule last year, at least he won 1 game before he got fired. But at the end, when you had Steve Wilkes, you had got up to a total of 7 games. So if you underachieve in your new head coach's first year, what you're putting the message out is we accept mediocrity. And I don't think David Tepper would be a good owner if he don't make a move on that.
Okay, Q, but what about this? You David Tepper, and you forced a lot of shit on this coaching staff that they didn't want. Or necessarily you told these motherfuckers that they were going to be able to do this and this, and then you reneged on them, and you came out the office, and you made them picks. And they told you, what if they told you this ain't going to work like this, bruh? But you told them to go ahead and make it work. And you still firing them motherfuckers?
Well, I'm going to tell you like this. I said this multiple times. My candidate for coaching was Harbaugh. He wanted to leave Michigan, and he wanted to bring in his own GM. And you overlooked the best candidate for a candidate that you got now. So this is not going to be resolved until David Tepper makes the right decision. The right decision should have been is to bring a Harbaugh type of guy with an all-new regime. You just can't leave pieces from an old regime to come in here and make decisions for this new regime. It don't work that way. And that's why we can't seem to get out of our own way, because Scott Fitterer's mind is okay, I build off of this, I build off of that. Let me just add on to what I got. A new GM comes through the door. He looks at this team totality and say, okay, on every single level, where do we stack up amongst the NFL? How can I get this team on that level? A real GM will come in and assess the information. He will get with his scouting team and say, okay, what's the strengths of this team? What's the weaknesses? How do we make this team better? He'll go out and then work to the advantages of what we have now. And if it don't seem to line up with the future, they'll get rid of whatever piece they need and they'll assess it and bring in good players. I hate to tell you that. That's the truth, bro. That's the truth. I know a lot of people don't want to hear it, but that's what we should have did. We should have when you bring in a new head coach, you should have brought in his GM with him. He should have had his own guy to make decisions for him.
That's the truth.
Well,
We fucked up.
And one thing, this is the way, and this is another way it's supposed to work. If it don't work like what you just said, the GM, traditionally, the GM is supposed to hire the head coach. That way, the GM and the head coach are on the same page, but that's my guy. I live and die by this head coach because I hired him, not the motherfucking owner. Hiring the
That's a
GM
fact
and
too.
then hiring the coach later on. That's the way it's supposed to work. The GM
and your fucking owner picking the goddamn quarterback before any of them get in through the door. What type of shit is that?
Thank you. Thank you. It don't work like that. That's the same shit we did with Matt Rule, and we motherfucking built the shit from back. We built the defense from back to front, backwards. You build it from front to back, but we built it from back to front, backwards. Backwards ass shit, backwards ass shit, backwards ass shit. You keep doing this backwards ass shit. Guess what you're gonna be? You still ain't gonna be winning like you want to do, MDJ. You still gonna be trying to build something because you did it ass backwards. The shit gonna keep falling down. It was destined to fail. It was bound to fail.
I didn't hear nothing but the truth right then from both of y'all, boy. That ain't nothing but the damn truth.
Yeah. So if you want to blame anybody, blame that motherfucker with the glasses. Like I said, that's put us all in this dire situation where he jumped the gun and went and did all this. All this shit right here is desperation. This right here is all desperation acts that you're seeing. It's not calculated moves. It's, oh shit, I need to do this. Oh shit, we got to get a name. Oh shit, I got to make sure that I put a product out. Oh shit, it's a bunch of old shits. It's causing a bunch of bullshit.
Yep. Oh shit, I need it. Like you said, I need a jersey. All them down number 9 jerseys y'all bought. All them number 9 jerseys. Oh shit, I need a jersey. Oh shit, I need the best college player. Supposedly the media push best college player this year was Bryce Young. That was the name, Bryce Young.
Yeah. I'm to the point now, man. I'm to the point now where we were sold this, and then how I knew it was going to be a long summer is because every time we turn on the TV, it's Bryce Young did this today. Bryce Young was so great in practice today. Bryce Young led the huddle. Bryce Young walks on water. Bryce Young split the Red Sea. Bryce Young came to the back and went and talked to Moses at the burning bush. Every time you look, he gets better and better. Better and better. And then once he hit the field, you get down and you say, what the hell? Whoa, that ain't what they saying. It's not lining up.
It was a lie. It was a lie.
Yeah.
He didn't do none of that shit. He ain't did
I didn't say it. Goat didn't say it. Your motherfucking coach took his lying ass to that podium and said the shit. He said it. I didn't say it. Don't be mad at me because I'm listening to what the fuck they said. They said the shit. They promised me a quarterback. We got Mighty Mouse. Take the fucking Mighty out of it. We just got a mouse.
We got Mouse.
Some of bitch can't even get out there and pass the ball. I've been screaming since we drafted this motherfucker. I don't know how much my vocal cords can take.
Not Mighty Mouse, man.
Mouse Young.
I'm tired, man. Look, when this show first came, we were about real talk. Now it's about me screaming every chance I get on the damn show because it's just ignorance. It's just negligence by your owner, putting us in positions where we have to always react. I'm tired of reacting. Everybody else franchising. Everybody else franchise is being creative. Why are we in this situation, bro? They being productive, we being reactive. You can't win being reactive. Because that means you already behind the apex. That means somebody just did something to you, like a motherfucker come up, walk up to you and punch you in the face, and you say, oh shit, what the fuck? Now you got to figure out what to do. Instead of you be the one walk up and punch everybody in the face, we can't do that as a franchise because we're not built like that. We can't bully anybody on the offensive line. We can't bully anybody on the defensive line. We get bullied.
Q is something. It's this.
Oh, look at this shit here. Look at this shit right here.
Bro.
Look at this shit here. I speak the truth, and the motherfucker say I don't know football. Well, fuck it, bitch. You know better than me. Then you go ahead.
You the man, Blueberry. You the man, Blueberry. Q is this right here. It's our ownership, man. Because I even think back to when Marty Herney was here, and on one of them clips, I think it was a Camp Confidential or something like that. After Cam heard his shit, right, or Cam was hurt or something like that. David Tepper and Marty were going in the room, and he said, "You know what we got to do, right?" He looked back at Marty and said, "You know what we got to do." That's when they fucked Cam over, right? So he been making these decisions, bruh, the whole time, and fucking the shit up, jumping the gun out of desperateness, out of disparity. Every move that's being made is a desperate move to try to jump ahead of the competition, or thinking they so damn smart, or thinking that like, oh, this one thing right here is getting ready to catapult this franchise into greatness or something.
Mm-hmm.
And we're not one move or one player away, man. You do the shit right, you have to build. Nobody even want to say we've been doing this shit so long, it's done rubbed off to the fan base. The fan base don't even want to say we in a rebuild. They don't even want to say it.
Because they delusional. Just like this motherfucker right here said we blame Bryce for the rain. I ain't never seen anything like this, bro. If the bitch can't play, the bitch can't play. And you want to blame everybody. You want to blame the offensive line. You want to blame the receivers, claim they can't get separation. Well, bitch, I just seen all them separate today. So I don't want to hear that dumb shit coming out your stupid ass mouth. I don't want to hear that shit.
And ain't nobody saying what means Bryce didn't even play today. Ain't nobody even talk about Bryce. Except for we always say, you must be new to, I tell you what, go like and subscribe because you new over here. Because we ain't never like Bryce.
Yeah.
We ain't never like Bryce over here. You got to be new over here. We ain't never wanted Bryce. So yeah, I blame him for everything. You right. On me. I do.
I didn't really
He should have
want
never
him
been
either,
here.
man.
He should have never been here. Now we stuck with him. Now
That's
y'all
what we
gonna
got.
see what a fucking rebuild is. Now y'all gonna see what a fucking rebuild is, because you're gonna have to rebuild this motherfucker to his skill set. Motherfucker don't want to admit it, but you're gonna have to rebuild this motherfucker to this little nigga skill set. Is what you're gonna have to do.
I can't stand the media, man.
Yeah,
I can't stand the media,
blame.
bro.
I blame him. I tell you the fuck what, I blame him for that. That's what the fuck I blame him for. There you go.
Shoot, fellas, I'm about to drop off, fellas. I'm gonna have to get with y'all, man. I guess we'll do this same shit next Sunday, huh?
Yeah, you already know what time it is, man.
Yeah.
Look, it's one of those things where I'm tired of the same old MDJ. I came to the conclusion a long time ago, these boys here don't want to fucking win, man.
I'm looking at the Raiders and the Steelers now, man. Even them two teams at least got some kind of life about them. Like, I see shit in these other teams I just don't see when I watch my own damn team, man. And that shit sucks, bro.
Look what Rich Ken folks say. It's tough to be a Panther fan. These niggas trying to find shortcuts.
MDJ, go back to this. You see that Raiders team right there, right? Okay, that Raiders team 3 years ago, yeah, when they drafted Cleveland Farrell them and that other boy, the safety, Jonathan, whatever his name was, they had about 12 picks or some shit like that. When what the Gruden, when Gruden was there, Gruden had all them motherfucking picks. Gruden came in there and dismantled that shit and built that shit through the draft. Then they weeded out the motherfucking draft pick. Their number 1 draft pick, Cleveland Farrell, he ain't even there. You know where he at now? He at the 49ers. Did they wait? Did they sit there and wait and say, "Oh well, you ain't it, and we gonna wait until your 5th year option. We're not gonna exercise your 5th year option, but we're gonna keep you 5 years." No, they say you ain't it, and they shipped his ass to the goddamn 49ers. You know what I'm saying? In 3 years. Look at us with YGM. We steady holding on to him. TMJ, we steady holding on to him. You see what I'm
We
saying?
gotta let him go.
That's
We gotta let him
just
go.
two that we steady holding on to. You have to draft well. That's one aspect of it. That's why them boys are so good. That's why them teams is good. You already know the Steelers draft well. They small market or they don't pay a lot of people. They don't pay a lot of people, but they draft well.
Yeah.
Historically, they draft well. Everybody know that. That's why Mike ain't had no losing season since he been there. And they GM and they owners been there forever. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, yeah. But I'm on that note. I'm gonna sign out, boys. Y'all take it easy, bro.
Damn, dog.
No
Who
doubt.
killed your puppy?
Oh nah, man. I'm just, it's about that time for me, man. I gotta get up, man. Them packages ain't gonna deliver themselves, shit.
Yes,
So it's
sir.
about that time for me, man. And then the
I'm right
damn
behind
team,
you.
like I said, that damn team ain't helping me, man. Shit. I look forward to the motherfuckers on Sunday, man. Them sorry motherfuckers, I do, bro. I really do. And I just want to see them boys win, man.
Well, I'm gonna tell you a little hard fact in life, MDJ. You a Panther fan. Shit ain't happening.
Yeah, I'm gonna
I
hear
hate
about
to.
it tomorrow, man. But I'm out. I'm gonna holler at y'all, boys.
All right, fam.
No doubt. Yeah, but we didn't have to go through this shit though, Q. We can name mistakes, man. We can name mistakes or shit people don't think is mistakes all the way up the board. You know what I'm saying? We can say some shit they should have done, not done. We can sit here and we can go through the whole damn draft and see rookies that made an impact game 1 that we passed over that was
So
on
we
our
just need
board. But we choose
impact
to pass
players.
them over and choose to draft somebody else. I'm talking about go 3 years back. That could have been on the team right now. Hell, we were supposed to get Debo Samuels. Think about
Yeah,
that.
we couldn't
Not
even do that right.
the Chenault Debo. We were supposed to have the real Debo Samuel. He was predicted to go to us in the draft coming out of South Carolina. But what do? We came along in the 2nd round and drafted some fucking body. I think we drafted Terrence Marshall. How did that work out for us?
That's your boy.
Okay. But I'm
That's your
saying,
boy. I ain't
I
gonna
think in
dog
that
him.
draft, I think that's the draft we drafted Terrence Marshall. No, it ain't. No, it
Unfortunately.
ain't. We drafted. I think no. We drafted Greg Look. No, was it? Was it the Greg? One of them motherfucking drafts.
At this point,
We
it don't
drafted
fucking
somebody
matter.
else 2nd round. It don't even
Yeah.
matter. That's what I'm saying.
It don't even matter
I
at
have
this
to look
point.
at it, y'all. Don't fuck my fucking memory, but it don't matter. You know what I'm saying? But there's a lot of shit we
Yep.
could have done, man. We ain't do. And we ain't just talking about this year. I mean,
Yeah. So
shit. I mean,
I'm gonna tell y'all like this. If y'all in here, please do us a favor and like the video. We're gonna be coming right back to you guys tomorrow. It's the day after. We're gonna talk about what we saw. We're probably gonna, hit y'all in the morning with a little something. But it's one of those ones where the expectations for us are starting to dwindle a little bit. You guys are really getting a full taste of what it looks like in the Panther world for the next years to come. It's going to be a long journey, and we have to start tampering our expectations week in and week out. The expectation is to put one foot in front of the other and try to get better. That's the number one expectations, man. The number one expectations. What you got, go?
Thank you. I'm gonna just straight up tell you, bro. Like I say, I know it's frustrating. I know it's frustrating to everybody. It's frustrating to us. We might consider
Mm-hmm.
here and y'all see us today. All we do is talk shit or whatever. But hell, we frustrated. That's why we talking shit. I mean, not to say what you prepare for these games all week long and all kind of shit and talk about this shit and try to do and it's frustrating. Hell, think about the players. They frustrated. They don't know what the fuck to do. You know what I'm saying? I mean, they sit there and put up 400 yards in a losing effort. Whether we passed it or we did it on the ground, they did what they tried. They tried to do what they tried to do to get it. But it's frustrating. They know it's frustrating. That's
Mm-hmm.
all I can say, man. Back to the drawing board and try to go back. It's not gonna get better this year. I can tell you that. I know that. Don't look at we get ready to go on this 5-game winning streak or no shit like that, man. Don't even come with that bullshit. I mean,
Well, let's
it
try to
is
be
what it is.
productive, and let's try to give them the takeaways from this game. If you can quickly give me that, what's the takeaways?
Oh man, go ahead with Dalton. Let Bryce sit. Go ahead with Dalton. Let Bryce sit. That's my biggest takeaway. That's it right there. I ain't saying shit else. Cause hey, let Andy run it.
Jalen, you feel the same
I'm
way?
through.
Yeah, yeah, man. Let Bryce Young sit. He needs to learn, man. He got a lot to learn. A lot to learn.
Well, we all in agreement on that. Bryce Young has to sit. The Red Rifle should finish off. I think at least the next 3 games at least, bare minimum. And at that point, we potentially be what 0-6, 0-7. You could put him back in, just to see what you got in him. But I mean, it's one of those things where if you're looking for your best shot to win, here it is right here.
Hmm.
So Jalen, let's go ahead. Let's give me your takeaways, bro. We're gonna get up out of here. Go ahead and give me your takeaways.
All right. My takeaways are the receivers were getting open. So so for the people that was blaming bad and saying, "Oh man, dude, I said Bryce Young don't have receivers that could get open." Yeah, yeah, man, that was a lie. They could get open. Bryce Young just didn't see him or didn't trust his throwing ability to make that
You,
throw.
you almost said bullshit, Jalen. I almost felt it. Yeah, I
He
got
wanted
you.
to.
He wanted to, but hey, you
He
did
wanted to.
good.
Yeah, you did good,
And
Jalen. You did good.
and
You
my
and
other
officer, you did good.
takeaway and my other takeaway is how did Mingo get a concussion? I still don't I still can't find that, bro. Did he get hit a certain way or
Well,
what
it's the
happened?
same way that Bryce got his ankle broke.
So they just finna sit
Hmm.
him out too.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And Terrence is finna be the receiver 3 for now on.
Well, we fucked Jalen. Is basically what you're saying. If I put two and two together.
Hmm. Man, so we finna sit Mingo and Terrence out. This finna
Yeah.
Mingo and Bryce out, my bad.
Yeah.
The
Yeah. Yeah.
the 2 rookies we got, go.
They,
2. And they sitting out.
you're two top rookies. Yeah,
Yeah.
2 top rookies.
Yeah.
I mean, it is what it is.
Don't sit well with you either, huh?
That's the future. We get ready to set the future.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow, so we finna rely on Terrence, Shark, and
That's the
Thielen
shit. That you get ready
to
to set
turn
the
this
future.
around.
Yeah.
And my
Yeah.
Okay.
and my other takeaway is Shark. He still got it, but he needs to chill on them drops, though. He needs to chill on them drops,
Jalen,
man.
that's why he's on a 1-year prove it deal and not a damn 4-year deal or some shit like that for 20 million. You know what I'm saying? 18 million, 12 million, whatever. That's why he's on a 1-year prove it deal. That's why he's not on a multi-million-dollar deal. That's why.
Man,
I
I
mean, the
don't even know
damn
what.
director of scouting tried to tell Dan Morgan tried to tell everybody that. You know what I'm saying? Dan Morgan told everybody that. Shit, man. Y'all got to read the writing on the wall, bruh.
We can't draft too.
Man.
That's my other takeaway. We can't draft right, man. We always have to get someone to help with the draft because Steve Smith told us to pick Mingo. Which I'm not knocking on Mingo, but yeah, bro, like they finna sit you out for the year.
Lord have mercy. Well,
Whether he like it or
look,
not.
this is one of them ones that hurts to be a Panther fan right now. But this is one of the look. You get to see some of the realists. You get to hear some of the realest people, man. And like I said, to anybody that's watching or listening to the stream, we appreciate each and every one of you guys because it's hard to sit in a loss and feel the way that we feel. Um, I had some rays of hope today, and I'm going to use those rays of hope to look forward to next week. Even if we win or if we lose, I'm still going to sit here and I'm going to try to figure things out. Because that's just the hand that we were dealt. And so, to anybody who feel like they can't take it anymore, I understand. To anybody feel like, hey, this regime don't care about us anymore, I understand. It's just I've never seen I've never seen a organization go out there and really give the people literally nothing to hope for. Blueberry Biscuit, there is no blind Bryce hate, bro. At the end of the day, you must understand. I don't understand why these boys are. You got your nose in his
Everybody put it
ass.
up there.
You got your
Everybody
nose in
put it
his
up there.
ass, man. Please get your nose out
Hey,
of his ass so you can see him for what he is.
Blueberry Biscuit, will you please hit the link? Will you please hit the link for
Man,
5
I'm not
seconds?
about to argue with this crazy motherfucker tonight, man, because he ain't understanding.
Blueberry Biscuit, I'll put it right there in the chat, right there right now. Do you got enough courage to hit the link? Or you just a troll? You just a bullshit ass motherfucker? Will you hit the link?
Make sure
Will you
you
hit
wash
the
your
link?
feet first.
I didn't say
Yeah,
it. Bryce
he
is
ain't
not
got to watch.
it.
I'll just try to see what he is.
Ooh.
See what he
Okay,
about.
so
If he got enough.
AJ Jackson, Mingo took a helmet to helmet on his last catch on the sideline. Oh, okay. I mean, he shouldn't be out for that long, then. I don't think it's that bad. He shouldn't be out for that long.
Mike Atkinson, where you been at, man? Where you been at, Mike? I see you put it up there. Where you been at?
A little summer bitch ain't it,
We
man.
know Bryce. We know
Watch the
Bryce ain't
QB
it, Mike.
school.
We
He actually
know
knows
he ain't.
football. I
You
watched the
already
QB
know
school
what time
too.
it is, Mike. You know them conversations we have.
So
We know he
Blueberry
ain't it.
Biscuit, let me
Yeah,
ask you a
Bryce Young ain't
question.
it,
If
bro.
hold on, Jalen. If you love QB school so much, why your
Okay,
black ass right here? Why is your ass over here? Cause if you claim we don't know shit, what the fuck you here for? I don't understand.
That dude, he fucks up too. He ain't no damn expert. He fucks up too. Don't come with that bullshit, Blueberry. You go watch it then. You the same way you fell for all that bullshit that the other motherfuckers do. You sitting there dying over that dude at QB school. I watched QB school too. I watched the same shit, bruh. He ain't 100% on everything he say. He don't walk on water neither. I don't give a fuck. Everybody
I
can sit
don't
here and
hate
armchair
Bryce,
quarterback.
but I just that the fans, coaches, and the owners weren't sold on empty promises of his hype. Yeah, that's what we got. A whole lot of hype and no bite. A whole lot of hype, a lot of bark.
Yeah.
Man, you and your feelings. Blueberry is a crazy motherfucker, man. That's a
How old are you
crazy son of a bitch,
in
yeah.
our feelings, bro? Like you the one. All right, bro. Let me tell you
We,
this.
we telling you what we see, bro.
What I'm seeing, Blueberry, is Bryce Young. He can't see, bro. Sometimes, bro, like he can't see, and then he don't want to throw. He don't trust his throwing. I don't know what it is with him, bro. I like Bryce, I do, but bro, he's just not ready. Just sit him out for a year. Then if he come out better, then you proved us wrong. Bryce Young was the guy if he come out next. But
What I don't
now
get is if this boy is not ready, why do y'all want to risk throwing him out there for him to look worse than what he already has looked already? Because you can't blame it on the receivers. The receivers came out and they were catching balls today. They dropped 20 of them, but you can't blame it fully on them. We haven't had 100-yard receiver with this little motherfucker, man. And we almost had 2 today. So that excuse is out the window with the separation. You can't sit here and say that the offensive line wasn't blocking because Andy Dalton had that same offensive line that was giving him penalties, and he still fought through it. So, I mean, pick an excuse that you want to have for this cat. Pick one. It's all bullshit. You see it your way, I see it my way. We agree to disagree. How about that?
That's pretty much what you're gonna have to do, cause they ain't gonna listen. I mean,
No.
they ain't even gonna straddle the fence with it. It's one way or the damn other. So that's it. Like who you
Yes,
like,
sir.
love who you love. Shit, we got the nigga now. So I mean, it is what it is.
we just have to
It is.
develop him now. That's all we can do. And just hope
That's
hope
what they
next
gonna
year
do.
he come out
That's what they gonna
slinging.
do. It ain't like yeah. That's what they gonna do because it's they not gonna get rid of him this first year. They not.
Nah, they not gonna.
I don't know if they're gonna. I don't think they're gonna drop Frank this first year. So
No, they not. Nah, they not gonna do
yeah,
that.
they're not
Nah.
gonna start from scratch. They're not gonna burn it down and start from scratch. So it's gonna be it's gonna be
Yeah.
it's gonna be a long walk. It's gonna be a long one. It's gonna be a long one. I'm strapped in. I'm strapped in for the whole ride.
Yeah. Yeah, it's
But
one of the
Bryce
ones,
Young
Cole.
to me, he looks like the project, bro, because you send him out for a year. That's a project, man. Like that ain't cool, man. That's just I wish Bryce Young would succeed, but
I told you we drafted the project. And everybody talking about the other dudes with the project. I told you we drafted the project. Y'all got food. We drafted the project. We got the project.
it's bad, man. This do not look good right now, fellas. I mean,
Yeah, I hate to tell
and then we go the second round, man. I don't even know who we gonna get at this point that could just change this team like that. You know what? Because to be realistic, bro, next draft, I mean, we may not even draft good. We may not, man. I'm just saying, like, we may not even do that right now. Like, we might ask Steve Smith or another Carolina Panther, like Julius Peppers, for example. He might tell us to draft this edge rush. We just don't know. You know what I mean? Like, come on, man. I don't get it.
Pitiful.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you like this: we're nearing on 6 hours. We're gonna get up on out of here, man. Because like I said, we all got work tomorrow. We got plenty of time to talk about this damn thing tomorrow. It ain't gonna get no better between now and then. So that's what it was. Hey, if you in here, subscribe to the channel. We appreciate you. Go Talk to me before we get out of here.
Man, we like you said, we near 6 hours, man. We don't said everything, did everything, man. You know, shit, it is what it is.
You look like you need a
Going
drink.
over there to PSF. Yeah, I don't, hey, bro, I done had a couple. I'm done. Hey, going over there to PSF. Y'all know what time it is, man.
Yes,
And
sir. PSF, look for us over there. Go to the Black Cat Panther Talk crew and subscribe over there and show us love. We're running a Sunday show. We had a little technical difficulties today over there, but we're gonna get back on that. You probably catch me probably at least 2 or 3 times this week over there trying to double up over there. So it's one of the ones. Let's talk about it. Come on in, subscribe. We'll see y'all later. Oh, and if you're on Panthers Germany watching this, shout out to Wiley. I'm pretty sure he had to go in because of sleep, but make sure y'all subscribe to his channel too because we're streaming doubly over there too. So y'all have yourselves a good night.
No doubt. All right, man.